Be Young, what's the word, Brody? Appreciate you being the first one in here. Beer, what's good, bro? Appreciate you being the second person to my knowledge in here. Do, 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 do. Oh, my lady. That man talking about some yeah. Two turn, what's good? Shaggy, what's good? I do gotta drop that link. Hold on. Hey. Oh, what? Shut up. Play one more song next. One more song and that's it. Yeah, one more song and that's it. Somebody got a turn up song. Somebody got a turn up song in the chat. Somebody got a turn up song in the chat. Already good. Already good. Battle. Somebody got a turn up song. Baby, I'm here. Twin, I know you got it. Twin, you got a turn up song for me, Twin, like a turn. When that's gonna turn me up, give me in a good mood. I'm in an R&B mood right now. I need something that's gonna turn me up, Twin. Yeah, man. I am what I want. All right, check. While we wait, while we wait. while we wait on the twin to send something that's going to turn the show up. Can't really count on Byron for nothing like that. I would have asked Byron, but I seen him tweeting about neo soul and shit like that today. So he ain't even on the, you know what I'm saying? He ain't even on that type of vibe today. Understandable. Twin waiting on you. Pending twin. Give twin like 2 minutes. If twin don't give me something, we're gonna go ahead and get started today. And I'll explain some things in a second. Josiah, Jay, what's good, Jay? Josiah, you want me to call you Josiah or Jay, by the way? So I know how to proceed going forward. You want niggas to call you Josiah or Jay, or it just don't matter. Josiah or Jay, or it don't matter. Play some go-go. It's actually a good recommendation. Let me see. Okay. I know you've seen it. Okay. No. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Ooh, how my dear people? Twin, I'm not feeling that, Twin. I'm good, Twin. I'm good, bro. I'm good up here, bro. This is the last song. I'm not gonna play this whole song. I don't know what that is, Byron. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what that is. And I hate it from the back. Hate it from the back. Send me a song real quick, Byron, so I can hear it real quick. This joint rocking. Y'all tripping. This joint rocking. Hey, lucky y'all got a lot of go-go on my phone. Hey, lucky y'all got a lot of go-go on my phone. I'll take that shit back. I'll take this shit back and feel like I'm in a motherfucking go-go for real, for real. I'll tell you. I made this joint feel like I'm in a go-go. For real. Alright, that's it though. Cause I gotta crop all these songs at the end. Crazy throwback. You feel me, CG? Chris B. Wait, are you CG or Chris B? What is that? Shout out to my DMV. Shout out to my DMV folks in there, man. Shout out B Young. Shout out CG. Bobber know a little something. Shaggy gonna hit the course because Baltimore don't got nothing like this. That's a fact. Listen to the CG. You back in the crib or what? I don't want to give you a drop up. You know what I'm saying? This one for my ladies. All right. Tell a friend. Fact and Stats is officially live on YouTube today. Went YouTube for a reason. Explain later. This is literally the last song. I promise. This is the last song. I'm not gonna play this whole song for too long. We got a mean like an hour. That's a bet. Basketball player.
What's the word?
What's good, bro? I think. Baby, that's so good. Do you remember? Baby. CG, hopefully we can lock in on 2K this year, man. Hopefully we can lock in on 2K this year, man. I know you too global now. I know you too global now. That's so good. Awkward now. All right, let me see what Byron talking about. I don't even know how to say the word, bro. And I am done after this. Zydeco, Zydeco, whatever. We run this featuring Slim Thug, J. Paul Jr. Okay, let me. This must be it.
I'm a Zydeco brand with a Zydeco swag. Swag get a boost from my vocal prepaid. Truck all free and I'm riding one beat. My swag in my walk and my wrist on me. The beats on the run to become number one. Woodman hit the stage and the fun just begun. The beats on the run cause we are number one. Woodman hit the stage and the fun just begun. We run this, we run this, we run this. We run this, 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 we run Zydeco swag. Swag get a boost from my vocal prepaid. Truck all free and I'm riding one beat. My swag and my walk and my wrist on me. The beats on the run to become number one. Woodman hit the stage and the... Okay.
Okay. Try haters real quick. Okay. I'm done after this. Try haters real quick. I'll get my comment on the first song in a second. Haters. This is with Keith Frank or Glasses Malone and Lil Wayne. Which one am I supposed to play? Or Freestyle Kings? Keith Frank, Glasses Malone and Lil Wayne, or Freestyle Kings? They all got a song titled Haters, just like how you spoke it. And you see what he say back to that. Which one am I? Keith Frank? Okay. 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 Um, okay. First off, I'm gonna say everywhere is different. You know, DMV, DC and Maryland. We can say DC and Maryland. I'll say DMV. DMV, Maryland is clearly not like New Orleans or New Orleans, however it's supposed to be said, or down south. Um, um, yeah, I feel like our shit got more crank to it. Like that make I don't know if that make like I feel like our shit got more crank, like more make you jump up and down, make the ass get the clapping. Like I feel like our shit got more crank to it. I feel like y'all shit, Zydeco is like more smooth. You know what I'm saying? More smooth, make you bob your head, make you stand in the club, make you whatever. We called it go-go's back in the day. Make us stand in the go-go's and bounce, be lit. Y'all, wherever y'all call y'all little club scenery or whatever. Sound like it's like more, bob your head, more smooth. And the ladies probably dancing to it too. Our shit though, I ain't even get to play no crank for real, for real. Our shit like really like it got that bounce to it. It got that, you know what I'm saying? Like it got that make you want to get up and like, you know what I'm saying? Get on some ass, get all type of shit. Um, we actually have rhythm.
The other shit sound like some blues. Like you
Yeah, like yeah,
do
yeah.
the
That's
shit. Do the little.
yeah. Sound like yeah. You right about that, twin. You right about that. You right about that. Sound like some blues. You know what I'm saying? Like some smooth little. Some smooth little. You know what I'm saying? Some smooth little. Cause if I play this song, this is one of my favorite songs growing up. If I play this song, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh.
Now she want the lollipop. How many legs does it take till you get to the center of the tree? Now she want the lollipop. How many legs does it take till you get to the center of the tree? Now she want the lollipop.
And then you hear the crank though, like you hear it like
She said she just wanna lick a rapper. 35, so I let her lick a rapper. The lollipop.
I ain't even gonna play that whole song, but Marry you. Marry you. What band is that? I think you're saying the title wrong. Marry you. What band? What band is that? Oh, don't ever put it with New Orleans. That's 337. Bro, I don't know y'all areas down there. What is 337? Is that Lake Charles side? I don't know y'all areas down there. But I can, if I was from there, I for sure rock with it. And I still rock with it now. Like I said, it's more smooth, it's more calm. Or what EXO say, more rhythm. Um, okay, so 337 is Lake Charles side. What is the surrounding cities to Lake Charles? Like, is Lake Charles like the biggest city out there? Like, we're on that side of town? If that makes sense. I think I'm asking that right. If that makes sense. Sad thing is, if I end this live, I'm gonna have to crop out all these songs. It is what it is. Okay, Lafayette, yeah. I heard of Lafayette. Okay, so you get what I was saying. So Lafayette is the closest big city to Lake Charles. Okay. How far is Lafayette Lake Charles? Dream Team Murray. Oh damn, there's some old crank.
You're so tasty.
That's right where I'm from. An hour. Okay. I'm pretty sure I heard this song though.
So beautiful night, looking for something to do.
Hey baby, I think I wanna marry you.
Well, it's the look in your eyes, or is it the dancing through? Look at it, baby, I think I wanna marry you. Oh, I wanna do a travel, wanna do the far we can go. Girl, I would know, so come on, girl. Don't everybody dance, gotta fuck it through the dance, we can go. Shots of the
You see what I'm saying? EXO, that shit got you. Hey.
you ready?
All right, let me stop. Let me go ahead and get started. I can say one thing for sure. Zydeco is not better than go-go music. 1,000% sure. And I think Byron knows music enough to where Byron agree with that. Shout out to whoever. If somebody in here and you just bought Facts and Stats Apparel, shout out to you, bro. Whoever you are, shout out to you. If you are in here live, appreciate the support. On the apparel side of things, thank you. I'm being real, Byron. Can't wait till we meet one day, brother. Hopefully we can meet one day. But by the time we meet one day, if you try something crazy, if you try something stupid, today is day 45. So by the time, two-turn, appreciate you, gang. Today is day 45. So by the time you see me in person, these arms ain't even going to look, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even going to, just in case, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't there for sure. They don't even know what you mean when you say chopping. They wasn't there for sure. They wasn't there for sure. Two-turn, I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you for purchasing some Facts and Stats Apparel. We'll go ahead and get the show started today. That was a mixture of some R&B music with whatever else was played after that. And then some go-go music, Word to Be Young, and then some Zydeco music, Word to Down South and Byron, Lafayette, and Lake Charles side of town. 337 they call it. Good morning still to everybody that's in here, no matter what coast you on. Welcome back to another, that's East Coast or West Coast. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show, Monday through Friday, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Sundays, the first Sunday is back this weekend. And we'll have to continue on for the rest of the football season. So Monday through Friday and Sundays is coming back starting this weekend. This Sunday, this is the last day I'm live on YouTube throughout this week, by the way. Now, tomorrow and Friday will be live on playback. I just got YouTube in one more day out the week just because I know I'm going back live on YouTube on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday shows literally back this Sunday, but this Sunday is not necessarily a show. Um, it's not starting at 11 a.m. By the way, let me clean that up for y'all. Hold on 1 second. It is not starting at 11 a.m. It is the football draft is at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Um, I don't even want to do the power rankings on Sunday, to be honest. I was thinking about this the other day. I don't want to do that first preseason power rankings on Sunday. I actually want to do it throughout the week. So we might do that on Friday because on Sunday nobody gonna really come in here to do the power rankings. So I might do that first power rankings on Friday inside of playback. No, that's gonna take away from Sunday. Damn. I'll let y'all know tomorrow. Yeah, I seen that. I was gonna announce that. What? My password not working. I can't log into my Google account. They making me shoot. Wait, what? Hold on. Something going on. I can't log into my. I can't log into my. Okay, there we go, man. So yeah, I'm gonna let y'all know tomorrow. But either way, this Sunday, this is a guarantee on Sunday. This Sunday will be the Fact and Stats Fantasy Football Draft live streamed on YouTube. I'm gonna have everybody that's in the draft be a part of the stage. So let me give a shout out to some of my brothers and or sisters. I think we only have males in this league. That's a part of the league real quick. Shout out to some of my brothers real quick. So we have Process is another part of the league again for another year. We have J-Dub, Holy Seven. Is that right? Fuck is Holy Seven? Okay, that's right. Rye is a part of the league. Wizard is a part of the league. I ain't talked to Op in forever. Damn. Op is a part of the league. BJ, Mish. So we have a lady actually. Mish, Wes, Shaggy, the reigning champ, Low, and Stats Without Context, Jordan Woods. So yeah, that's this Sunday. That'll be live on YouTube at 6 p.m. Eastern time. All of us will be on the stage, God willing. We might have to do it in playback. I don't even think I can have that many people on the stage on YouTube yet, unless I want to up it. I might have to do that in playback. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, that'll be live at 6 p.m. Eastern time via playback and YouTube. I'm gonna just do it like that. Playback and YouTube. So yeah, with that being said, with that being said, you can expect more shows like I've been telling y'all to be live directly on YouTube without playback. If I know we're gonna be in playback today, like on a certain day for a long period of time, I'm probably gonna squeeze a YouTube live in. Or if I know I'm probably not gonna be live that long, I'm gonna probably squeeze a YouTube live in. CG, you can probably get a spot from J-Dub or Op. I haven't talked to either one of them guys this week yet. This week is pay week. If either one of those guys refuse to pay by like Friday or Saturday, I'm gonna replace those two so I can have 24 hours or 48 hours to find replacements. So CG Friday or Saturday if I don't talk to J-Dub or Op. I don't even think J-Dub is on Twitter. You know I got a ring, right? You got a ring in my league? I remember we was in the league, you, Manny, we was in the league like 2 years ago. 2-3 years ago. You want Manny league? I don't give it's a shout out to you winning the league that I was not a part of. I wasn't a part of it, nigga, so how would I know? But good shit. Good shit. I think I heard about that. Now I've come back to my memory. So again, like I was saying, Sundays shows are back starting next Sunday. But this Sunday will be live, whether that's doing the preseason power rankings, which I probably will still do live on YouTube. And then immediately following the preseason power rankings, is going to be the Fact and Stats Fantasy Football Draft, which I cannot wait to do. So yeah, man, if y'all don't subscribe, make sure y'all subscribe already. And if you do subscribe, like the video. If you do subscribe already, like the video. There's only 6 people like the video so far. And we have 27 people watching at the moment on YouTube. I'm pretty sure at least 5 or 10 of y'all probably don't subscribe. So it's free to support. Hit that subscribe button. As you see on the bottom of the screen, like, comment, and subscribe. I appreciate when y'all comment and chime in on the conversations. We have about 3 different topics to talk about today. And after that, I'm going to try to get up out of here in like 2.5 hours. That's another reason I'm live on YouTube. The playback, I linger around a little bit too long and it throws off my day a little bit. But I got some apparel to make. I got to go to the gym. I got to play my NCAA college football game in like 2.5 hours too. So I got a lot of time. I got like 6 hoodies to make. I gotta put a lot of time into that. Um, or 8, but I gotta put the time into that. So yeah, like, comment, subscribe if you didn't like the video already. Subscribe if you don't subscribe to the platform already. Um, and see y'all this Sunday, man. I can't wait to see y'all this Sunday back on YouTube for the first preseason power rankings. We're going to set the foundation. Hopefully, Ryan's a part of this. Hopefully, BJ's a part of this. Hopefully, Ari's a part of this. Hopefully, Shaggy's a part of this. Hopefully, D-Mac's a part of this. Hopefully, Z-Farmer's a part of this. But that's something on top of my head. Even Low, if Low want to chime in, but Low be trolling too much. Hopefully, West is a part of this. Hopefully, Goods is a part of this. Hopefully, Process is a part of this. Those 10 things on top of my head. This is the first power ranking for side effect and stats this year. And that power rankings is going to set the foundation / criteria for post week 1. So that's why this one is so important. This one is so important. How are we going to do the preseason power rankings or preseason, whatever power rankings? I don't know. Then we're going to go with the criteria from last year. Look at the teams, I guess how they finished out the season or how they were last year. Look at their roster now. So a lot of this is going to be off like who you were last year, who you are expected to be this season, and then like talent and all that, I guess, in one. If I had to put like a little. Right, you up here, right?
Yeah.
How you think the preseason power ranking should be on?
So I think we just want to go up just like automatically just team construction off rip, and then like we're just like from like that standpoint, we're just gonna be projecting. Like, okay, like right now you're 1, but you could change to be like 2 or 3 or 4, like coming like based on how you perform.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to come here to say we could probably either do the rankings probably Thursday because like game day is this Thursday. So we
do
will have
it next week Thursday. You saying?
Yeah, do it first game of the season because y'all play the Chiefs on Thursday night.
You saying do it before that game?
Yeah. So the whole day will just be football. We won't have no dead period, honestly.
Smart. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. All right, I'll push that to Thursday. All right, yeah, that makes sense. What's that? Thursday the 5th. Okay, I'm pushing that. So Sunday will just be some open football talks.
Sunday could be like a preview thing that we just have everybody from every 32 teams just come up and just do a preview and kind of just how could we just do that? Just tell like what they think about their team and all that.
Yeah, we only have one football game on that Sunday too. We got USC and LSU. That's a ranked matchup. I think the preview mainly should stay for next Sunday. This Sunday is probably just going to be a college football recap. Clemson, Georgia, and all the other guys. You guys play Akron, obviously, Texas and Colorado State. Just recapping, I guess, some college football while tapping into a little bit of the LSU and USC game. Now, that's going to be on during the draft, actually. I'm going to have it on another screen.
You want to do a college football preview Saturday morning?
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll be here for that. Yeah, at 11 a.m.
Yeah, we gotta do it at 11. Game started at 12 Eastern.
I say Wednesday, let Ravens and Chiefs have their own day. Nah, you're going to need some extra spark to it, though.
But we just want to talk about one game.
Yeah, you're going to need some.
Yeah.
That makes sense, Tiz, but you're going to need some extra spark to it. Especially if it's no WNBA games that Wednesday night. Let me see if it's a popping game that Wednesday night next week, real quick. Yeah, all right.
Nigga, yeah, Caitlin Clark play.
That next week, Wednesday. She got the sparks. That's not going to be that much. That's not going to drag a recap. Yeah, that's not going to drag a recap. So that's okay. That's cool. Yeah, CC played, but that's a Sparks game. That's not going to. We're not going to come in there that Thursday next morning and be like, you know what I'm saying? That's not going to drag. That'll probably be a little 15 or 30 minute thing for and then power rankings, boost up the room, get everybody excited and ready to talk about football. We rank the teams, and I'll be ranking the teams. I may hit up some of my Ravens fans in my group chat, and hopefully D-Mac can hit up some Chiefs fans, and they'll come through today. They'll come through that Thursday. So after the power rankings, that's when all the Ravens and Chiefs fans come in, and we talk about the matchup. We talk about the game, whether that's playback or YouTube. And that'd be fun. I can't wait, man. Next week, Thursday. I'm sorry, I'm smiling already, bro. So the topics today, man, as y'all can see on the YouTube title, Ace of Downfall. What day is this? Next week Thursday. All right. Next week Thursday, we're looking to do the preseason, the first power rankings before the season starts, and then that Tuesday is the first official week 1 power rankings. Yeah, that Tuesday is the first week 1 power rankings. But this power ranking that we're doing on Thursday is going to like set the tone for us, something to go off of week 1. And I can't wait. Like I can't wait, bro. I'm excited, bro. I had never been. Process tweeted something this morning about being so excited for Eagles football season, bro. I am so excited for Ravens football season, bro. But I'm excited every day when it comes to the Ravens. So no football talk until Thursday. Nah, we doing a college football show this Saturday morning. And then we're also talking about college football tomorrow and Friday. We're recapping some of the games. And then Sunday we in here again doing a mock draft. So during the mock draft, we're gonna be talking about football too. And then you're probably not gonna see no NFL talks probably back until that Thursday, that Wednesday or Thursday. Somebody's commenting about Caitlin Clark playing today. Yeah, I'm hitting the sun and the fever today. That's gonna be a damn good game. So let me get to the show though. As I see the YouTube title, Ace of Downfall, starting 5. Netflix dropped something today about Sabonis, Tatum, LeBron, and Jimmy Butler. That's releasing or premiering on October 9th. We'll get y'all thoughts on that. And then NFL rosters finalized. 53 mind. Somebody also said something. Any surprise cuts for the Ravens? To respond back to you, no surprise cuts, bro. No surprise cuts. We'll get more into the NFL rosters in a second. But the main point of that little segment really quickly is to talk about the 53-man roster of your team. And then honestly, what's the weak spots or weak points? That's bare. What's the weak spots or weak points on your team after the roster is finalized? Or any surprise guys to you that probably was not cut, or a guy that performed in preseason that led to him not being cut. I seen Tony Jefferson made the Chargers roster yesterday, and last year he was working for the Ravens. But this past week 3 preseason game, the man had like 14 tackles, 2 pass deflections. He had 2 interceptions, so he balled out, and now he officially made the Chargers roster. Shout out to Tony Jefferson. Anybody that really rock with the Ravens, that don't leave us like high and dry, or don't pull no dirty shit, you good in my book. Tony Jefferson, you good in my book. Chuck Clark, you good in my book. Calais Campbell, you good in my book. You know what I'm saying? More so you a Jacksonville Jaguar, but you good in my book. But a guy like Patrick Queen, nah. Geno Stone, you're not really worth caring about. So I don't really care that Geno went to the bank. Geno Stone is not worth caring about. But Patrick Queen, first round pick, you went to the ops. Can't respect Queen. I'm never gonna look at Queen the same. He has basically anyway. Yeah, Desmond Ritter got cut, man. He didn't make the Cardinals roster, man. It is what it is, man. So we get to NFL rosters finalized in a second, and then the last thing on the title is a mock draft. Hopefully, we can do one more mock draft. If we do not do it today, it's not a big deal because that should take hours anyway. And again, I gotta move around and do some things. Yeah, I don't care about Queen because everybody as a Ravens fan knows.
You said Patrick Queen. You said Queen ass.
Say he not. You know what I'm saying? He basically. Like, I can't respect dude.
I'm saying you said he ass though.
I'm saying basically I can't respect dude, gang.
Oh word.
Hey, he not all that. You know what I'm saying? He ain't all that. So yeah, that's what we're looking at today. I am restocking on all this first design right here. I am restocking on all hoodies in this first design. So if you guys do not have any Factor Stats Apparel or still waiting on any new drops, feel free to check out the website. Shout out to Two Turn Shop this morning. Check out the website today. That man was on YouTube and said, you know what, let me go to the website and let me cop some apparel for whatever reason. Out of the kindness of his heart, out of just wanting to have some Factor Stats Apparel, brother. So thank you. To everybody else, if you have any Factor Stats Apparel already, God bless. If you don't have any Factor Stats Apparel yet, but you're planning on it, God bless. Feel free to check out the website. The website is factorstats.us. Again, it's factorstats.us. Probably always going to see me in Factor Stats Apparel, obviously. Get yourself some Factor Stats Apparel as well. Outside of the website, one more thing to show on the screen. Playback.tv/facts and stats. Why is that so important? Why am I flashing out on the screen? We in YouTube. Playback is a platform that's just like YouTube. For anybody that's in here that don't know, it's just like YouTube. Or anybody's gonna replay this space. It's in the description. It's in the caption of this video. Sign up, join the room. I think it's like 1,375 members in the room. In that room, I host some of the daily sports shows, which I'm trying to integrate YouTube as y'all been seeing over the last 2 weeks. We also have watch parties in there. I think that's the best thing about it, being able to watch games together and do live reactions together. So, with that being said, literally in like 7 hours, we're gonna be watching the Fever versus the Sun. Uh, two of the best teams in the W as of late. As of late, guys. That is within the last month of WNBA basketball. Those are two of the best teams in the WNBA. I know Fever, I know where they are in the standings, but they turned their season around over the last 20 games. So 15, 20 games. So that's why two of the best teams in the WNBA as of right now going against each other today. I can't wait for that one. That's going to be a hell of a game. Yeah, Kelsey Mitchell has been balling her ass off. She been hooping. Big shout out to her. Um, you should make football fact and stats jersey. Tez Walker's the wide receiver that Drake May had. That gotta be Johnny. Is that Johnny, the chosen one? Are you Johnny? You gotta be Johnny. Justin, what's the word? Taking random shit. But thank you, brother. Send me something to my DM that I should do, Johnny. How about that? Send something to my DM that I should do. Yeah, so sign up, join the Fact and Stats Playback Room. We're literally going to be in there today, watching numerous. We did a mock live on YouTube last time. All right, feel free to take part if you want to take part. I'm gonna need like 12 people for this one, 11 people for this one. Hopefully we can do it. But I think for that one, I think I only can have like 10 people or something like that on the stage and playback. I mean on YouTube. Unless I pay for the upgraded version of this shit, which I don't know if I have to yet. So if we do a 12-man, we probably gonna shift to playback. Now, when would someone wear a Fact and Stats jersey? Yeah, good point. So sign up, join the Fact and Stats Playback Room. I went to YouTube today. Only YouTube today. One, to have a shorter show. Two, I knew we were going to be in playback for at least 5+ hours today, regardless, because of the 5 WNBA games that's on the schedule for today. If I'm not mistaken, it's 5 games. Starting with the freaking Fever and Sun and ending with the Dream and the Storm. So we got some games today. We also got the Mercury versus the Lynx today. And quiet kept. I know the Mystics is not that good of a team, but they fight. They play hard. We got the Mystics versus the Sky today. So we can have 4 out of the 5 good games today. I think the Liberty's going to take care of business when it comes to the Sparks. That game has the highest spread out of all of them for obvious reasons. So we can have 4 out of 5 good games today. So make sure y'all tap in today. Make sure y'all join the playback room as you're watching those games today. Now to start the show off, on Sleeper. Now to start the show off today, if any of my gamblers up here, man, we got Ride Low, Tez, Tweet, and Shaggy, Tez, Ride, and Low. Guys that's addicted to gambling. I'm gonna ask y'all a question real quick, man. If any,
Wait, hold on. Don't. Ain't no addicted to gambling, bro. Don't let me into that, bro.
when's the last time you didn't gamble, bro?
He ain't go a day without it.
Bro, what you talking about?
When's the last time you didn't gamble, bro?
Some of the last day that I didn't gamble.
Yeah.
Let me check.
He can't even remember.
You see what I mean? You see what I mean? It's taking over. But to the main point though, Shaggy, Low, Ride, or Ted, if y'all gambled last night, man, y'all mind sharing who sold y'all parlay? If it was a parlay sale purpose, if anything, you know what I'm saying?
Juan Soto.
No, Homer, he went 2 out of 3.
Nah, but fuck him.
I say Justin Steele, Cubs pitcher. I needed 7 strikeouts. He finished with 6. So,
Ooh,
shit. Otani, Vlad, and Juan Soto from these weak ass picks Shaggy sent me.
Otani, Vlad, and Juan Soto.
I ain't really bet no WNBA, and it wasn't nothing in baseball.
Somebody just commented from Twitter.
It wasn't nothing in baseball that went crazy, but I mean, the only thing I'm mad about from yesterday, bro, I had a tennis parlay, and everything
A
went
tennis
green except
parlay.
for Alejandro Tabilo versus
Mhm.
yeah, bro, the U.S. Open. Tap in.
Oh my man.
Alejandro Tabilo versus David Goffin. They I had they over 3.5 sets. That's the only thing that sold on the lay. Everything else was green. I'm sorry to say about that.
Man. Whenever we doing the Who Sold Your Parlay segment, if you know what I'm saying, if y'all want to go on a person, y'all feel free to go on a person. Somebody commented on Twitter. I already get too many Twitter comments. Straight Bet King. I'm gonna see if one of y'all can answer this question. I
That's
can't
a
answer
lock for the Pirates game.
it. Yeah, I don't
I
know.
could. I mean, if anything, I could just say just take skis strikeout line. If you want to take his ladder, go ahead.
Paul Skeens, 9 strikeouts, bro. That's all you need. You good. You a straight
Straight.
bet king? Oh yeah, Paul Skeens. If you want to really go hard, Paul Skeens 10 strikeouts. But if you want to just double your money up, Paul Skeens 9 strikeouts. You good, bro?
He said Pirates Cubs game gonna have game going over when Skeens pitches. What is he saying?
He's talking about the over total has gone over with that.
Oh,
So
the total game he pitches.
yeah, so I mean, if he's probably talking about Kyle Hendricks, probably giving up a lot of like hits, probably on
Oh,
offense to give to the Pirates.
okay. All right. Well, for sure, fellas. Nah, appreciate you, Straight Bet King, for tapping in on Twitter, bro, and comment. Don't really get too many Twitter comments. Pretty sure people probably tapping a little bit here and there. But don't really get too many Twitter comments. But thank you either way for
Hey,
looking
if
up.
I just saw that what you were talking about, the Netflix thing, the starting five thing. This is gonna
Yeah,
be following their 23 to 24 season on and off the court. That's sound like lit. I ain't gonna hold you. That's lit. And they got
yep.
some good names. I don't know about Sabonis, but I know for
That's
a
coming
fact.
up in
I mean,
that's
I don't know about
that's
Jimmy
coming up in the
Butler
second
either.
game. That's coming up in the
My
second
fault,
game.
man.
Yeah, you good, man. You good. It's coming up in a quick little second. And again, that's just a brief part. You know what I'm saying? That ain't really much to stay on it. Well, that's one of the people quick thoughts on that real quick. Arena 3 threes tonight. Take it. That's probably plus money too. Um, that's probably is plus money. Where am I at with the show? WNBA recap for Monday, bro. We're gonna talk about Monday games real quick, and then we're gonna head to yesterday's lone game, and then after that, we're gonna get to NFL rosters finalized. I'm gonna see if one of my men can come in here. That's a Ravens fan to talk about the Ravens. And then after that, we're gonna be looking at a potential mock draft. So all that's gonna happen within the next hour, and then that'll lead me to doing my other adventures for the day. Thank y'all for all the support again, as always, whether that's YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, and or playback. Again, the main part of the show today, or Facts and Stats today, is the NBA watch party, WNBA watch party. I'm sorry. Um, so on Monday, didn't do a show yesterday. Felt good to relax. I can't lie. I am finishing up Outer Banks. I think somebody here told me to watch Outer Banks. I am finishing up Outer Banks. Outer Banks is not a good show, but it's not a bad show. You know what I'm
But
saying?
Outer
So
Banks is jazz, bro, and I
yeah,
watched it. I ain't gonna lie, that's
it's
jazz, bro.
somebody in here jazz it up. It's not a good show, but it's not a bad show. But it makes you want to. You
And
will
I ain't gonna
finish it.
lie, John B. John B is not that guy, bro. Like
Hold on, hold
he's
on,
not
hold on.
he's not motivating me to keep watching nothing like that. He don't got that swag, bro.
Oh, that helped me. J Rick's podcast or J Rick's. I do a daily sports show and a podcast game. Daily sports show and a podcast. Podcast got to return back soon. But the daily sports show was, what you seeing right now, bro. Appreciate you watching. You said you want to mod. Did I mod you on TikTok already? Uh, um, yeah, but to the show, real quick. Side little track. One of my men told me to. They was my man Kendall. I'm gonna shout him out. SB Ken. He was jazzing up Outer Banks. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna really tap into this joint. Man, I was damn near done with Outer Banks after the first season, bro. But it makes you want to finish it. Like, don't get me wrong, season 2 was good, and the season 1 was good too. I'm not really feeling the start of season 3 right now. I'm like season 3, episode 5. Probably be done with it within the next 2 days. But like, to the people that seen the show, and don't go past season 3, episode 5. Below Justin Chan XO. This the shit. This the part that blew me. This where I'm at in the show. Pope and season 4 about to come out. I didn't even know that. Pope and Kiera or Key by the kiss on top of the boat. I mean JJ and Key by the kiss on top of the boat. Pope come up and Pope make a face, and then Pope go back down the steps, and JJ like, oh, Like, it wasn't what it seemed. It wasn't what it looked like. Like, it wasn't what it looked like. Like, come on, bro. And then that shit carried on for like 2 episodes of the fake animosity, bro. And now it's looking like Pope. And then you spin it to where Pope and Cleo's about to form something, and then Key is feeling the type of way about that now. Like, this shit is so it's goofy, bro. When Key was the one that cut things off of Pope anyway.
Yeah,
Like,
no funny. It just like get goofy, but that's what I'm saying. That John is jazz, bro. That show is not like that. It's cool though. Like it's a good little watch. Get you.
yeah, it's a
I ain't
cool
gonna hold
watch.
you. I really only used to put it on when I was with legs, realistically. But one day I just woke up. So let me watch this show. Let me see what it's talking about. That show was like that show cool, man.
I was surprised when I was surprised when Sarah's father was still alive, and then when John B. Dad was still alive. That part stuff, I'm like, damn, okay, good little twist, good little surprise. Other than that, bro, that shit ain't even. Because I ain't see Stranger Things either, bro. Because I thought Stranger Things was jazz. I've been hearing too much about Stranger Things. I said, yeah, I don't like when shows are jazz. Typically, when they are
Yeah,
jazz,
I ain't
that's
never watched Stranger Things either.
man.
I'm on the same. I'm like, bro, y'all jazzing this show. Well, I'm
Yeah.
good.
When she get jazzed up, I don't watch it. Like, I'm like, nah, I'm good. I ain't doing it. Like Peaky Blinders,
He rather watch mid TV Outer Banks because it's not jazzed up by a lot of people, but don't watch an elite show in Stranger Things. That shit is sad.
You love All American, bro.
That shit is sad.
You love All American, bro. That tell me enough about
Man,
you,
it's
bro.
up here having an Outer Banks segment right now.
You love All American, bro. That tell me enough
What are we
about
talking
you, bro.
about?
You love All
Up here
American,
having
bro.
an Outer Banks segment right now, but trying to shit on Stranger Things. Stranger Things is 100 times better than anything you watched.
I know for a fact Stranger Things is not better than Money Heist or How to Get Away with Murder. What are you talking about?
Money Heist is crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, I know for a fact Stranger Things is not better than either one of them 2 shows, and I could just start
Right?
there.
One of them two, it's not the same kind of show as that though.
That shit probably not even better than Bates Motel.
Wait, you said wait? Where did Money Heist come from though? Money Heist is a legit top tier.
Yeah, because this nigga told me Stranger Things is better than Money Heist. But he said anything I ever
Nah,
watched.
I can't believe that.
I did not say that, by the way, Lo.
You said anything I watched. You said anything I watched, and I threw out Money
Okay,
Heist.
and why you ain't bring up that jazzed up ass Your Honor?
Your Honor's a phenomenal show. What are you talking about? Your
It
Honor
ain't better than Stranger Things.
You can probably die. I don't give a fuck. Your Honor's not about top 5. Your Honor's not about top 5. Anything that's in my top 5 on Netflix, I know for a fact Stranger Things is not better than. But good, let me know what Stranger Things hitting
They
on,
got
bro.
more shows, just not because of that. Like nigga, they got more shows than
You asking goods about shows?
What's wrong with that?
Stranger Things
What
good
has he
though.
seen?
It's good, like it's worth watching, Ted. Like it's gonna, like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's
Yeah.
just something like this, bro. It's just some of the best shit you ever watched.
Bro, nah, but it's a good show, bro.
I'm good that game. If it's that some of
Bro,
the
it
best
don't gotta be one of the best shit nigga ever watched. It's a good show though. Real shit. It's a good show.
Jay Rich, I ain't never watched Walking Dead, Birdie. But yeah, Snowfall's a great show for sure. Your Honor, cool. You got bias against it because where it's filmed at or what, you know what I'm saying? I understand about it. Stranger Things is fire. Yeah.
you ever watch
That's probably like that show y'all was telling me, Peaky Blinders. I have yet to watch that show because I know for a fact y'all was jazzed in that show. I know for a fact niggas was jazzed. Who in here seen Peaky Blinders real quick?
You just want a reaction at this
talking
point.
about that?
No, I'm dead serious, bro.
But
Who in
nah,
here
no
seen
funny.
Peaky Blinders?
Shaggy was jazzing the hell out of Peaky Blinders.
I know
ain't
he
even
was,
watched
bro.
it either.
He just said he never even watched it.
Yeah, nah.
Jazzed in the game.
Shaggy,
I
bro, I
know. We
couldn't.
know this.
Yeah, Shaggy
He
was
just
just
said
making.
he
Bro,
never
Shaggy said it
watched
was
it.
better than Snowfall, bro. I can't watch it after somebody say something like that.
He just said he never watched it.
Yeah, but gang, wait, you said it was better than Snowfall, Shaggy?
It is. Snowfall got 2 shitty seasons.
Nah, I'm not doing that. That's why I can't watch it, bro. He done said it's better than
Snowfall got 2
Snowfall.
shitty
If I
seasons.
watch it and it's not better, I'm gonna be too upset now.
Yeah, nah, no funny. I know
That's
this.
just him holding on to Snowfall and not being honest about the last 2 seasons. Season 5 of Snowfall was fucking god awful. It's fucking terrible.
Peaky Blinders might be top 2.
Y'all watch Suits?
Nah, I ain't never see Suits.
Bro, you just asked me if I watch Suits, bro. I'm not watching that.
Bro, you just brought up Peaky Blinders. Whoever brought that up.
I don't watch that either.
That's very similar to that.
What?
Suits is very similar to Peaky Blinders. That's what I'm in the comments know what it is. Suits is good. Like y'all niggas not getting hit.
It's very similar to what?
Low not hit. That's why he be talking.
It's very similar to what?
I say Peaky Blinders and Suits.
Okay, now give me a breakdown of Suits. Give me a breakdown of Suits.
I'm not about to break down Suits.
You just fucking yapping again. Just stop talking.
Bro,
What you talking about? You never
Bro,
even
you
seen
can't
Peaky
wait.
Blinders.
You gotta give us like
You
a
telling me to watch a show you can't even
overall
give me a
plot,
breakdown
bro.
on.
Like what's the summarize the plot of the show, gang?
Watch the show, bro.
You probably never even seen it.
Like what's the objective of the main character on the show?
It have, bro. I'm not all tapped in. I'm not about to speak on shit.
Man,
I
shut
just watch a good show.
Bro, why you just try to recommend us bro? No funny, bro. I'm about to keep watching Cobra Kai.
I'm on the 6th episode, but I just know that whole hit.
All right. To Monday's games. We're gonna talk more about shows later on. Because I actually love talking. I'm a show over movie guy. Y'all should know that by now. To Monday's games, the Fever won 84-79 over the Dream. I think this was their first time winning 14 games. Mike can probably fact check this since 2018, something like that, like 6-7 years, something like that. That's how long it's been since the Fever won 14 games. That's ridiculous. Let's say for 5+ years. It's been 5+ years since they won 14 games. I seen this stat. I tried to find it. I couldn't remember it. Can't find it again. But either way, they haven't been winning. They haven't been a winning team. Let me just say that. Actually, I found the stat. Yeah, 2016. So they haven't won 14 games since 2016. Okay, that is some ridiculous shit. 2018, 6-28. 2019, 13-21. 2020, 6-16. 2021, 6-26. 2022, 5-31. 2023 last year, 13-27. This year, 14-16. They're looking like they're going to be a 20-win team, the first time since 2015. So, yeah, man. Shout out to CC, and also shout out to Elite, the back-to-back #1 picks. That's helping change that organization. And then Kelsey Mitchell, man, she been there for some time.
If we win 20 games, how are we not in MVP talks?
You said what?
Just saying, the so-called front runner unanimous MVP only got 3-4 more wins than us right now. Can you fact check that ass?
You think she had the same type of?
Yeah, I think they got 18.
How many more wins they got than us right now? About 3-4 more wins.
I think they got 18. Hold on.
I can pull up the basketball reference.
Yeah, they got four wins. 4 wins.
Oh, okay. Look at the number. And by how the looks of their season going right now, we don't know how many fucking wins they gonna end up with.
One's giving me 10, the other one, like
it's cool.
So, like I said, Kelsey, she been in for some time. She's finally experiencing like a shift within the organization, also / culture, and chemistry. Let me say that. So, shout out to those 3 ladies for balling out. Aaliyah, Kelsey, and CC.
God damn, the Liberty only lost 5 games.
Best team in the league, bro.
Damn.
Best team in the league, bro. I don't even think that's debatable this year. Like, it's clearly the best team this year.
All NBA, all WNBA first team over CC.
Who, Sabrina?
Yeah, she's making that over her.
Oh, yeah. Probably. We'll see.
I mean, who's the other guard?
No, she not.
I think they had
both.
They had Stewie, and then they had Asia, and it was like a 4 front court, one's guard.
Oh, it's positionless.
Yeah,
Right.
4 front guard.
I can't remember what the name was.
She's not making it over Caitlin Clark.
I could put money on it, bro. Like,
they had CC. As right now, they had CC projected second.
But I could put money on it.
I don't care about them projections.
Well, hey, read the first team projection.
I can't. I seen it yesterday too.
Well, we could do it. We know it's Fee. We know it's Asia, Sabrina. Now the other 2.
I think Alyssa Thomas was first team.
Alyssa Thomas was in it too.
So 18,
yeah, I think she was the first
that's
team.
4. And we calling the 5th Stewie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Fee, Asia, Stewie, Alyssa, and Sabrina. Yeah, that was the first.
Y'all ain't gonna like what I gotta say about this 18.
That's ass.
No funny. CC should be in over 18. If 18 makes it over CC, that's literally just politics.
Here's what I say.
Hey, Wes, I call it Ben Simmons, bro.
And look,
is that
here's what I
former?
say.
Logic Troller, is that former?
when it comes to CC versus AT, I think if CC can finish the season like her team rather, if the Fever finish the season above 500, I think it's got to go to CC because that speaks
Logic
to her
troller,
impact.
You don't have to though.
logic troller. Have you not
You mean they
seen
don't have to?
CC after the break start using that mid range way more again?
You mean if I mean niggas been running her off the line, but like yeah, she been pulling the midi. I give you
Oh
that.
my god! Now
I
she only putting a midi because guys are running her off the line,
no
bro. Come on, yeah.
bad thing. I'm saying she been
Bro, no, they not. She just ain't been hitting as consistently as before the break, bro.
though, but we
She been taking the midi because she ain't been hitting the threes, bro. Nobody running her off the line. They rather her shoot the three than get in the paint because then she can dish, she can float, she can do whatever.
she
It's
just
not true, bro.
really had a float like that.
Bro, you just about it's like
You said
Yeah,
she don't have a
you
float,
you
No,
ain't catch nothing I just said,
bro,
bro.
I said it, and she can float it. Like she just been always floating it. She just added that joint like 3 weeks ago.
bro. Calm down, yeah. All he said was her option.
Yeah, that's why I just be he ain't hear nothing I just said, bro. So it was cool.
um, but yeah, the second team was looking like Copper, Brittany, Naneka, Jackie, and Cece. So we'll see if Cece take that leap to the first
Nah,
team.
no funny. CC don't belong in that second group, bro. She belong in that. She need to be top. You know what I mean?
They only giving it to certain players because they the top seed in the league. So
It's just like the NBA. Tatum make first team All NBA because of his team. Like we're not gonna act like that's not a real thing.
I mean, but Brina is hooping. Like I don't want to. The AT thing, she's very impactful and she matters. But I, I think CC like, and y'all can. I'm open to being taught like here because I could be wrong. Is CC not more impactful to the Fever than AT is to the Sun, or is
that's
it
not
like
even a
complete?
conversation.
Is
But
it
that's
not
literally
Bro,
like, come
something
on,
you
bro.
can
That's
actually
clear. That's clear.
That ain't a debate game. I ain't
What?
gonna lie.
I
Nah,
mean,
gang.
what
I'm a,
like
Not a
yeah,
conversation, bro.
nah.
level with me, talk to me.
I'm a, I'm gonna say equivalent, bro. I'm gonna be
No, it's
honest.
not.
Bro, stop
No,
it,
it's
I'm
bro.
not,
as,
bro. What are
I'm
you
Stop
as
talking
it,
about?
bro.
as far as
CC
CC come
literally
that.
out
is
the
the
game.
No,
CC come
CC
out
is
the
literally
game.
the engine of the
Erica
offense, gang.
Wheeler. Erica Wheeler comes in, bro. It's that that shit go.
I'm being
When
unbiased,
do niggas
gang.
stop caring about defense though?
I'm being unbiased, gang. The impact that AT has for that Sun team, she gets it going offensively and defensively. She sets the
They
tone on both sides of the ball. She is the one that sets the tone. She's the playmaker of that team. She's the one that grabs the rebounds and pushes the pace. She's damn near front with triple doubles statistically every single damn game. Like she is the one that scoring wise, you're not going to see it. Obviously, she's going to get some games of 4 points, 6 points, 8 points. See, so you see the CC get it's Logic Trollers in the YouTube chat. You're seeing CC get the points. You've seen CC get the assists. You've seen CC get the look at the fast, all that. But AT does it in a different way because she doesn't have the scoring impact with it. The deep threes, the mid range pull ups, and things of that
Well,
nature.
she got two things she good at. We got
But
three.
the impact is
What are
still
we doing?
oh
but gang, that's why I said that's why I said the impact is damn near equivalent. It just doesn't look the same. That's all it is.
we gonna act like defense is not a majority
Because
of the
she literally sets she's their best defender. She's their best defender and their best playmaker. Like how can
She's
y'all
not the
ignore
best.
that?
She's not the best
Yeah, like
defender.
specific to league, because in the position, I I'm that's why I asked because I'm not mad at AT getting a nod over CC in terms of people saying she may be more impactful. I still think that CC is having a better season. And that's the thing for me that I don't understand. Like and again I'm open to being taught, but
Mm.
I've never I've never viewed basketball from the like prism that hey, a player who has way way less offensive responsibility because she doesn't feel the burden of having to score. It's like I've never ever gone to the school that that player can be better or more, is more worthy of an award than this other person who's literally the heart and soul of her team and everything they do offensively. As good as Kelsey Mitchell is at scoring the basketball, like I said, I think Cece really makes that ship go. I think she like maybe you could call Kelsey the car, but I think CC is the engine, and it's like that type of beat. But I don't know.
Not again. This is a conversation I tried to have with them like 2, 3 months ago, as far as those two ladies in a game and who I think is better. And people always brought up, "Oh, AT does this at the defensive side of the ball," But I'm more so on what you're, what you just said. I'm more so echo that as far as the offense. But that's why I said as far as the impact on both teams, because who knows? AT's the one that checks the Stewies. You know what I'm saying? She's the one that checks the opposing team's best winged player. That's what she do. Uh, she's the one that like that push that and get all the way to the rim and finish. She's the one like that. Like she, that's what I'm saying. Their impact to me for their respective teams is similar. Now we ask me who I prefer, who I think is a better player, who I think what I'm saying, like gets it going more often than not. I'll probably lean CC, because AT has other players on her team that can operate with the ball in their hands to a certain extent, versus CC not really having that. AT has Harris, Bonner, and now Marina, and even Carrington, who can do that to a certain extent. Versus CC, Kelsey. Nobody else can even damn near even dribble the ball. Nobody else should even have the ball. You know what I'm saying? So I get it in that standpoint. Lolly Troller, come on the stage. I get it in that standpoint, but I still think it's a similar impact. But you would favor CC though. It ain't no gap. It ain't nothing crazy. It ain't. Well, I ain't gonna say it ain't no gap, but AT, she damn near is everything to the Sun too.
Also, when you bring up impact, like, bro, we have impact metrics that literally track who's more valuable.
Shut the fuck
Why, yeah,
up.
but why are you bringing that up
God
if
damn.
you're not providing the stats? Provide the stats. I don't think anybody in here care about it, but provide the stats then.
Nigga, if I pull it up, niggas, you just heard what fucking, never mind, bro.
No, I'm just saying, gang. How you gonna say we have stats?
Nigga, what type of reaction was that? Like,
Okay, that was a reaction from Shaggy. I'm telling you, if you have the stats, provide it.
okay, man, let me pull that hoe up real quick.
Like,
All right,
Did,
but
did he just say an impact metric?
yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Bro, you
bro,
gotta,
don't
bro,
nobody
turn
give
up,
a
bro.
fuck about that nerd shit,
Bro,
bro.
what?
bro, you got it, bro. You need to turn off your damn phone, bro. No cap. You need to go outside, bro. Real shit.
Hey,
He
real
keep
quick,
hanging. He keep trying to hang with Flizzard.
real quick.
Like,
Y'all think the Fever have a
I'm
real shot at catching Phoenix?
not even
Say
gonna
it again, bro.
Y'all think the
nah.
Fever have a real shot at catching Phoenix? Ev says no. What say
yeah,
you,
they
Tay?
only 2 games
Yeah,
ahead.
Oh, one.
They
Oh, my bad.
only two
I'm
games.
tweaking.
they
I thought
won.
that
They
shit said.
one game behind the lost column.
Dang,
Nah,
I thought that said 18. I thought that shit said 18 losses. Yeah,
what's
they
that
gotta change. They
Elijah
gotta change. My
No,
Taylor?
bad.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm
So,
tweaking.
all right. After that, my follow up is: do you think it would be wise for them to push to do so, knowing
No,
that they would have to face the Lynx, or would you rather, or depending
they
on how
showing
it shapes out, they could end up facing, like they may not be in control of that. Like we don't know how the 2-3 is gonna land.
Yeah,
It
how
may
many
go
more games are left
Minnesota.
in
It
the
may go
season?
it's
Connecticut.
40 games in the season, I believe.
40. They
No,
got 10 more
no. How
games
many?
left.
How many games are left? Okay,
10
okay.
for the Fever.
10
9,
games left.
10. Some teams 10,
Yeah,
some teams
yeah, yeah.
9.
Okay,
That
I
that
get it.
range. So
14.
like,
So Fever got 10 games left. Mercury
yeah,
got what? Like 8,
they have
9.
9.
9? Okay.
So yeah, like it's who's the where I'm really getting with this is what's the preferred first round matchup? The
I,
Sun
Suns.
or the Sun? All right,
Suns. Cause
and
because
what?
I my reasoning for it,
who you say?
I say the Suns. The
Okay.
Suns. Yeah, I
Hey,
think
pull
the
up the
Suns
Mercury
because
schedule too.
the Lynx and the Suns defense are kind of similar in a way, but the Lynx can hit the outside shot a little more, and that's mainly what the Fever really can't guard when teams get going. So I think that scares me more than the Suns. The Suns really don't have a offense that really scares me unless AT is giving niggas the ball and just praying that they hit shots. I think the Lynx have a little better, not just one playmaker, but their outside shot is more consistent than the Suns. So I say give me the Suns over the Lynx. But I'll take either one though. I don't give a damn.
Hey, are you staring the
I like
window
it.
or
I
sharing your
like
whole
it.
screen?
I'm sharing my screen.
All right, put the what's it called?
Let me see.
Hover over the Fever, and then open it in a new tab, and then put it side by side. I just want to see something.
Wait, what you want? So you want me to show you? This is the Mercury
Yeah,
schedule,
just
right?
put the. I'm trying to look at both their schedules side by side. All you gotta do is right click on the Fever, and hit open in the new tab, open in the new window.
Right click on the Fever. So go to the Fever. Okay. Open a new tab. I don't know if they're gonna let me put it side by side again.
Yeah, nah, cause you're not sharing your screen, but you're sharing the window.
Oh yeah,
But
you're
it's
right. Nah, you're right. But it don't give me the opportunity to share a
if it
window.
don't let you, if it don't,
Yeah,
it is what it is. It's cool.
yeah, I see what you're saying. But yeah, it don't let me. It only let me share one screen at a time. Oh
All
no
right,
no 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 no! I'm not sharing my screen. I'm sharing entire screen. I can't entire screen. Yeah, I can't entire share that. I can't do it. I see what you're saying, but I can't do it though.
Check what I just
you
with
can just do the window, and I could just pull up my own.
But
All
yeah,
right,
Tez,
but what
you
to?
led into. Oh, well, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, but to what you were saying, nah, I think Ted answered that pretty good, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And then also on top of that, I think that one the Fever been we seen the graphic last week, and I spoke to it. Fever been one of the better defensive teams in the league as of recently. But I also think that they don't have anybody that can fuck with Fee. Like Fee just gave them like 30, 31 the other day in a series. I don't think anybody on the Sun team can rise to that damn near on a game to game basis. Now you have Bonner, who haven't really been that to me, haven't really been that good this season. But you got Bonner, you still got to respect her as a scorer. Then you got now Marina. But outside of that, you don't really have anybody that's going to pop on a game to game basis, or you should be worried about, or you can damn near probably say he's going to outplay CC. You can put it like that.
Yeah,
Um,
I was about to say like is they got them, but is that gonna beat me? I don't know, bro. I don't think that can beat me. Like they have pieces, but that shit is very like up like wishy washy. Like I don't believe in that shit, bro. For a whole series, I just don't.
yeah. So as of right now, I think they should want to see the Sun, and thankfully we get that matchup tonight. We can see what it'll probably look like for both teams. Maybe the Sun can come out and dominate. Maybe the Fever can, come out and pull off an upset and get the win. We'll be either way. We get to see how their offense looks
Y'all
against. What
underselling it, bro.
do you mean?
They ain't got everything y'all just said, bro. They got the best guard defender in the league, bro.
Who, Carrington?
Yes.
What you trying to? But what you that don't got nothing to do with what Ted said though. Ted said that the Lynx are posed a more a 3 point
Yeah,
threat.
but you said they don't got nobody, who could match Cece. It ain't gonna be no matching if she getting shut down. It ain't gonna be no matching if everybody not hitting the outside shots. We know we can rely on Kelsey Mitchell, but who else?
No, I said outplay CC. I ain't say
I
match.
know, but she's gonna be able to get guarded certain ways as everybody's around her not hooping. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, that's fine. Now, do you think that the Fever can still defend the Sun well?
Yeah, but I don't think it's not gonna matter if they're not gonna score the ball. I don't think it's gonna matter. The Sun
Who
gonna
is
push the
guarding
trade and
Bonner?
they're
Who's
gonna
guarding
score.
Bonner tonight? Who's guarding Bonner for the Fever tonight?
Melissa.
Melissa, I
Probably
guess.
no, it's not gonna be her.
Melissa got to check
It's gonna be
AT.
Samuelson. Melissa gotta check she gonna be no what's her name? Melissa gonna be on the other shorty, Brianna Jones probably. The other big.
Aaliyah going to check who? AT?
AT probably, yeah.
Bonner might have a good game tonight.
She ain't
Now,
that bro. She not
yeah,
that
she
bro.
ain't been that this season. No, I agree. She haven't been hooping this season. Let me look at her numbers real quick. Logic Troller's not letting me add you to the stage. But I'm over here sitting back thinking like, who the fuck is checking Bonner?
But don't Alyssa like don't she be running like dribble handoffs and shit? Like don't she be at the top
Bro,
of
they
the key
offense
free
suck as
throw
fuck.
line extended? I rather I ain't gonna lie, I rather Alyssa guard her, bro. I think I want AB
Bro, what are you
closer
talking about? I
to
don't even
the
want her in the game.
But she
who
going to
AB?
start though. That's what he's saying though,
So
gang. Like
what?
she's
She gonna start and get pulled off the court because she ain't gonna be doing shit. So that shit don't even
Bro,
matter.
you don't even let me finish. I'm saying I would rather AB be closer to the basket so she can get the rebounds and go.
Bro,
I
Alyssa can
wouldn't want her
rebound. That shit don't
guarding no
matter. They both
perimeter.
can rebound. Alyssa averaged like 7 or 8 boards on the year.
She's not gonna be in the game though.
Then I literally just tell this man that.
So still have
Then I
AB
literally
closer
just
to
say
the
that.
basket.
Then I literally just say that.
Bro, you're not even
But he
hearing,
just
bro.
told me he
You
rather than listen on the air. But he just hitting me with what I just
I'm
hit him
saying,
with.
I'm saying rather who's in the game, bro. I would
But we
rather
going,
AB
bro.
go to the
Second
basket
half,
regardless of
when
whoever's in
shit
the
get
game.
real,
I don't give a
Alyssa
fuck who
Smith
in the
ain't gonna be in
game,
the
bro.
game.
You're not even listening.
Aaliyah Boston is gonna be on Thomas. You ain't putting the white girl on her, nigga. So answer the West question then.
But nah, that's good. Like I like where you all went with it because that was gonna be my follow up question. And I think that was a good segment. I like everything that everyone said, and then also like just a small nugget to add on top of that. I would much rather face or go into a series where it can be argued you have the best quote unquote player in the series. I know a lot of people would be like that's premature, but in the Sun series, that can be argued. In the Link series, it cannot. And I think it makes more sense to go into a series where you could, potentially just have the have it be on your side that you have, we got the well, I don't want to say that we're on YouTube, but we have the player who can do the most in this series as opposed to going into a series and facing Fee. So I like that.
Yeah.
Wait, I think missed that. You said versus the Sun, the Fever could play. They got the best player on the court.
Yeah,
Okay, okay, and that's true. That is true. I mean,
because I
even though
don't
it's
care
not
how
the
well
Sun
Shorty
are,
defends.
yeah.
CC better than Carrington. Like we not entertaining those talks. And then when it comes to AT, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I think AT obviously she provides something that CC does not defensively, but I think quiet as it's kept, like CC's been a much improved defender as the season is going
But I
along.
literally just said that the other day, bro. That's
Oh
funny. So
yeah, same
people
same
keep talking
type
about
beat.
CC a bad defender. Bad defender is this, but she
So,
makes a lot of great defensive plays. She might
let
not be an elite, consistent defender, of course, because she has a
me
big offensive load. You don't expect that out of her. But she when like in terms of like a big block or a big steal or something like that, bro. Even like a forced turnover to force a turnover, she does that at a very decent clip.
And
That's
low
just
to add on to
politics.
that,
Playing from
the
Emerald
space
iPhone.
Politics, though.
against a
Another
team
player
like
be
the
put defense
Lynx.
their gas because
Oh
of their
my fault.
rebounds. So
Hold on,
politics.
Shaggy. What were you saying? We were talking at the
Just
same
saying
time.
that you got when they bring up the defense shit, you gotta ignore that, bro. We watch the games. They don't be watching every game, bro.
so I got a
She's
question.
not listen, I don't care what nobody say. She's not a negative at all, not one bit.
This
She's not a
season,
fucking negative.
defender?
She's not a negative, bro. If you watch the game, she's not a negative. She might
No,
not be good, but she ain't a fucking negative.
talking about for the entire season.
Bro, you just heard me say people don't watch the games, right?
Yeah.
That means you as well. You don't watch the
I'm
fucking Fever, nigga. So stop speaking on them. Those are facts. You ain't watch every single. We seen every single night. You ain't watch every single game like us.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
a quick question though.
This is what Tween sent me to my DM. By the way, I don't know what the hell this
What
is,
is,
but
bro? No funny. Get this off the screen, bro.
this is
so be
impact.
We
No,
in
no.
way
Let's
too
let's
deep.
look through it. Let's look through it. Let's look
It's the
through it.
impact metrics. It goes by category from offensive, from a on off, from a defensive. Like you can filter out what you're trying to look at. It just gives you better analyzation of what you're seeing. This goes along with the eye test. Obviously, a nigga that don't watch the game not gonna use this because he don't know who the hell these niggas is and what they play style is. You feel me? If some of these joints off ball defenders, point of attack defenders, offensive engines, you could categorize this shit. You feel me?
Hello, it's Logic. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
yeah. What's up, Logic?
we can hear you.
Logic, what's up? Yeah, I'm looking at it. Okay.
You could filter what exactly what you're trying to look at, like one of the worst defenders, one of the
So what do
worst.
you want me to? So what should I filter? I don't know what I'm even
You
looking
can
at
go,
first.
you can scroll up, and you could go all the way up. You feel me? You could just go to what's it called, possession on.
How do
So
you
that's
feel?
basically offensive.
So this is possession on offense right here.
Yeah.
How do you feel about
So
Angel?
how much possessions do they have on the offensive end?
Okay.
So these
So
are these are like the these are
Top two.
the players that have the ball all the time that are their team's quote unquote engine. You know?
Yeah. So Enrique and Caitlin top two.
Exactly. like y'all niggas hate stats. I get it, but like some of these stats is useful in these debates. Like y'all gotta stop that. I don't like stats and shit. Like that shit corny in my opinion, bro.
All right. So CC top two in
You're a
this.
loser, bro. Nobody cares about your opinion.
AT coming down in about
Bro, this bullshit you got on the screen is corny, bro.
20. It looks like.
You see the offensive possession.
Eric don't even know how to work this thing. Look at his face, bro. He dead confused right now, bro. He like, what is this, bro?
I mean, yeah. All right.
Bro just pretty want us to believe that metrics is law. Nigga, shut up, bro.
I never
Like,
said that.
man, shut up, bro. You about
When
to
did
piss
I
me
say
off, bro.
that? I don't. I'm not using this shit as law, but I just say it goes along with the eye test. You feel me? It backs up niggas' arguments. I just went through a whole offensive, defensive, like point of attack.
I
Are you
almost
the
called you a word, bro. No funny.
don't know groups like that? That's the problem. Y'all be scared of shit, bro.
Ah,
What's
bro, what
next,
are we
bro?
scared of? But we don't even know
What's
what we're
next, bro?
looking at
He
right
ain't
now.
doing
But we
nothing
just
but
ain't
eating up
looking
what
at
other
some
niggas
names
show
next
him.
to
That's
a
all he
bunch of
doing right
numbers,
now.
bro.
Nobody. What? Who the fuck showed me this? Nigga, I've been hip to this hoe. Oh, nigga, put me on with nothing, nigga. What you
Bro, you need,
Okay,
bro, you need to
okay,
go. You need to go
hold on.
outside,
Let's
bro.
see sound. Let's see
Real
sound.
shit.
Twink, nah, pull that joke back up. Twink, can you just show us who the best defenders are in the WNBA real quick
they
using that spreadsheet? Like just tell us, like just show us something real quick.
That's just defensive. That's possession. So if you go to the most, that's the players that defended the most possessions.
Which one should I go to? Am I going to possessions or
You could just go to possessions, but you can go to
gotta get D for defense?
box metric. That's what they use for the D. That's basically who has the most defensive share type shit. You feel me? You can click
Said
on
go
it.
to box and then go to D.
By the way, y'all,
So
Paul
box and
Skeens is about to take them out. Paul Skeens is about to take them out.
You see one of the worst defenders, like real shit.
so Ezzy is the best. Okay, Alana Smith, Jewel, Scholar.
Like CC got one of the worst defensive ratings, but y'all want to talk about she a neutral and shit. That's funny in my opinion, bro.
Okay. Oh, gotta hit next. Okay, let me go back.
Hold on. You moved a little fast.
Yeah, I did that wrong. Hold on, going back to
But
page one. So
you
this
see
is
where it
page.
says show 25, bro? Drop it down and just
Cause
and
I don't really
yeah.
care where CC is.
Okay.
I don't think CC's a good point of attack defender.
All right, so Ezzy, Alana, Jewel, Scholar.
Logic. What did you say?
I don't think CC's a good point of attack defender.
She's not, but these
She's
CC
not.
want to talk about how she's such a good. She
Bro,
No,
CC
but I
should
mean
not be your
there's
Hey,
POA,
multiple
hey,
gang.
hey,
Nobody
Ed,
cases.
called her a
hey,
point
Ed,
of
go back
attack
up, go
defender.
back up, Ed, go back up, Ed. One, you see, you want to know one thing that I'm peeping out? Go all the way up to the top. The girls who are at the top all play from the best defensive teams. Am I tripping?
Oh, why you think they the best defensive?
Jewel, Scholar.
They got the best
Am I
defensive.
tripping? Bro, I'm not talking to you, bro.
Really?
You
Jordan.
corny. These are all from the best defensive teams.
How the hell Rudy Gobert won rookie defensive player of the year? Because he ain't
Rudy
playing.
Gobert won defensive player of the year in Utah, bro. Nobody around him was a good defender. It was just literally just him. And
Ed,
maybe
am I
Royce
tripping?
O'Neal.
These, like, look at the
I'm saying,
names.
I'm peeping it. I'm peeping it.
What that nigga K
Yeah,
Dot?
so how am I tripping?
He just made
Tell
it.
me where I'm tripping at. Where am I tripping from?
My nigga, he just made a connection.
Look at the names.
Man,
I'm
we
K
looking
Dot
giving
at
didn't
tween
say that, bro.
the
That
segments.
was
Why the
Drake.
fuck is tween getting segments, gang? Bro, don't even watch this fucking sport.
Who don't? Why you lying on me
You
though?
don't.
I wasn't in here the last,
You
bro.
don't. You just riding another nigga gimmick right now. You just riding another nigga wave right now. Get him talking in here. Let me talk to your big bro. When it comes to this shit like this, get your big bro in here. I don't want to talk to you. You don't even know how to
You
break
said,
this
let
shit
me
down.
talk to your big bro.
Go get your big
Talking
homie.
about, bro. I've been on
You
this.
don't even know. Explain what's on my screen right now.
You said what?
Explain everything what's on my screen right now. Break down every single category.
So all right, man. I can do that shit
Go
easily.
ahead.
So basically, the possession, you know what it is? It's
Scroll
total.
back up, Ev. Let him start from the top.
Go ahead, Twin.
Hello.
Yeah, we hear you.
I don't think the Fever used Caitlin properly in defense.
So I'll just explain it to you.
What was
I'll go
that?
category by category. Possession, right? You got offense, you got defense. Those are the most possessions on offense and on defense in total. TOT. That's total. You got the box. Basically, that's box information from the box score, steals, deflection, all of those type of impact metrics. You feel me?
How was it
Offensive, the
tracked?
box score. You said what?
How was it tracked?
It's a formula.
What's the formula?
I don't fucking know that, bro. It's like
Okay,
that.
man,
It's
shut
like
the fuck
that.
up, man. You don't,
That's like that,
you
bro.
don't
What?
need no
What's the?
fucking formula.
That's like saying what's the true shooting formula? What's the this form?
You
Nigga,
don't
you
even know
don't.
the formula.
Bro, I don't. You think I know? It's 100 different type of things that goes into it, but it's a raw assessment.
Go get the info from your big bro, bro.
Who the fuck knows the formula, nigga? What are you talking about? Did I create this fucking website? You sound dumb as shit. No nigga knows the formula and what goes into it. The
So you're
fuck you
using the
talking about?
website and you don't even know everything
Wait,
about
so
it.
you using
You
data and you don't
using
even know
shit you
what
don't
goes
even know how
into
it's
it?
Bro,
tracked.
it's a overall raw assessment based
You don't
on
even know how this shit is
Well,
tracked.
based on
What
what
are you
though?
talking about? I know exactly what it is. I don't know how they fucking get the formula. That's the thing I don't
Nah,
know.
but
But I know.
you don't think that's important information though if you're gonna use
Bro,
a
what
chart.
you sound dumb as shit right now. Real shit.
Tween. Let me level with you. You know how like for true shooting,
Yeah.
how it's important for the people who did not know of the stat, weren't familiar with it, and were getting put on to true shooting, why it's so valuable, etc., and why it's a better metric than just raw field goal percentage.
Yeah.
You had to break down to them how it was tracked, what they used to come up with true shooting percentage, so it made more sense to the people who weren't familiar with it.
But the
For
formula.
these stats,
But
you can't just give people, oh well, this says so and so, but no one knows how this is being tracked.
you know
What
the
they're using to
thing.
come up with this number is very arbitrary number to say that Nafisa Collier is a better defender than Breonna Stewart,
What's the formula?
or et cetera, et cetera. Like Skylar Diggins is a better defender than Dejanay Carrington. What are they using to come to that conclusion?
What's,
Or, you know,
what's the formula to true shooting? Do you know it?
I have before, like I don't remember it off the
What's
top of
the
my head, but I've broken it down.
formula?
Yo,
I
what
know
this
you
supposed to
just
be
heard me
showing
say
again
it. I don't
is? What's this
remember
overall thing
it
supposed to be
off the
showing
top of
again?
my
Is
head.
this just defense?
Nah, it's both. He wanted he used this to talk. Remember, we told him to pull it up as far as the defensive. Nah, he said something about impact metric.
Impact.
Yeah,
So he want me.
it's more
He
impactful.
want me to believe Jewel Lloyd is more impactful than Caitlin Clark.
Brought up CC as one of the worst.
Nah,
Please.
that's on defense. This is defense, gang. This is defense. This right here, this part right here that we're looking at right now is box score defense, whatever.
That's just
Bro,
all possessions.
nobody ever argued that though.
That's nigga. What? I just heard a nigga talk about AT not being similar level of impact. Like what? I just
That
heard.
was not for a defensive argument, bro. That was overall.
Wait,
Yeah, not
is it,
defensively.
how high is Alyssa
What are you
Thomas on
talking
this list,
about?
by the way? Yeah, let me see where's she at?
She like
She's pretty high. I saw her,
right
her
there.
name.
Top 30.
20 probably. It's like 20.
It was never a defensive argument. So, oh man.
But either way, more we don't have to stay on this. Where at the end of the day, I don't see how this shows the overall impact for again. It shows what they do, I guess, offensively and defensively. When you look at the offense for every single category, whether that's possessions, you'll see CC at 2. Whether that's this box score thing, you'll see CC at 6, 7, whatever it is. Whether that's on off, you'll see CC ahead of Alyssa Thomas, right? Where's Alyssa Thomas at? Did I pass her? I must have passed her. Nah, I didn't pass her. Wherever this is, you'll see her ahead of Alyssa Thomas. I guess defensively, you'll see more of Alyssa ahead of CC. So I don't understand how this uses or cancels out.
This the offensive on and off.
This is offense, yeah, right here.
So when
Damn, you know how
Breonna
to
Stewart,
explain this shit better than him.
gets off the court, she has it's the
What's
biggest
the
impact in basketball.
I don't know this on and off shit right here though. I don't know this part. I don't know I don't know.
talking about
Louis is.
formula that goes into it? I explained you everything. What are you talking? Bro,
No, I understand. I understand, gang. I don't want to argue about this. You got it, Twin. I don't want to argue about this. By the way, if anybody's in here and you don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. I'm pretty sure somebody in here probably don't. We'll be back in here on Sunday, doing talking about football and doing a mock draft for the first Sunday show on the weekends in like freaking 7 months, probably. So yeah, Saturdays will be in playback, talking about the college football games. And then
Colorado play tomorrow, man. Hope y'all ready.
AJ funny as hell. Man.
Shador Sanders play tomorrow, man. Hope y'all ready.
Then after that, what I was about to say. So yeah, man, subscribe to the YouTube if you don't already. Like the video if you already subscribed. And more shows will be on YouTube for sure going forward. While also playback. Make sure you all join the playback room. Playback room is in the bio or the description in the chat. I mean the video here. And then yeah. With that being said, guys, we're going to take it back to the game for Monday. To see if anybody got any comments or chime ins on what took place. Again, like I said, the Fever won 14 games for the first time since 2018. CC is fresh off of winning Player of the Week yesterday. Kelsey Mitchell was leading the WNBA in scoring this month. So things are looking up for the Fever, bro. That's like she's averaging like 28 points per game.
Man, no funny.
So
Look,
yeah,
CC been hot. Shout out to CC. You know, she always gonna get her credit. But bro, Kelsey Mitchell, the season she's having, and how that's going under the radar. I mean, I don't know if it's going under the radar. I don't really know what like the WNBA buzz is. I don't know anything. I don't watch no WNBA TV shows. But the season Kelsey Mitchell been having, bro, she need more credit. She need to get talked about more. She's been hooping.
I agree. Let me see what she's doing this season. I agree. Leading WNBA scoring this month, you know, a lot of that's due to the I want to say the easy shots or easy looks CC provides her, and then also the ability for her to work in your own. I think that's two important things. Logic, I'm gonna let you up here, but you sort of kind of trolling a little bit too much for me, Logic. So I will drop you back down from the studio if you continue to troll, bro. Just giving you a little heads up. I understand your things say Logic troll or whatever the case may be, but you're trolling a little bit too much. You make some to me unnecessary comments, um, or things that nobody said. Swiper Camp, welcome to YouTube, Mr. Hollywood. To Monday's game or to the game that took place on Monday between the Fever and the Dream. Um, Dream having beat a lot of good teams. Why no playback? Because we can be in playback in a couple of hours, bro. So just sharing time between both. Um, look at your contact. Look at the contact photo, Swiper. Look at the contact photo.
Now that photo is like crazy.
No,
Not that.
no,
Not
bro.
that.
No.
No, I'm not going to say it, gang. I'm just saying is you're saying no to my question.
No. You know I won't talk about that.
Swiper, why? What's up with your screen?
It's like black. He don't even
Why
got
it's
like
black?
a little.
Yeah.
It's not even a profile picture. What the?
Yeah, it was just I have I got
he
one
had
of
his
them things
camera
that,
on,
like,
but had something over it.
the slider. Yeah, I got a slider over my camera.
Hey,
always.
Nah, same.
Shout out to the Cowboys, man. Listen, they would have had the best running back room in football in 2018.
Man, you moving all around the world, gang. We talking about WNBA, bro. You moving all around.
My fault, twin.
Bro, this nigga low. Nah, so I mean, it's your team. Your team played on Monday, gang. How about you kick it off? You got anything to say about what took place on Monday game against the Dream? If you remember it still. Swipe to answer you real quick before logo. No playback. Cause we're gonna be in playback for like 5+ hours today. 7+ hours. 5+ hours or 6, 7+ hours. So we still gonna be in
For
there.
what?
WNBA watch party. Oh my bad. I know you're gonna be taking for WNBA watch party. CC.
Okay.
Yeah, we watch the games together, gang. I know you you Hollywood a little bit now. But either way, we appreciate you popping and making your debut on the YouTube show. And I'm just trying to run another platform. We had talk, so you know. But look, Monday. Go ahead, my bad.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't watched the. I really came in second half, but honestly, that was the worst part of the game for real. Like we I feel like by the time I got there, we had a big lead, which I thought we were gonna hold on to, but somehow we started selling. I mean, Kelsey was she was still doing her thing. Caitlin, she wasn't being. It felt like they got the big lead and started trying to just like coast their way to the end of the game, while the Dream was just trying to keep. They were trying to win, right? They were down large. They're playing their heart out, while the Fever were just kind of coasting. So I mean, they ended up with the win because they did enough at the end of the game to secure the win. Oh, Nike signed those and I did shout out to Nike. But they did enough to secure the win. But I mean, that second half from the Fever was pretty bad.
Yeah, the Fever was up big at halftime. I want to say like 14, 13,
Yeah,
14.
it was like double digits. It was like I thought it was up 20, but it probably wasn't even 20. It probably was like 18, 17, something like that. But by the time the second half started rolling around, it's just I mean, and it just didn't look like they had it no more. They were getting outplayed. But Shaggy could probably tell you more about it. He I think he watched the whole game.
Shaggy, I'll tell you, I got words on this game for Monday.
Yeah, like y'all pretty much said second half. You can say the dream adjusted. I think in the first half. I don't know if you can put it up here on the total first half points for the Fever, but I think they had like 30 first half points in the paint, bro. I think they had 30 points in the first half in the paint alone. I think the second half they only finished with like 36, so they scored like 6 points in the paint. So the Dream cleaned up their defense, specifically in the paint. Made them play outside on the perimeter more. Shots wasn't falling. I don't know if I gotta say her name, but she was being soft again. She went into the half with 12 points, finished the game with 14 on 2 free throws in that second half. Didn't even make a basket. Miss Boston, bow, bow, bow. After every game, yeah, they got physical. Ref let them play physical. But yeah, the Dream could have won the game, but the Dreams had a team full of role players, bro. Alicia Gray went out in that third quarter. I don't think she returned right. She didn't return right after the elbow.
Nah.
Yeah,
Yeah, she ain't
y'all girl Ryan Howard ain't it. She just ain't that. I don't know who the best player on this Dream team is. Who is it? Tina Charles? Yeah, they got a team full of good role players. They don't have one of them ones. They get one of them ones, they could probably be something.
Yeah,
And they had
to
no
this
answer for Kelsey Mitchell.
to this game, we've seen a lot of why is this? Oh, okay. Let me move us back to the side. To this game, obviously, there's a lot of Kelsey Mitchell, 29 points, 3 for 10 from 3, 10 for 23 overall from the field. Personally, I feel like they defended CC well overall throughout the game. But she
What's
also
CC in with?
19.
Yeah,
She also let the game come
Jordan
to
got
her a
came in the
little bit
second half.
and didn't really force too many things. So 2 turnovers. I think that's the biggest standout for them. They also didn't have 1 turnover in the whole entire fourth quarter.
Yep.
So that was big for them. And I also seen another coach said that the Dream only shot 1 free throw in the fourth quarter. So they defended well, they cleaned up their offense, and they got efficient, good looks for the most part. Led by really CC and Kelsey. And Dawn just came off the bench and she had 11 points. She went through 4 from the 3-point line. Samuels only played 6 minutes. She started only played 6 minutes.
She didn't start the second half either. Yep.
Yep. So, and then as far as the Dream, Ryan struggled. She struggled in the first half. She wasn't that good. She picked it up, knocked down more threes in the second half. She finished 4 for 10 from 3 and 4 overall. Militia, she defended the lead Boston in the post, got a mean elbow to like the face area. She fell real hard. Didn't come back to the game. I think she's questionable for the game tonight. We'll see if she plays. Tina Charles, I mean, she stepped up. She tried. I think they had a couple of late shots to either tie the game or take the lead. I can't remember. Tina Charles missed a 3-point attempt from the left wing. Overall, she finished with 28 points, 8 rebounds. So she's having a real good season for the Dream. And that was really that, bro. The Fever cleaned it up offensively, less turnovers, good defense, and it led to them winning the game. Kelsey Mitchell she hooped, she balled out, she stepped up, and I think it's really good for CC to have her as another player and also guard on a team that she can count on when the ball's not in her hands to create for herself, so to score. You know what I mean? That's what she's a bucket getter. She's not no playmaker for her. She gets buckets. Shout out to Kelsey Mitchell and the Fever for that one. Anybody else got any comments on this Fever and Dream game for Monday? I know we circling back on Monday because there was no show yesterday. All right, no furthers. Second game of Monday was she was playing kind of passive in the second half. Second game of Monday was the Liberty versus the Mercury, 84-70 for Liberty. Although as I watched this game, all I can remember
Sabrina struggled. She's still struggling with her shots right now. I think it was her second or third game back from the neck injury. So she was 3 for 10 again from three, 5 for 17 overall from the field. She's still struggling. Um, but Laney returned to the lineup yesterday, so she's picking up Natasha or whoever full court. She played 27 minutes. It was good to see her back in action. Her defense was there, right on display. She had 3 steals in this one. Um, Not really much to say about this, honestly, about this Mercury and Liberty matchup. To be honest, better team won pretty convincingly, 14-point victory. Um, Liberty turned it on in the second half after the Mercury had a good second quarter. Pretty much, Brittany, she was good. Natasha was good. Then Copper stayed on 14 for like the whole fourth quarter. I don't think she scored in the fourth quarter. She also was over 6 from 3. So we'll see what the Mercury look like tonight in their matchup. Other than that, pretty easy win for the team that's been the best in the WNBA the whole entire season for the most part. So yeah, shout out to Liberty. Third game from Monday was this is a quick little bypass. Oh, this was an upset. I don't got no words for this one. They saw my parlay, so I don't got nothing to say about this one. Shout out to the Mystics, man. They bad record, but they fight hard. They play hard. That's really all I got to say. Bad record, they fight hard. They play hard. That's why this Mystics and Sky game tonight is gonna be a pretty good game. Should be a pretty good game. I don't got nothing to say. The Storm soaked me, bro. They went on a couple of win streaks throughout this season, but they're not that good of a team to me. It is what it is. Losing to the Mystics team is just.
I got a question real quick.
What's up, bro?
Hey, Shaggy. Do you think Kelsey shooting more shots than CC should be the norm, or just depend on the game?
Depending on the game.
Okay.
Why you ask that, Tiz?
No, just a question because I see she took all them damn shots, but it's like that normally don't happen, and I don't know. That was just like surprising to see that she took that many shots. But took that many more shots than CC, I should say.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
But I think how the game was flowing though, like I think her opportunities was just there more than what CC was more than CC.
Yeah.
But she had a spurt. Kelsey had a little spurt, like 8-10 points in a row by her damn self. So it was like, I don't know. I wouldn't say more times than not, but I kind of do fuck with her taking more shots than CC sometimes. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Swiper, I heard you, Tiz. Hey, Swiper, you hear Swiper? Swiper, you active? Swiper, you active? All right. Yeah. Last but not least, that was that game. I do want some. This segment right here. I seen an Aces fan tweeting this morning. I try to follow them and hope that they follow back so I can tell them about the show. I would love for a random Aces fan to come in here. I mean, the lone fan that we had was supposedly lone fan. I could have sworn we had another Aces fan in here, but the lone fan that we had don't come around no more. You know, Kid. Shout out to Kid. Me and Kid been talking. The last thing that he said to me was, "Until I see that graphic that say Vegas is eliminated, I'm still standing 10 toes down." So
No, you're not. Stop saying you cannot say you're standing 10 toes down and you ducking smoke. I don't work like that. I told him the same thing in the DM. I'm like, hi. I'm talking about he told me he's standing on everything. He said, no. I said, no, you not. You ducking. You ducking the show. Where people looking for you. Where you at?
Yeah, he active. He active on Twitter right now. I'm gonna try to see if Kid gonna pull up. I just sent him another message.
No. Make sure you tell him we on YouTube. You know his excuse to me was, I'm not home. I got to play back on my laptop and not my phone. That guy's comedy, bro. That guy's comedy. I said download it. He said I want that app on my phone. I said okay, bro.
I'm about to send him the link too. I'm about to send him the link and all that. Now, I really do want Kid to pull up. Not even just Kid, but any Aces fan. So I'm trying to recruit some Aces fans in here just to get their like update on how they feel about the season. Things being shaky and things of that nature. Again, I'm gonna be honest as possible, bro. I rarely take nights off for WNBA because typically we're always watching WNBA every single night in the playback room. But tonight I was last night I was like, you know what? It's the Aces and the Wings. They should take care of business. I'm gonna take this night off. I pull up my phone. I pull up my phone and I see 89-83. I know it was a 6 point game in the start of the fourth quarter or something like that. I'm like, all right, the Aces fucking around. They probably gonna pull it off. Pull up my phone again. I see 89-89. All right, yeah, I gotta join the playback. Ultimately, ultimately they lose 93-90, and I really need people, whoever watched this full game, whether you in the chat, whether you on the stage, to explain what happened, man. 32-21 outscored in the fourth quarter. I really need to know, what
Hold on,
took
she
place.
scored 40 and lost.
Bro, she only
Yeah,
missed
bro.
like 6 or 7 shots too with the 40,
Oh
bro.
nah, bro. You know what's so crazy about this? I saw she scored 40 on Twitter. I was like, oh man, they must have had a route. Like I'm thinking, like Aces got right. Asia put the team on her back. Well, she did put the team on her back, but I thought it actually, would have come in a winning effort. Losing when Asia scores 42 is crazy to the wings. The wings.
Yeah,
That's
she was mad.
wild,
She was
man.
mad
Give
as shit.
me
That
break
shit.
it down, man. Anybody who
I
saw
was
it,
saying,
break it down.
anybody that watched this full game, bro, anybody.
Bro, they just too small, bro. They literally are just too small. No matter what they do when that starting lineup out there, they're too small. They side two. She different, bro. No answer for her, bro.
Go
Shorty
to
is
the wings
different.
box score, please. Keep going, Shaggy.
Like, bro, she is different, bro. Like, she realized one of them. Like, when I say one of them,
Oh, she had a
she
game.
that.
Damn. 10 for 14, 28 points, 4 for
Bro, she had a
63.
ridiculous and 1-3. Ridiculous. I'm mad we
Shoo.
can't pull it up. A ridiculous and 1-3. They too small, bro.
Nah,
And
I
then on
ain't
the
gonna
first
get.
play,
I ain't gonna hold
they
you. It got
second
to
the
the
last
point they were
shot.
just making everything.
They second the last shot. Asia was getting whatever
Uh,
she wanted throughout the course of the game, bro. She didn't even have a shot.
all right. They got 3 20-point scores. Why are they so bad if they got hoopers on their team like this?
Satu, if Satu started earlier this year, they would have a record similar to like the Sky or because they were a good team last year,
I
or
don't
at
know.
least
Mm.
I don't know. I
at least
can't
a good.
strike that. That
So she was
motherfucker
hurt.
is
She
still
started the season
buns.
off hurt.
Yeah, she was hurt. She ain't played till after the
All
break.
right.
Yeah, that's the main thing. But they was a good team last year, bro. Like let me see where they finished last year. I'm not gonna say good team. They was a solid team last year. Put it like that. Um, let me see. Oh, I'm on college football. Holy crap. I think they went into the playoffs last year. I could be wrong. Yeah, they was a good. Yeah, 22-18 last year. They were a good team last year, bro. And so they for sure would add a similar record to what the Sky is right now if Satu and all that team, if they would as one. Because the Sky 11-18. Tell me they couldn't win 3 more games with a couple more less losses. They'll be right up there in this ballpark right here with these teams, bro. Could really be, could really be anywhere from here. If Satu plays all the games that she missed this year, they'll be up here, bro. Because they won 22 games last year. And these teams right here are probably not going to win 22 games this season in general. None of these 3 teams right here is going to win 22 games. Like none. The Fever got to finish what 8-2.
Yep.
Yeah, 8-2. So none of these teams right here are going to win 22 games. If we had to project it right now, I think the Wings would be right here in that ballpark of South 2 and Celtic for this whole entire year. So that's the real reason about the Wings, bro. That's what happened. Honestly, um, team with talent, but just don't play. Because some games the Wings just don't look good. I ain't gonna lie. Some games they just look like ass, even post Satu being in the lineup. But I mean, the Aces playing basketball the way they've been playing basketball is like the Celtics coming into this season right here and just looking ass. Like that's what the Aces basically looking like. They're looking like ass. I seen a tweet today that Kelsey's a free agent this postseason. I mean, this offseason. So they said she's the only one that didn't extend. When all of them was extended, I guess, whether that's Chelsea, whether that's Jackie, whether that's Asia. They said Kelsey's the only one that never extended last offseason or whatever the case may be. So she's a free agent going into this offseason. We'll see what happens with that. But man, I mean, whenever you get a good offensive game by the looks of it out of Chelsea Gray, 31 points, 1 turnover, 3 threes, 4 for 5 from the free throw line.
Did you say 31 points?
You said 31 points.
I bet 31 minutes, gang.
I said what? Hey, bro.
Yeah, 15 points. 15
Hey, bro, I'm
points.
over here. Like, what is he talking about?
My bad, bro. I'm looking at I'm tweeting. Whenever you can get that, you got to be happy. But to lose to the Wings, bro,
Bro, they can't. They just too small to guard, bro. And did they lose the board count? Because I think Sierra McGowan ended with like 15, 14 rebounds.
they lost at 26-40. She had
Like,
17
yeah,
boards.
7. Like, bro, they when they do get they don't rebound. Like, I think AJ. How many rebounds AJ had? Like 5.
6.
Like, they can't guard nobody, bro. They can't go into that thing. I'm gonna keep saying it, man. That 3 guard shit. If they ain't getting stops, that shit ain't working this year, bro.
That's all they can do though, because they only play bro. This is all they play. They have 4 guards and 4 bigs. That's it. Asia, Megan, Alicia, and Kia, and then Tiffany off the bench with Jackie, Kelsey, and Chelsea. They have 4 guards and 4 bigs, so they can't start 3 bigs. They can't do that. Not with this team. I think that's the line that they gotta roll with. Honestly,
I ain't winning with that shit.
Oh man,
Teams is taking advantage of that. Them being that small, bro.
Yeah.
It's crazy how their second best rebounder is what's her name? Chelsea Gray. She be boxing on that shit.
Yeah, Chelsea's a good rebounder. All right.
I mean, we know they stinky. Like they. Then I'm sorry. Like they second to last shot of the game was just terrible. I don't know how A'ja Wilson ain't had that ball. I don't know how she ain't had that ball.
A'ja missed that big free throw though. Didn't A'ja go 1 for 1 on the free throw line?
I don't remember. I just know when they were like down 1, she didn't have the ball. They shot 1 to her.
I think A'ja missed a big free throw.
They lost this game because Kelsey Plum. Like, why is she like, bro? She's 5'8" guarding post up bigs.
Yeah,
she was getting
46.
Plug.
Yeah, 46 seconds of the game. A'ja went 1 for 2 at the line. She could have made it 91-89. She missed one and made 2 free throws. And then this one, y'all was talking about A'ja didn't get the ball. Jackie Young had that pull up midi. She missed, and then A'ja had the last 3-point shot attempt and then missed. But it still come back to A'ja missing that free throw though.
Right, it don't matter. It don't matter. Yeah, you missed the free throw. You're still in the game. Get the ball to your best player. She touched the ball.
What do you mean by that, Ev? What you mean it comes down to her missing that? But she missed the free throw, but that happens.
Yeah, she had the possession. They had the possession to go up right after that miss, and she didn't have the ball.
Yeah, that's understandable.
And there was 47 seconds left after that. Well, 46 seconds left after that.
I'm not denying that, but I'm saying that's still one of the biggest things what led to the Aces losing the game.
Right, and we're telling you that shit just simply don't matter, bro.
How does going up 2 points not matter?
Because, bro, they could have still came back and scored, and she made the free throw.
Yeah, and then the Wings could have still came back and scored again though too. But
Yeah, I just think you just nitpicking, bro.
Did that free throw put them up, or they were still losing?
The biggest thing in the game.
That free throw put them up by 1, and then the Wings came back and hit 2 free throws, so the Aces down by 1 instead of being a tie game. The Aces down by 1.
And down by 1, Tez. Why the fuck A'ja Wilson not getting the shot?
Yeah, I seen that when Chelsea Gray shot that bullshit.
Even if down by 1 and A'ja get the shot, who say Sopta don't get fouled, or who say they don't go back to the line after that and then go up 2?
I say 50-50 though. Like it don't matter in the standpoint that she made the free throws and they were still up. It ain't like she missed the free throws and they were still down.
I don't care. I don't care about you missing the free throw. Why is the coach not drawing up a play for A'ja fucking Wilson?
I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna still do my due diligence and try to find some Aces fan that'll come here and talk. I'm scouting, I'm searching, I'm looking. We're probably not seeing Kitty into the playoffs. Who knows? So I'm looking, I'm searching. Get some Aces fans here. They're gonna talk about Aces basketball. where they currently stand. They feeling and things of that nature. They still expecting that team to make a finals run or even win it all again this year for the third straight year. We'll see. Um, one more shout out to tonight before we try to shift a little bit to NFL and potentially do a mock draft. We'll see. We already have to start that soon. Um, if not, it's okay because that's gonna take a long time. I ain't gonna lie. Um, the watch party, watch party, watch party, watch party, watch party. We're watching 5 different games in here. Not all 5, obviously. We shuffling between commercial breaks, halftime, but the main watches is the Fever and the Sun, and then these 2 games right here, both starting at 7 p.m. No point for me to prioritize the Liberty and Sparks game in here, if you ask me. So I'll just watch it on my own time. Bits and pieces of it. I'll have it on another monitor. But these 2 games will get watched over the Liberty and the Sparks game, with this game right here dominating the 7 o'clock/8 o'clock hour. Sky and the Mix start at 8 o'clock Eastern. Fever and Sun start at 7 p.m. Eastern time. So we get the first game in 6 hours, and we'll be watching that together live and playback. So whether you're on YouTube, Mystics, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, wherever, join the Fact and Stats playback room. Is floating on the bottom of the screen. That's playback.tv/Fact and Stats. We'll be watching these games together. If you cannot see the screen, you can still comment in the chat or even come on the stage and talk to us while you're watching on your own television or on TV, I should say. Which 2 games? Mercury and Lynx, Jada, and Dream and Storm. So both of these games are going to be prioritized, probably leaning towards the Lynx and the Mercury game at option 1 for 7 o'clock hour or 10 o'clock hour, and then Dream and Storm being the second fiddle to Lynx and Storm. So that's how today will go. Make sure y'all pull up, man. Playback.tv/Fact and Stats. We'll be watching the games that together for that one.
No Trinity Carter tonight.
No Kennedy Carter in there. What is that? Personal?
That offense is cooked.
Illness.
Damn, she always gets sick. Justin Ross is going back to the practice squad. Oh no, wait, before that.
Quick sidebar for anyone who is a big gamer. Black Ops 6. Get ready.
When that officially drop, I ain't know. I'm about to get that.
I don't even know, bro. You gotta look it up. But get ready.
Drop some beats.
That nigga was.
Get ready.
Ever.
Hopefully I can get the guy. Hopefully I can get
We
the guy from the car lobby.
will
man.
be locked in October 25th, 2024. We will be locked in.
I wish I would dog at Call of Duty.
It's no time like the present, bro.
Bro,
Brand
what
new
you talking
game,
about, bro?
you get to just lock in. You
Yeah,
start
you
where
can
everybody else
play if
start.
you want to.
You know?
Gang, that's like you trying to play 2K quick match and give yourself a month and think you're gonna be good. I would still beat you by 20 plus. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey,
But that's two
You
different
speaking
things.
on
That's
things
different.
you
It's easier to
don't know.
play quick
Yeah,
match
like come
than Call
on.
of Duty.
And
it's
then
easier to play.
when you playing
No,
Call
it's
of Duty,
easier.
but you have a team, gang, like your friends are on your team. You're not 1v1
No, but I'm
people in Call
saying,
of Duty.
no, I understand that. But I'm saying you can still be a weak spot or you can still be ass in Call of Duty though. Like, so when you see, I'm so bad where I see somebody before they see me and I'm shooting at them and I still don't kill them first.
Yeah, that's
Like,
because
that's
you
how
don't know how
bad
to
I am.
Bro,
aim.
that
That's because you
happens,
have no
gang.
aim.
Like that happens, gang.
I'm just
You
not.
That's just on
And
you.
this is what I mean. Like
You
that
watch your kill
can be
cam and
developed.
you load back up.
Man, everybody not gonna be a demon at everything, bro. Like I'm not a demon. I can be a demon in the game, in certain lobbies. Certain lobbies, I'm not a demon. You know,
Fact.
that's just how that goes, bro. You play for the love of the game. You don't love it for real. That's what it
I
is.
don't love Call of Duty, nigga.
Nah, I'm saying that's what it
Nah,
is.
but
It
it's
ain't about you not being good,
I ain't gonna
nigga.
hold
You
you
just
though.
don't love the game.
It's better when you got your guys on the game. Like when you got your guys, you got 8 in the lobby or 6 in the lobby, however many.
Facts.
Y'all just taking over.
Because you play
No,
together,
that's when it
you
was
guys
fun.
know how to play off each other's
Yeah,
strengths.
but I say, them FLK days, bro,
Nah,
we
that's
used to
real.
Yeah,
have a
that's when shit.
And
ball.
then
That's when
all
shit
of
was
y'all
good.
mic up. So like the nights shagging out would like lock in. Even if it was just Shaggy was the one I knew in the chat and I was meeting his friends, and we were playing together. It's still like there's camaraderie there, and then you learn the tactics. how his team like how they like to operate. Like we talked about, they go get it. They don't. It's, the
Yeah, I play with
strategy is
Shaggy
kill
guys too.
everybody, nigga.
Yo,
That's the strategy. Kill everybody.
you gotta
They be
Excuse
wipe
my
the
trying to
whole
wipe
French,
map.
off the
dude.
whole map. No cap.
But yeah, like, and then you have certain teams where strategy is look, let's loot up, let's get our weapons, and if we find smoke in the process of doing that, let's get active. But just different strategies. So yeah, Ev, I encourage you to get the game because
You said it's out
you
October.
West,
you know you
West
talk me into getting mad in the NCAA. It's only right if you get it.
Madden is
Like that.
ass. Madden
It's
is
a
Black
ass.
guy,
terrible
black
game, and
guys,
y'all
black
talk me
guys
into getting it.
multiplayer would be better for to play than Warzone. You should be able to play that. If you
I
can't
play.
play,
Yeah,
you
No,
can't play that.
yeah,
Yeah, no
I
cap.
do
because
Team
enjoy
it's
deathmatch
stuff
is
like
still
team
I've never,
fire.
deathmatch.
I've
It's
never
I
not
enjoy
really,
football.
multiplayer.
I never
Multiplayer is
really,
easier than Warzone.
I've never really fucked with Warzone personally. I've always been a multiplayer guy, so that's what I'm
Yeah.
running with
Yeah,
Blackout Straps.
I ain't gonna hold you. Warzone cool too though. Warzone
Nah,
definitely.
Warzone,
Then
I
you
rock
get,
with
then you get
Warzone.
my favorite
Warzone is
game
better than
was
multiplayer.
my favorite
I've,
game
I've
was
never really
Demolition. Why they
fucked
take
with it.
Demolition out?
It's
it's
still
not
there.
in
It's on
Warzone.
multiplayer.
It's not in Warzone.
Yeah,
Warzone.
Demolition is
it's
still
still
a thing.
Yeah, bro. So
yeah.
that's on the real
That's what
Call
we're
of
saying.
Duty,
Yeah,
Black
man.
and
Ops.
multiplayer it is. Yeah.
It's a multiplayer
Like
game.
you
Yeah,
used to play in
I want
Warzone.
that game.
Warzone
Like
don't got like
even Modern Warfare, you never got Modern Warfare.
Nah, gang, I
Well,
don't think so.
probably not because you didn't want to pay for the game.
I
I
ain't
just
really,
You
swear they
know,
took
it's
I ain't really
I
like
fucked
just
with
swear they took
mine.
Demolition out like 2 years ago, bro. I know I'm not tripping, bro.
No, they did not, bro.
it's
You
not
probably
out in everything.
it
Demolition
wasn't
is
it wasn't on Warzone the Warzone game, bro. Like, you gotta it's multiplayer based, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's two different things.
I think I'm stupid. I think
No,
I
you
don't
don't.
know the difference between Warzone and multiplayer. I understand Demolition or capture the flag or kill confirm but not being
okay.
Warzone.
Yeah, domination,
Yeah,
demolition,
yeah, yeah. Search the
domination is
story.
still there. Capture the flag, hard point. All of these things, team deathmatch. All of these things are still there. It's just a different. It's a different game. So yeah,
wait,
but again, October 25th, man, we get active.
wait, Shaggy, your man Shakur it say Shakur
You
getting
know, being
5 million to
multiplayer
fight
like,
Joe Cordina. Okay.
Yeah, it's his biggest payday ever, they said.
You said
That's
what,
what I'm
D-Mac?
saying.
so you're gonna be
Yeah,
on the
Shakur getting
multiplayer.
that bad.
Absolutely.
All right, man. I'm ready to get it cracking, man.
We'll see
For
which
to
one it is.
say, so far BO6 looks nice. I'm looking at the gameplay and everything right now. If you want to get a first look at it,
Oh, you on YouTube?
no, go on Twitch and like they got like the pros playing it right now, and then they got some like Warzone creators playing right now as well.
I'm
Damn.
gonna have to tap in when
Yeah.
I'm done here.
It
I ain't
looks
gonna
good
hold
so
you. I've
far. It
been
should
watching
be a
that.
good.
I've been watching that 2K25 gameplay. That y'all looking to see a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. They like the move. They made the movements a lot smoother.
KD gonna be way better in that game as previous years as far as his jump shot and look better. As far as his movements, his fluid, Um, but that's gonna be a good game, bro. I gotta learn to dribble in that game for sure. Then I'll be straight. But it's we're gonna drink waters. Um, anybody got any comments on that starting five show real quick before we move to NFL? Anybody got any comments on that series that's coming October 9th, starting five NBA?
If it's like quarterback and the receiver, I think it'll be fun to watch. So
Crazy. I ain't even watched either one of them. I
I
ain't watched.
enjoy. I think the receiver one was a lot better than the quarterback one. If you weren't a Chiefs fan, so I say that much.
Yo, Ed, you talking about the Tatum one and Braun in them?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that whole. But the thing, why the hell they got Sabonis and Jimmy Butler?
Respects a bonus. What you mean respects a bonus and Jimmy? So seriously though, is this starting five from last season and they dropping from last season or this season? Because I see it said 23-24.
Last season,
Okay. So it's
but I
only
don't know why they're dropping it in October. Like I feel like they should be dropping it earlier than that. But
yeah, sort of. I feel like it should be before the season started. I feel like that's gonna be close.
yeah, it feels like it'd be close to.
But either way, that'd be a good watch. So yeah, that was it. Not really nothing long. Um,
Oh, D-Mac up here. Shout out to Kansas City Chiefs, man. They put my boy Bailey Zappi on the practice squad.
Yeah, he's better than our third third quarterback, so I'm happy about it.
Is he really?
Yeah, yes.
The Ravens should look in the bed. The Ravens should look in the Bailey Zappi. No funny.
What?
Look at Josh
Who's
Johnson.
y'all quarter? Who's y'all
Josh
backup?
Johnson is ass. Like he's literally
Yeah, Bailey
ass.
Zappi is fucking
He's
buns.
better than Josh Johnson.
Well, because he's
Really?
better. He's asked for a starting quarterback, but as a
Yeah, like he's better than freaking Josh Johnson. They got Carson Wentz.
Y'all cut my boy Malik Cunningham, bro. Chill.
We took him back to the practice squad just now.
Oh, y'all did? Okay.
So since we're
Shout out
here,
Malik
Wide receiver now.
Cunningham.
He's a wide receiver now anyway though.
but since we're here, I've been seeing some of the Ravens flock, advocating that you all go out and sign Kadarius Tony, just in case someone isn't ready to step into a certain
I mean,
role.
he'll be the second most. He'd be the second best receiver on that team.
How,
I
how do
disagree.
you feel about that,
I,
Mr. Raven?
I tremendously disagree with Tony being I do think that one of my friends, he probably about to pull up in here. I'm trying to get him in here on the stage. One of my friends, Raven Chat, he wanted us to get or look at the Tim Patrick. Obviously, he just came through. Obviously, he just went to the Lions practice squad, I believe. So I mean,
Yeah, the Lions. Yeah.
it's some wide receivers out there that I do think the Ravens should try to entertain because again, I always say this to y'all. Y'all think I be joking. I love the team. I love the defense. I love Lamar Jackson. I love the Titans. I love the running back. But that wide receiver spot has always been a weak spot for the last 6 years. Throughout Lamar Jackson Ravens tenure, or since he took over being a starting quarterback of the Ravens. You rolling in the room with Zay, Bateman, Nelson, Tillon Wallace, and Tez Walker, who damn near ain't really, you know what I'm saying? He ain't respectfully, he ain't nothing. So, I mean, this is what we got to deal with, bro. I'm not too satisfied. As far as the cuts, nothing really surprised me as far as who we cut. I like our 53-man roster. Obviously, I like the safety out of Maryland undrafted. Looks like he's gonna be a hell of a player, or could be a player for us that made the roster. Deshaun could probably comment on him in a second. I know Z Ron love him a lot too. Nate Wiggins, shout out to Nate Wiggins. His birthday today. He turned 21. Want to give him a quick little shout out. That's pretty much it. Other than that, news in Baltimore, Keaton Mitchell was starting the season, missing the first 4 weeks. And yeah, man, we're good to go. Other than that, we're good to go. Everybody's healthy. We made it through healthy.
You said who?
Keaton Mitchell. He was taking
Okay.
he was going to take that backfield by storm if he didn't get hurt last year.
The backfield by storm.
Yeah, he was.
Okay. But at least hey, any Derrick Henry owners in fantasy, you should feel very confident in that pick right now.
I was just about to say, like, how do you feel the splits will go between Henry and whoever else is in your backfield aside from Lamar?
This is Deshaun. Feel free to chime in anytime you want to. This is a 3-down territory for Derrick Henry. Obviously, we're going to see our other running back got hurt. Our other running back got hurt in the preseason, Owen. But this is 3-down territory. You want to see a lot of Derrick Henry this year, bro. Again, this is a guy that can finish at the top 5 fantasy back to me. This is a guy that anybody should target. We didn't see Gus Edwards thrive when it comes to scoring touchdowns with this team. We didn't see a lot of guys pop at the running back position over the past couple of years, but we now have Derrick Henry. That's King Henry, running behind an iffy O line to most, but still in the backfield or
how bad is y'all O line? Because I've been hearing that it's a
it's
little.
young. It's basically young. That's
okay. It's awful. It is awful.
That's my man Deshaun, I think. So yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, I got my own O-line issues, bro. Be careful how you use the word awful, bro. My O-line is awful.
Okay. What team are you a fan of?
The Patriots offensive line as well.
Okay, well that explains a lot. I'm sorry when I'm sorry about that. Yeah, your offense.
I'm about to say I got real O-line issue problems, bro. Don't be coming in here with fake O-line
No,
problems.
it's not fake O-line problems. The Ravens have a standard of having great offensive line, so we're just not accustomed to having poor offensive linemen, and that's what we have right now. So that's the problem. But yeah, it's definitely the worst O-line Lamar has been a part of, for sure.
Yeah.
This morning, we were in a chat and Process sent, like, I don't think there's any validity to the tweet, but it was just someone on Twitter throwing some things out of potential deals and things that I think they would like to see as opposed to things that might actually take place. And it had the Ravens in a involved in a I think 3-team trade with the Niners and Steelers, and it had them picking up Ayuk instead, and having, or maybe it wasn't the Steelers, but
The
it
Bears.
had them picking up
Here's
Ayuk
the
and
Bears.
sending Trent Williams somewhere. And
Yeah,
I
this
was
is
like, it should really be the other way around. They should be going after Trent. That's who they need more. So, yeah, I do think you all could improve that line, and it'll be interesting because, yeah, like Lamar, I don't know. I don't know what to make of his health. I think he's relatively healthy, but I do feel like you want to keep you just want to keep him clean. Like I think he knows how to protect himself when he's running more than he knows how to protect himself in the pocket. And I think that goes for a lot of like quarterbacks. I'm not saying this like as a slight to Lamar, but yeah, I do think you all should try to upgrade.
Nah, yeah. The thing about Lamar though, running good point as far as protection, but in the pocket, he don't. Like I rarely see Lamar get leveled, like get hit, whether that's a blitz, whether that's a sack, or whatever the case may be. A lot of his fumbles is probably him, just like him losing the ball by the throw it or blind side or whatever the case may be. But he don't really get like he don't really take too many big hits. We put it like that in the pocket. Um, Obviously, you already spoke to the running part. I'm gonna circle back to the Derrick Henry thing. Now, I really do think this is a year where, and obviously, I'm not drafting right now, but I do think this is a year where you should be okay if you land Derrick Henry as your RB1. And that's RB1, I'm saying, not even two. I think he's going to be that good from a fantasy standpoint for the Ravens this year. Three down back, you're going to see a lot of Justice Hill as well. Um, Whenever he's tired or probably more passing downs. Um, but yeah, man, it's next Thursday. I think it's when it all starts. That's when it all starts. So I'm ready, and I can't wait to see what happens, bro. Deshaun, you got any comments as far as the 53-man roster? Any surprise cuts? Any surprise guys that made it, and how you feel about the Ravens going into the season?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised by any of the cuts at all. I definitely think the 53-man roster, they got it right this year. I'm glad that they didn't bring in three quarterbacks. I think Josh Johnson and Lamar is all we need per se. I wish they would upgrade Josh Johnson. He's like almost 40. So if Lamar goes down, our season's over. But our roster, I think they did a good job constructing it outside of the wide receiver position. I just really wish we can go get somebody that like the wide receiver room doesn't move me at all. It's just very basic. Zay Flowers and Bateman and Nelson Aguilar. Nelson Aguilar is getting up there in age. I just wish we had another guy that we can rely on in the receiver room outside of those three. Um, but everything else, I think we're very elite defensively. I'm just worried about the pass rush defensively. The secondary is maybe top three in the league. Everything on our team outside of the receiver and pass rush and O line, which is very iffy. But I think the Ravens going to be able to figure it out. It's just the receiver position probably I'm most concerned about at
I
this
was just
very
about,
moment.
yeah, I was just about to ask you that. Out of the three that you're breaking down, pass
Yeah,
rush
probably the
or
receivers.
yeah,
Receivers probably the worst for sure, for sure. I'm banking on David Ajabo to cook and really show us what we drafted him to be, um, and um, and Oway as well to have a really good season. And we haven't really heard much about Kyle Van Noy during the offseason, but I know he's gonna bring his leadership and his longevity to the season. We're really banking on him as well. But the receiver room, I'm scared about the most. I just hope that we just utilize Isaiah Likely to the max abilities. I'm not sure if a lot of people on here are drafting in fantasy leagues, but just be wary of drafting Mark Andrews this year because of Isaiah Likely. I'm just going to let everybody know that right now because people think Mark Andrews is about to, lead the league in touchdowns from a tight end position to really have another great year. But I'm really worried that that might not happen because of the targets might be getting shared with Isaiah Likely a lot more this year because I think we're going to run a lot more double tight end sets than what we're usually accustomed to Mark Andrews just being the only tight end we throw to. So just my warning to a lot of people, that I say, about drafting Mark Andrews, don't expect the same production that he's given over the years. I don't know. I don't think Ev agrees with me on that, but I'm a big, I'm a big advocate of
man.
Isaiah Likely.
Yeah,
So yeah, so
Yeah,
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 nah, I'm with you. What's your name again, bro?
Deshaun.
Deshaun. Yeah, I'm with you. On the Andrews thing. I really my own personal rule. I'm kind of staying away from tight ends if it's not Kelsey or Laporta in the first 3 rounds. Like in previous years, I think there were arguments for Andrews to be like a back end of the third round type of guy, but
Correct.
I don't see it this year, man.
Exactly.
I don't see it.
yeah. You've been. Obviously, we all love Likely in the Ravens chat, but you've been pushing Likely for like 2 years now. He's a dog, and I'm glad that we got him. And I do, and I actually echo everything that you said now, seeing what the run that he went on for us when Andrews went down with that hip tackle injury
For
last
sure.
year. Double tight ends, only thing I can double tight end sets, or even one of them guys lined up in a slot, right? You never know because there can be a bigger target on the corner for the most part. Both can run routes. Uh, you gotta you gotta see more. Like you said yesterday, I think, or Jacoby, you gotta see more likely than Nelson this year. There's no reason
Yeah.
why Nelson should have more snaps than likely from an offensive standpoint, even with him being wide receiver 3 on the team. Um, so uh, yeah, we got a Ravens chat. Ravens chat been going on for like shit 8 years, 9 years,
Yeah.
something like that.
Something
A
like
little
that.
bit. Yeah, shout out to
Yeah.
Lawrence. Um,
Yeah. Facts.
but yeah, man, it's
Damn, I can't be flocked. That's crazy.
you a Broncos fan, gang.
I can't
But you know what I'm
I
saying?
can't be in the flock chat, man. That's wild.
But I love the team. I echo everything that Deshaun just said. It's just when it comes to that 3rd and 8, 3rd and long, who can at 3rd and 12? Who can we depend on the outside? I mean,
Facts.
we got Zay, we got Rashad, but Rashad is still improving to many, or to even most.
Yeah.
And
To
then we have
most.
Zay, to
To
most.
most.
If we have Zay, who I feel like we can depend on. Um,
Yeah.
but if we got to see, only time will tell. So it is what
I
it
I
is.
I truly think Isaiah likely can be that guy for us for that 3rd and 8 type of guy, especially because everybody's gonna be focusing on Zay and Mark Andrews. Like Isaiah likely really can thrive if we're running double tight end sets. And
Yeah,
Lamar likes him. Like he has a connection with him on and off the field
yeah.
where people don't really know unless you're really a Ravens fan, which is why I really am worried about Mark Andrews. I'm not touching him in fantasy
He
like
loved
at
Mark too,
all.
though. Don't do that, bro. He loved Mark too. Lamar threw that
I
man on the
love
field.
Mark.
Mark
Yeah, he
loved him,
loves
man.
Mark. No, he
Yeah,
definitely loves Mark. You're right. But
yeah.
do you see Mark Andrews and
You
Lamar
don't see.
hanging out at the crib?
You only see likely and Zay
Like,
now. You see likely and Zay.
yeah, yeah, him likely and Zay always together, bro. Like they the they're three amigos, and he loves throwing the Zay flowers on the field. So you see
Yeah,
how their off field connection has translated on the field, and you see how their off field connection with likely translation on the field when Mark Andrews went down.
yeah,
Like likely was going crazy.
yeah.
Um, so I'm just saying they continue what they started last year, with or without Mark. Seriously. So that's just me. But I want to also comment on the Derrick Henry stuff. I'm a big advocate of Derrick Henry. Love him 3 down back for sure. I definitely think he's the RB1. Not because of the splits. I definitely think it's going to be a close to an even split with Justice Hill and Derrick Henry, depending on the game script. But just because Derrick Henry is going to get so many touchdowns, it makes him an RB1. Gus Edwards not led the league, but he had a lot of touchdowns last year. And Derrick Henry's gonna have more than that because Lamar Jackson just isn't a rushing quarterback within the 5 yards, like near the goal line. They don't use him to run into the end zone most times. They rather give it to a running back. So, and now we have Derrick Henry. So yeah, he's gonna feast as far as running back touchdowns go. But I definitely think he's not going to be getting the workload that a lot of people are expecting because we have Justice Hill, and then especially when Keaton Mitchell comes back, Keaton Mitchell's going to get a lot of carries too. And I think it's going to be a committee approach, especially when Keaton Mitchell comes back. I just think Derrick Henry's the RB1 just from the touchdown standpoint for fantasy owners. But yeah, I don't think he's going to get the amount of carries that he got with Tennessee because of the Ravens like Justice Hill a lot. We actually pay him decent money too that people don't know. But
How do
yeah,
you if I may, how do you view his role like pass catching out of the backfield with Lamar?
talking about Derrick Henry.
Um, yeah,
I've been seeing it in practice a little bit, but I really don't think there's a reason I feel like nobody has. Well, the Titans never utilized him in that way for some reason. I guess he just either doesn't like it or he's just not a good pass catcher. He doesn't can't really catch. But I have seen in practice a little bit of him catching, catching some passes from Lamar. Now, are we going to see that in games? I don't know. It's hard to tell. But I don't really think that we're going to use him in the passing game that much, especially since we have somebody that is proven like Justice Hill, which is I think that's why he's going to play on those type of 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. Derrick Henry's going to come out. Justice Hill's going to come in and be that option to be able to pass to.
Yep. Yep. And I spoke to that a little earlier, and I agree with everything that he just said. And I agree with everything that he just said because I seen it in practice too. But when I see shit like that in practice, that don't move me. Like a Lamar Jackson to Derrick Henry, that's not moving me. I know I'm not gonna see that in game time. Like I know I'm not seeing that in game time. I know that's something that we're not banking on seeing in the game time. So, Joe, come up on the stage, gang. Question to me and Sean real quick before I ask some Patriots fans or anybody else that's football fans on the stage. Their thoughts. So week 1 matchup against the Chiefs. What are some spots or things y'all think will worry someone covering them? Also, how do you expect the game plan will fold? Sean, you want to take that one first?
So, this is the question right here. So week 1.
What are some when covering them? Well, let me try to talk on the fly. Hollywood's not playing. I think that hopefully they're nothing like Madden because I'm Madden they're freaking ridiculous with the speed. Mm-hmm. Hollywood Worthy, and then they got Harmon. That's all BJ used against me. Freaking ridiculous with the speed in Madden. I'm not really worried about the coverages on the outside personally. If you had to ask me, I think Worthy. I'm not really worried about the wide receiver room when it comes to my secondary. We put it like that. I think the main worrisome obviously is who guards Kelsey. You'll probably see a lot of Kyle Hamilton on him. You'll probably see Eddie Jackson a little bit. You'll probably see a little bit of Marcus Williams, or maybe even Marlon. We'll see how the game goes. But I think how we stop and cover Travis Kelsey, how do we limit Mahomes from moving around in the pocket a lot? Are we going to get a lot of pressure on Mahomes in the pocket? Deshaun spoke to the pass rush being one of the weak spots on this season. We're banking on Ojabo and Owe to step up tremendously. We're banking on another big season from Justin Matabuke, and we're banking on Michael Pierce to be one of our better interior run stoppers or pass rushers, whatever. And again, how do you expect the game plan to fold? How do you think the game plan would fold? I think we run the ball more than we did in the AFC Championship. I can tell you that. I think we run the ball more than we did in the AFC Championship, and we're going to see a lot of them. We're going to see a lot of likely Mark in this one. I think one of those tight ends score, and maybe even Zay Flowers. I think Zay Flowers get in the end zone as well. If not one of those tight ends, if not both, I should say. I think Zay Flowers get in the end zone. And I think Rashad Bateman. Is quiet as kept. He has a good week 1 opening game, bro. I'm not saying 100 yards or nothing like that. Anywhere between 50 to 70, I think is a solid week 1 game for Rashad Bateman. And I probably expect that. But run the ball more. Try to limit Travis Kelce as much as possible. Trust Steve. I'm going to call him Steve for the meanwhile. Trust Nate Stevens, and Marlo on the outsides. And then trust the instincts of Marcus Williams. And maybe Eddie Jackson can even give us some good defensive snaps as well. But as long as Kyle, because I expect him to be on Travis Kelce a lot in this game. Trevor Simpson, I have no worries for Simpson playing alongside Roquan. 0 worries at all. I know both of those linebackers will be really, really good for us. So perfect matchup, bro. Honestly, it's the best way to start the season if you ask me in a long damn time. So I think we run the ball more. I think we look to get our tight ends heavily involved in the offense early. Lamar Jackson makes plays with his arm, and then Zay Flowers, whether that's deep posts, quick slants, screens, anything. He needs more screens this year anyway. More screens with Zay Flowers this year, and I think we'll be good. That's what I got on it.
Yeah, I will second all of that. I have been waiting for this game for a very long time. I think the Ravens have too. Obviously, we lost them in the AFC Championship. I'm glad that the NFL scheduling got this right and made this the first game of the year. This is going to be a movie, straight up. I wish it was at the bank, but it's okay. They just had to put it in Kansas City. I get it, the Super Bowl champs, even though they didn't do that for the Ravens when we won, but it's okay. Anyways, the game script, I definitely, second what you said about we're going to run the ball a lot more. We ran the ball 6 times at the AFC Championship. Now we have Derrick Henry. We're going to definitely run the ball a lot more. if anybody drafts Zay Flowers in fantasy, definitely start him week 1. Zay Flowers is about to go absolutely crazy because he's honestly, in my opinion, one of the reasons we lost the game. I think he was the reason we lost. Just,
Hey, bro.
just, just
Hey,
put
bro.
that
I
out there,
told him
bro.
that in here, bro. I told him that in here, bro.
Hey man, hey man, hey
You
man.
said you think he was the reason, right?
I think he was the
But
reason we lost.
I tell
What
him
you?
that
What do you say?
all the time, bro.
Zay
Think I
Flowers
be
was the
joking, bro.
reason we did not go to the Super Bowl. He is the reason.
They think I be joking, bro. I tell him that all the time. I say Zay, the offense as far as not running the ball, and then Lamar Jackson. If
Oh yeah,
anything,
let's get into it, man.
I
Because
say that, bro. I'm glad you just came
We
here and said
can,
that,
we
bro.
can.
Rashawn, it was
Nah, bro, that's
I
weak to
think
say.
I
Honestly
think it's
We done
been
already went through this
I think
whole
it's been a
footage,
pleasure
bro.
to hear you speak
I'm sorry I
about
missed this. I'm sorry I
your
missed this, bro.
Ravens. I think you said some really good things, giving some good breakdowns. That, my friend, is not one of them.
You said
No, sir.
Yeah, I'm with. I second with Wes. I definitely do not think that that's the reason why. I mean, you're putting a lot of pressure on a first-year player. Your quarterback that has been an MVP looked lackluster and looked very anemic. The criticism was there after and before the game. He didn't deliver. I think the most pressure goes to him as to why you guys lost overall. I mean, that it is what it is. You can't say Zay fumble Zay
Bro,
fumble.
who did
You
that?
could say you
I
could
this
don't
say
guy
know.
just
it cost some
got
points. You could say it cost some points, but you can't say it definitely
I
cost
mean,
you the game, bro. Lamar Jackson had to respond when he had to respond in terms of making either the more accurate throws or using his legs where how people expected it to be. Kansas City was one like last year. Everybody saw that their run defense was very shaky, and a lot of opponents from the beginning all year on, even though they made some
That's why
adjustments to
that's
carry
second for
on,
me.
and that wasn't shown by the Ravens in that playoff setting game that you guys were in, bro.
I
You
agree.
guys
That's
had
why.
everything to win that game, and it
that's
falls down to
facts.
your leader, quarterback Lamar Jackson.
I mean, he wasn't making throws. I mean, we watched the game. The guy was refusing to run the ball. They keep talking about the play calling. I mean, it's been confirmed that he was at the line of scrimmage checking out a play, checking out a run. So
Yeah, for sure.
it's just a white screen. But the biggest reason is Jay Flowers. Okay, the rookie instead of the what 6 7 year vet. That's Z
Okay.
Farm. Why is it not? Hold on. Z Farm, click that link. What you mean it's just a white screen? Yeah, reset. This shot is what I tell them all the time.
Uh huh.
Zay won, and you can respond back to them. You can respond back to Western Joe, but Zay won
Yeah.
the game plan 2, Lamar Jackson 3. And then one question to you, and I'll let you go back. Do you think Lamar makes that throw to likely if Zay scores that touchdown?
Yes,
Okay, so you think he makes that throw regardless? Okay, all right.
for sure. Well, just because, like I said, that connection he has with likely when
Put his
when
arm
he
up.
puts his arm up, he's
Yeah,
gonna throw it to him.
yeah.
So I think he made it regardless. But regardless, it should the throw might not have been great, but the refs didn't call pass
Yeah, they didn't
interference
call.
when it
Yeah,
was
they didn't
supposed
call
to be
that.
pass interference. They
Yeah,
want to ignore that part.
yeah.
Like the real reason we lost the game is because the NFL is rigged and they wanted Taylor Swift to go to Super Bowl. That's really the reason why we lost.
Oh
The NFL.
nah.
Ah,
Oh
No,
nah,
nah.
nah.
nah,
If we
nah.
want to
Nah.
if we
He
want to talk
one of
about
them.
it, if
Oh
we want to
nah.
talk about it, if we want to talk.
Oh
So
nah.
hold on. So the NFL didn't make a lot of money because Taylor Swift was at the Super Bowl.
Bro,
They
that's
didn't
what
make
you
more money
rocking
because
with
of that.
right now.
Bro,
Hey,
what?
we gotta
That's what
spam
you
L's in
rocking
the
with right
chat. We
now.
gotta spam L's in the chat.
Nah, nah,
We
nah,
gotta
That's
nah,
spam
nah,
crazy.
nah.
spam
That's
L's
crazy.
in
So
the
the
chat,
NFL is not a
man.
business now. Oh,
That's
that's
We
the
crazy.
gotta
real
spam
reason.
Okay.
L's in the chat,
Okay.
man.
Nah,
Okay.
it's no way.
Definitely
Okay.
a troll
So
common
so
account.
so now it makes sense. The reason I can't get in the flock is because y'all spew rhetoric like this.
Nah, I never said
Now it
that. I
makes
never
sense.
said that. That's how he feels. That's how
Ah
he
man,
feels,
that's
bro.
wild,
How
man.
he
That's
feels.
Ev
wild.
sneak seconds that,
Oh my
bro. He
god.
just
I
capping
know.
Oh
on
my
you.
I
gosh.
do stand on the pecking order of what went wrong in the game or what led us to losing the game. I do stand on that. That's a big fumble from Zay Flowers, bro. And
Yeah,
I'm
for
glad
sure.
he even said that to even start off with it because they be in here
For
big
sure.
picture. I'm tripping
Don't
when I
treat
see
me.
that.
But
Nah, for sure.
your game plan joint, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Your man Lamar is checking out of the game plan. He ain't followed the game plan.
I gotta rewatch that game to comment on the checkouts because it depends on when he checked out. Like that matters. It depends on the
Facts.
situations and like what was he
Okay, yeah,
checking out
you
of?
want to do anything you can do to avoid
That do
putting him at
matter.
one.
That do matter though. Is it second and
Lamar
four when he's
who
checking
played the
out?
better game of football, Lamar Jackson or Zay Flowers to you?
Wait, who played a better game that game?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can't compare the quarterback and the wide receiver.
Ah,
Didn't Zay do
That
did,
is
did Zay
that is a hard
like
comparison,
how
bro.
can
That is a hard
your man
comparison.
wasn't good, man. Your
Lamar's
man
getting
wasn't
Zay the
good.
ball. Lamar's getting Zay the ball. So
Your man just wasn't good in that game, man.
Lamar
What
definitely could have played better.
Taylor Swift. It's Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift. They wanted to.
Okay. It was a joke. It was a joke. I was just trying to get the chat going crazy, to be honest.
Okay, yeah.
But
So
in all reality, Zay Flowers is no one reason, in my opinion. Like I agree with everything that was saying. It is Zay Flowers, then the game plan. Then I say put on Lamar after that. For
without
sure.
a doubt. Without a doubt,
For
bro.
sure. For
I would
sure.
never change that stance, bro.
The moment just was too big for Zay as a rookie.
Too big.
It really was.
Huh?
Like dude was taunting.
The penalty, Shaggy, the penalty, the talking
Yes,
penalty.
he
Bro, hold up.
taunted.
I'm not talking to you.
Less
What's your
me.
man name? Deshaun.
Yeah, what's up? Yeah,
What kind of game do you think Lamar Jackson had on a scale of 1 to 10?
I would say a 6. To be honest, I'll say a 6. Oh, you don't think it was a 6?
Nah, I think it was below that, brother. That guy wasn't good.
Below a 6.
That guy wasn't good.
Like Lamar
Okay, below a 6 and we still should have won.
I think he was shitty.
Below a 6 and we still should have won. Wow.
Yeah, you should have won. Your defense got you made multiple plays in that game, got multiple stops, and that guy ain't deliver, bro. He ain't deliver at all.
Defense held Pat Mahomes
He ain't
to
deliver
under
at all.
20 points, bro. Y'all gotta win that. You gotta
And I
win
fought with
that.
Lamar. I fought with Lamar Deshaun, but he ain't deliver, bro.
No, he didn't. I mean, a 6 is mean. See, I don't think he delivered either. But
Nah, he ain't delivered, bro.
Did y'all speak on that pick he threw even after the fumble?
Yeah, to Isaiah Likely, it was a pass interference.
Yeah,
They didn't call it though.
Yes, now speak on
Well,
Lamar's fumble. Lamar's fumble.
The blind side?
Now it's the blind side. Stop! Don't hit me with the blind side.
Don't get blind side, bro.
Hey, even clear running lane. When we watch the playback, clear running lane. The guy just holding the ball, eyes down the field. Niggas, play your game.
No,
He
for
didn't
sure.
play his game at all.
That is a fact. I agree with
He
you
did
on
not
that.
play his game at all.
I agree.
That's a fact. I agree. The narrative got into his head last year. He was scared to run last year.
Without a doubt, bro.
That's just what it
Hurts
was.
over Lamar, Chris B. What the? That's
Whoa, what? Who said that?
We seen how one of them play with the light when the lights are bright.
Bro, please stop, bro. You don't think Hurts is
seen
better
that.
than Lamar, bro. You don't think Hurts is better than Lamar, bro.
I don't think he is, but I'm just saying we seen him with the biggest games of their career. Somebody shit the bed, one of them didn't.
Interesting. Okay.
Z-Farm, welcome to the party, Z-Farm. How you feeling, bro?
Feeling great. Feeling great.
You want to attack that question on the screen?
What question?
You don't see it?
Week 1 matchup against the Chiefs.
Oh, all right, let me read that real quick. My bad. Compared to the AFC Championship game.
Yeah, and as you continue, talk about the 53-man roster. Talk about things that worry, concerns, things of that nature.
So our 53-man roster is pretty predictable. A lot of the guys that I thought would get in got in. There was 2 guys that I think will probably get claimed by somebody else. It was Dayton Wade, wide receiver from Ole Miss. He was a UDFA. He had a very solid camp, very solid games. And we did not put him on the 53. I'm surprised. We have 2 special team-esque wide receivers in Deontay Hardy and Tyler Wallace. I believe they're taking Wallace's wide receiver talent, though, this year, which he did show in games as well. Very solid. But I would have preferred someone like a Dayton Wade instead of Deontay Hardy. I thought Hardy was going to be the one that was going to get cut, but he did not. So the wide receiver core in the back end does scare me a little bit. They do need to address that, whether that is via trade or getting someone like a Noah Brown off free agency. I did want a Tim Patrick. I thought Tim Patrick was going to be one of those guys we got, but it is not to be. He is in the Lions practice squad, so that is unfortunate. But, yeah, we got to address the wide receiver and somehow get a back-end guy, maybe a 4. Somebody was calling me, my bad. And the offensive line. That does yeah, I think we have to address the offensive line as well. So that's
And he getting big calls. That's an important call. You better stop playing
yeah. Hold
around.
on one second. Call real
Yeah, I'm about
quick.
to say, yeah, that's an important call. You better stop
Yeah,
playing.
yeah, yeah. They keep calling me.
I don't even think you in the
I don't know,
ring.
bro. It's someone in Virginia or something. I don't know, bro. Let me get that. Let me get this call real quick.
I'm pretty sure you've been probably in another Raven chat, but I've been a part of a Raven chat with my man Deshaun on the stage for like 8 to 10 years now. I just added you. So provide some of your insights and, whenever you can. But continue, brother.
You talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Z from my
Nah,
bad.
he said he
Oh,
was taking his call. He's taking his
yeah. I
call.
thought he was taking the call. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna take it.
So what was he saying? He want us to look at Noah Brown?
Yeah, he was talking about we need to address he's about to go in the offensive line, but he was saying we need to address the wide receiver room because he wanted Tim Patrick, but they're on the Lions practice squad, which I agree with, and we should go after Noah Brown since he's available right now.
Y'all
And
were
then
really asleep at the wheel with the Jahan Dotson stuff. But I do wonder if was the league privy to the fact that they were about to move in a different direction. Like I wonder, man, because there's so many other teams that really could have used his services.
Yeah,
And
I think the league was, but it was leaning towards him getting cut, not making the team. I seen a tweet.
oh, I didn't know that, Shaq.
Yeah, he was almost not about to make the team.
yeah, he
So
had a terrible offseason with Washington.
And made the trade.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah.
Washington
Damn, what
just
was
came
going
up.
on in that building? Damn.
Yeah, Washington just came up for real and got some trade assets. They were just gonna cut dude. So yeah,
Bro, Washington,
Eagles could have just signed him.
Did y'all see the
Yeah, if I'm the Ravens, I'm taking a fly on Jahan, man. I'm sorry.
I mean, maybe they just didn't know, which is not. I'm not saying that's an excuse, but maybe they just didn't know he was available. I don't know how
Oh,
the
see
Eagles do.
that's why I said the if the league was privy
Yeah,
to it, but
exactly.
Shaggy was like, yeah, so but we'll, we don't know the particulars.
pink teams was probably just waiting on him to get cut, and then Howie Roseman made the
Exactly.
call for the trade. So
Oh yeah,
we know he's
that's
gonna make
probably
the
true.
call.
It was no trade rumors that one. It was no trade rumors. It was all
Yes.
about him just not making the team.
Facts.
Yeah.
And we know Roseman's gonna always go ahead.
Z-Farm spoke to our receiver, Dayton Wade. They say we resigned him back to our practice squad. So I'm gonna tell Z-Farm that when he come back from his call. What you about to say though, Sean? Yeah.
I'm not honestly. I'm not really sure what I was going to say, to be honest. But Dayton Wade, I'm glad we re-signed to the practice squad. I definitely agree with Z-Farm saying that I wish he made the team. I forgot to say that part. I definitely want him to make it because he definitely is somebody that can actually add value to our receiver room offensively, not special teams wise. Where Hardy is literally just special teams guy, and we have Tylen Wallace. So they kept two special teams guys, which is not typically what we would do. We would just keep one. I guess they just really expect Tylen Wallace to be a good receiver for us in the slot, which I'm not fully there yet. I just think he's a punt returner or kick returner for us. Yeah. So we got really two of those guys, which I think they messed up on. I think they should have just kept Tylen to be the punt returner, kick returner, and then we should have brought in Dayton Wade and cut Hardy, to be completely honest. But that's probably the only big hiccup I have with where we went wrong outside of that. But as long as we sign him to the practice squad, that means he can always be elevated to our active roster during game day. So I'm cool with that as well. So I'm glad we got him back.
Yes, sir. And whenever Z-Farm come back, I'll circle back to Z-Farm. Yeah, D-Mac, I peeped that earlier with Justin Ross going back to our practice squad. P-Ryan. Is P-Ryan, D-Farm, did y'all keep that, what's his name? I said Z-Farm, D-Mac. Did y'all keep Carson Steele? Is he RB3 for you guys? Is Clyde? He made the roster. I think I seen something saying he made the roster. So, and then you got P-Ryan?
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, wow.
So y'all got
just stacking up a running back.
Steele was not just a running back though. Like he's special teams, all like So P-Ryan, you saying? Running back, fullback, the Steele nigga. Steele guy. Steele. Okay, Carson Steele. Okay. Running back, fullback, special teams. Okay, he's all fullback, running back, 3, 4. Okay. What are the chances?
Chiefs got P.Y.?
Yeah, they just signed him.
Damn, okay.
No, FBI agent.
Little pickup.
After these 4 weeks, FBI agent, I definitely expect Keaton to return this season. Not towards the end. He started on the pup list, so he's gonna miss the first 4 weeks. He'll be there probably. I think he'll be ready to go after that. If not, week 5, week 6, somewhere in that ballpark. He's not missing no entire season. I can tell you that.
No, he's definitely coming back.
Yeah.
He's more of a November-esque comeback compared to J.K. Dobbins. Because him and Dobbins, got to treat them well because they're small backs. So
For sure.
I expect him back in November or even towards the end of that playoff push in December, potentially. Just matters how he recovers.
You can pick back up wherever you're leaving off at. Also, Wade is resigned back to the practice squad.
Damn, man, we gonna get to any other
Oh, cool,
teams?
sweet.
My bad.
Damn,
That's huge. Yeah, no, that's
You be
cool.
here like shit.
I'm trying to get to these Who They Bengals, man. Y'all niggas.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's what we doing.
Man, I'm rocking with Tez right quick, man. We were talking about the Ravens for 2 hours, gang.
Let's see if I finish up. We gonna move, gang. We gonna move, gang.
I just want to get because a lot of people had us, 12 wins in this community, 12 wins, 11 wins. I would like to highly put out there, and I would like to just, warn those people that have that. This Ravens offensive line is probably going to be bad this year.
Nah, I ain't trying to hear that, bro. Chill.
I'm just going to call it. It's going to be bad this year. It's not going to be good. There's going to be some high spots where I'm concerned. The guard positions do scare me. A lot of year one guys going into that. And Rosengard being a year one guy next to a year one guy is very concerning. So I expect Kansas City to blow that up week 1. I don't know what's going to happen week 2 when we play the Raiders, but they have a pretty solid D-line too. But I think week 1, that's going to be a interesting spot for Kansas City to blow up. So
you think Chris Jones about to run through that line?
I wouldn't say Chris Jones, but one of their edge rushers, I think, will get a shot at Lamar Jackson every once in a while, and I think they'll capitalize, and I think they'll get a couple sacks on him. But
so you're taking the Chiefs to beat y'all week 1?
Who's that?
So you're taking the Chiefs to beat y'all week 1?
I didn't say that.
That's
I said they have opportunities to get
how did he get
Wait,
that? What you were saying? Like how you get?
I said they have opportunities to get sacks on us, but does that mean they're going to beat us?
Yeah, like how you jump to the wing, gang? Like you ain't seen that.
Cause come on, gang.
I've seen Lamar Jackson, Najee Villanueva beat the Chiefs.
Like,
he had his worst line to beat the Chiefs.
If you just telling me you're not confident in the line, right? Line holding up. That's all. I'm pretty sure you believe that that's gonna negatively impact your offense. Now on the other end, right? I'm pretty sure you don't think y'all defense is gonna hold him to under 14 again, under 20 again. Y'all not like if y'all think that, I don't know. I mean, God bless. I don't know.
It's football, man. We don't know what's going to happen.
It's week 1. It's 5 weeks.
It's football. It's week.
Oh,
I think it's gonna be a very high. A lot of people are expecting a shootout.
Oh, Russell Wilson got named the starter. Okay, shout out to Russell Wilson, man.
It was never a competition.
Have 3 wins over there in Pittsburgh now.
Never a competition.
They tried to make it a combo fields, but media. Yeah. But I think it's gonna be closer. I think it's gonna be a low scoring affair around in the 20s. I don't think it's gonna be in the 30s. I don't think we're gonna hit a shootout range, but I think there's gonna be a lot of stops week 1. I think we'll see that early.
Your wide receiver room played JV,
yeah. Their corner room is near JV, so I'll take that too.
Hey, he ain't lying now.
When Seven gets in the end zone,
do they really need a real corner room to guard y'all though?
I know Ed was talking about a little earlier. I think Rashad Bateman in the end zone week 1.
Yep.
I think that's what we're going to see. We're going to see
Seven in the real cornerback room to guard the Ravens though.
Oh yeah, if Snead's not there, nobody's guarding Zay. So I'll just say that.
Well, hold on. Can we act like that Bateman was not open on certain routes?
You telling me my boy Duffy can't guard that man? You telling me Duffy can't guard?
With Zay Flowers there, McDuffie was not looking great in the second half. Like, can we look to those points? Zay year 2, Zay's better. Mm-hmm. I just need 2 guys, and then Mark Andrews likely. And shit, if I want to throw Nelson Aguilar out there, I can. It's just a matter of at this point we're predicated on the run. Mm-hmm. The pass is option 2.
You stamping a win?
Can they stop Derrick Henry? Can they stop Justice Hill? Can they stop Lamar Jackson on the run?
You stamping a win?
That's what we got to do. I'm not stamping a win. It's a 50-50 for me right now.
Okay. You ain't really confident. You trying to sound good for us.
It's a 50-50.
You trying to sound good for us.
We acting like they're going to just walk in and, defend it.
Yeah, my man Black X in the chat.
Didn't the Lions come in there and beat them last year?
Who the second guy you was referring to, though?
Who you talking about?
In the receiver room.
Rashad Bateman.
Yeah, they got it, Black. Y'all should look. Y'all really should look intriguing for like a John Mechie. Like, you know what I mean, get some guy. I don't know.
If he
Y'all,
gets someone like that, he's a wide
Hey,
receiver three.
who's the other guy in here that was that Evs Raven man? Who's that? What's his name?
Deshaun.
Deshaun. Hey, Deshaun. What's the prediction for Rashad Bateman yards this year?
That's a great question. It's a very hard
Ev told me
answer to give.
750. He gonna say he only said 700 though, even though he said 700 to 750.
Never said 700, 750. That's literally a
Oh
lie.
God, you did. Stop lying.
I said 650,
No.
750.
He
Why
said
do you
like
lie?
650, 600.
Yeah, like why do you, like you gotta.
My fault. I'll pray later.
I second if he
My
does
Lord is
not get
forgiven, bro.
if he does not get 650, we have some issues because this is his year to finally take off. He needs to break out this year. We've been patiently waiting for this year to come, and if it doesn't happen this year, it's never going to happen. And we just paid him. It's not crazy money, but we paid him. So he needs to. If he doesn't get 650, I think he had a terrible year. Like, to be honest, in my opinion, I think 650 and 5 TDs is the floor, like what he has to get in order to have a successful year, in my opinion.
I said that same thing.
Yeah. His screws are out of the feet. You know, he ain't got that Liz Frank anymore. You know, he's starting to fully recover from the Liz Frank. He should be good midseason officially and fully. So, yeah, this is the first year that, you know, in this system where Pickman's healthy.
Yeah,
He's
I
got
mean,
to capitalize.
yeah.
I really feel
Shout out
like
to the Ravens,
sidebar,
man.
sidebar,
Shout out to the Ravens.
so we can finally move right. Sidebar. I really feel like if it's one team that everybody would not mind rooting for inside of fact and stat, it's definitely the Ravens. Why y'all act like y'all don't love Ravens talks? Like y'all act like y'all don't enjoy Lamar
But
Jackson.
stop it.
Yeah, no, y'all legit love Raven talks. If it was one team that everybody can root for inside of fact and stats, it'll for sure be the Ravens. For sure. Who y'all think could be? It'd be the Ravens or the Eagles, bro. And y'all not seeing the Eagles because of the process, so it'll probably be the Ravens, bro. That's a fact. I genuinely believe that.
Everybody loves Lamar, man.
Shaggy, can you disagree?
Yeah, I disagree.
What team would you say?
I mean, but to your point though, I don't think. Listen,
So
you trying to spin it like they niggas love Ravens talk. I mean, I think we love trolling y'all. We love seeing y'all down bad. You know, since 2022
down
till
bad.
now.
Down bad.
2020 since 2022 till now.
Down
2024 has had the show been going on for the past 3 years. I think it's been more trolling the Ravens fans. That's what I think.
Down bad. Wait, when has the Ravens been down bad though?
What you mean? The whole Lamar offseason contract, that was a time.
No, y'all was down bad. Y'all was down bad.
Timing facts and stats. We was enjoying each other.
Hey, this whole screenshot of you down bad game.
But you cannot deny that was one of the biggest moments in facts and stats history, if not the biggest.
Yeah, I agree. Everybody had
that was the time for that whole offseason. The whole offseason.
The owners are all cohesion. What y'all say? What the word coercing, cohesion, whatever the fuck y'all was saying, bro. The owners are doing this or the collusion. There you go. My
collusion. Yeah.
I said the wrong word, bro. Ooh, I said the wrong word. Holy crap.
Hey, look in the P5 party chat too. By the way, BJ.
Yeah, they going crazy.
Let's go see what your man BJ said, bro. Why he keep dropping screenshots beating you though? Like, what's up with bro?
That's not even the last time we played. Last time we played. What the fuck?
I mean, I don't know who I would pick. It probably would be I don't know. But right now it should be y'all. But I think everybody's tired of the Chiefs. So we already.
What's the word, Brody?
I was saying, ain't those bum ass Steelers I'm gonna do support.
But and I really think that's what it is, Shaq. I think people are just tired of the Chiefs winning. And, you know, but it was the same thing when the Patriots was winning. People just tired
Byron,
of
what are
Chiefs
you talking
winning,
about? I have
so
every right to troll the
side
Ravens.
with whoever they feel like.
Byron, I have every single right to troll the Ravens, bro. Every right. What you talking about? Yeah, bro. Like, I don't know. It probably. I think right now, we just want to see the end to the Chiefs, bro. So y'all got to beat them.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like people just feel like y'all just the hope, bro. Y'all the hope.
Now we the hope.
I'm being real.
Y'all don't trust Josh Allen.
No, let's be real. Yes, Byron, I was at the game. Yes, let's be real, Ev. Who would you rather? Who do you think that people rather rely on? The Ravens or the fucking Bengals? Like, huh? No.
Like, yeah, y'all the hope gang. Like,
the Bengals.
Who else
definitely
got
not the Bengals?
The Bills?
Not the goddamn Bengals.
Like,
nobody relying on them guys.
Who they?
Like, come on, man.
Oh, yeah, bro.
That's a grown man. That grown man just typed well. He didn't even want to talk on the mic. He just said LOL. He said, I can't respect.
Bro, he know they ain't it, bro. He know
He
know
on the
the only
stage.
path.
Didn't even want
know-
to come off the stage and say something.
Ted,
Bro,
listen,
I just want to talk about my team, bro. I don't get into Bengals
what's
talk
there
with
to
you
talk
niggas,
about,
bro.
Ted? Ted, the Bengals are only relevant when Lamar Jackson is injured. That's the only time they're relevant, bro.
Facts.
Talk
Facts.
to him.
Not somebody.
Talk to him.
Somebody
Talk to
said.
him.
Somebody said.
Talk
That's
to
a fact.
him.
On me, that's a fact. On me, that's a fact. On me, that's a fact.
Talk to him.
That's the fact.
On me, that's a fact.
Somebody got to tell him.
On me,
Somebody
that's
got to tell that man.
They
But
relevant
he's
when
gonna
Lamar
counter.
Jackson is injured. When you get to play the Tyler Huntleys of the world, you know that's when
Yeah,
y'all
Anthony Browns of the world. That's when y'all want to
I already
start
know what
snapping.
he's gonna say though.
Y'all struggle to win them playoff games because Tyler Huntley. Like, come on, bro.
I already know what he's gonna say though. Lamar is not beating
Can
a fully
I
healthy
get
Joe Burrow.
Can I get to my
That's what he's
team,
gonna
bro?
say.
We're gonna keep doing this Ravens chat shit, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Make sure you let us know Joe Burrow record against Lamar Jackson too.
Hey, you don't want to say that. You don't want to say that.
2-4.
I had Gangs in 2-4.
2-4. Come on, bro. You need to recheck them stats.
Bro, y'all realize burnt out, bro.
That man think he beat Lamar twice? It's crazy.
Let's play out.
What's funny?
You're a funny guy.
I ain't see nothing wrong. I ain't see nothing funny, bro.
You know what Joe Burrow's numbers is in the playoffs?
According to you niggas, and sports talk playoff matters, but we ain't got to get to that though. Look though,
Why you bringing that up? Why you bringing that up?
Look though. It don't. You're right. It don't matter. It don't matter, bro. Playoffs and shit don't matter. It don't matter at all.
So when Burrow throws 4
Playoff
touchdowns,
shit
4
don't matter.
interceptions,
When the fuck did that happen?
So he's a demon, bro.
No, why you saying that, though, Tiz?
D-Mac,
Why you saying
it's
that?
a them thing, bro.
Why you saying that though? Why you saying playoffs don't matter though? Why you saying that?
That's how y'all treat it.
Why you say that though?
That's how y'all treat it.
How?
Y'all always want to bring up.
I mean, would you like this treated higher?
Records, bro.
Man, we ain't seen Lamar and Burrow. We ain't seen Lamar and Burrow.
I don't give a fuck about that, bro. I don't give a fuck about that, bro.
Would you like me to point to Joe Burrow's recent playoff performances?
We get further. We win games, bro. Look though.
With Joe Burrow being a 4-4
roster,
quarterback, I agree.
Maybe a what?
The team get further. 4 touchdowns, 4 interceptions, 2022 playoff run. What are we talking about here, friend?
And where we go?
Point towards playoff success. Let's point towards playoff
where we
success.
go?
Get your
And where we
defense and
go?
Evan McPherson.
Where do we go? Where do we
Where
go?
do you go? You go home. Nothing. Lose it.
Oh, now we went
You go home.
Now we went home. Now we went home.
You were the second place loser one year, and then next year you were the fourth place loser. Congratulations, my friend.
Y'all niggas.
You have never heard the Lombardi Trophy song in your lifetime.
Y'all
Never.
You've never
And
cried.
Lamar
to that
never
song
held
because
up one
of
either,
tears of
nigga.
joy.
See, the goal at the end of the season is to go home with the Lombardi Trophy in your hands. It's not just to go home. You got to bring the trophy with you. That's the big thing.
Nigga. Well, nigga, Lamar ain't never seen one either, nigga.
What have I done? I became the loser. The loser. I don't care for that.
What?
You became the loser in 21. You were the second place loser in 22.
And you watched.
You have not won shit.
What are you talking about? And
So
you
you
watched.
gotten
What are
to
you
places.
talking about?
You haven't
And you
got
watched,
to the
nigga.
place.
And you watched.
Your
Fuck
car
up,
broke down before you got to the big palace.
And you watch, nigga. No matter.
I will watch.
I know you did.
I'll watch it again. And I'll watch it again.
You actually
come grab
watched
a
us.
mic, gang. Come grab a mic, gang.
You actually watched us 2 years in a row. I know you sick. I just know you.
Not really, because I watched us last year, and you watched me at home last year.
Nigga?
You watched me at home last
That's
year.
my boy Cody.
So more recently, I got the
gun.
gun.
They're trying to get the flock up in here.
Yeah,
It took me 2
You
years,
just watched us
but
last
I'm in the
year,
prominent
gang.
spot.
How can you say that? You just watched us last year, Ted. You just
Bro,
watched
And
us.
guess what?
I
This
watched you
year,
put up 10
you're going to
points.
watch us again.
I watched you put up 10 points.
You only so we only had one playoff game last year?
Y'all be doing a lot of watching in February. That's all I know.
We only had one playoff game last year again?
Bro, CJ Stroud.
I listened to the radio in February.
CJ Stroud.
Whoa. What you said?
You got it.
He said he not counting rookie CJ Stroud game, bro. That's all he
Come
said.
on, bro. Come on.
Hold on.
bruh.
So Derek Carr, Ryan Tannehill. Can we keep going? We can roll out the film.
Okay. Oh.
Hey, we can definitely roll that out.
We can go for it. Hey, congratulations. Beat Patrick Mahomes, man.
Hey, Lo. You know what name he didn't want to say?
What name? What name?
I did say Patrick Mahomes.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Shut up.
But what
nigga.
happened after
You
the
ain't
other
want to
3
say
times?
Patrick though. You ain't want to.
You tried to name that stadium
to
after
say,
him, and guess what happened?
And the Titans was the best team in the AFC, nigga. Mention that. Mention
They
that,
were
nigga.
not. They
Hey,
were not
but
the
when we
best team in
played,
the
I
AFC.
see
They
it.
were
I
not
see
the
it.
best team in the AFC.
I see it.
bruh.
By
I ain't gonna lie,
seeding, bro.
they
They
had
the
a
best
winning
team.
record
that's
in
a
the regular
horrible
season.
stat.
They were
Crazy.
not the
I ain't gonna
best
lie,
team in
that's
the
crazy,
AFC,
bruh.
yo.
That's bad. I ain't gonna lie, that's a bad thing to say.
Just because they got 9 sacks against that bum ass line, don't mean they were a good team.
And we still won. You mad as shit, and we still won.
What am I mad about? It was 3 years ago.
Come on, bro. You mad as shit. Talking about 9 sacks, and we still won.
You guys lost.
Nigga, we
You
won
guys
that
lost.
game. What are you talking
You
about?
guys are in the same spot we are. You guys are in the
Nigga,
same
we
spot we
won
are.
that
Losing.
game, bro. What are you talking about?
Whoever just tried
Preparing
to
for the
request to the
draft when
stage,
people are preparing
request
for a Super
again.
Bowl.
Whoever just tried to come to the stage, request again. Nah, tell you seriously though, NFL roster, y'all 53-man roster is finalized, bro. Anybody that you was ruined to make it, anybody surprised got cut, shit like that. How you feel about the team, bro? Heading to week 1 next week. Obviously, we're gonna have more NFL talks next week, Thursday and Sunday. But you know how y'all feeling? How you feeling right now?
Oh, I feel
Wait,
good,
time
bro.
out. The Ravens were a real number 1 seed last year. The Ravens have been one of the most winningest teams in the league every single time Lamar Jackson was healthy. Prior to him getting healthy 2 years ago, we was number 1 team in the whole entire conference, not just the AFC North. Like, these are things that are actual facts. Like, we done seen Lamar, as Ravens fans, we done seen Lamar win 14-2, 13-4, whatever you want to call it. So you can't say the Ravens were a fake number 1 seed last year. We was a damn good football team last year, and we clear as day were the best team in football last year. Did we lose to Chiefs in the AFC Championship? Yes. And the Titans had the one seed with their best player hurt.
Derrick Henry played in that game, by the way. We can have that. He played in that game, and he said he was fully healthy. He was ready to go, 100%. Practiced all week. Said he was ready to go.
What was that?
He did not get a surgery in the offseason.
What was that?
He was 100%. Yes, it was a foot injury that he fully recovered into the playoffs.
Yeah. Okay. I'm talking about for the season.
That he got surgery on and was 100% ready to go the week before, actually. So if they played in the wild card game, he would have been out there. He would have been 100%. He would have been ready to go.
What y'all talking about?
So they were. He was a fully healthy
Henry. And no, Ari is saying that they were the number 1 seed despite Henry getting hurt during that season. But no, they weren't the best team in the AFC that year, even if they were.
They definitely were not.
What the fuck did I say? Wow, good. I said it wrong.
They took advantage.
I mean, hear what Ted just said. Nigga, Ted said something crazy.
How many games did they end up winning that year?
How did I say something crazy? I said something that was a fact.
They won 13 or 12, 12 or 13.
Number 1 seed. I said something that was a fact.
They swept the South. I think they were 6-0 against the South.
Yeah,
but that was
because the South was god awful that year. They were. That was the year the Jags.
That was year 1 T-Law. That was Urban Meyer T-Law.
Right, that was Urban Meyer T-Law.
That was like Matt Ryan. Yeah, no, it was
the Texans were running out.
South was terrible.
Texas was running out Case Keenum that year because Watson got hurt. Was that the 4-win? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that was god awful.
Yeah, that was the year before. That's when they. Was that not the year before? Not sure.
No, that was the year before. But I can't remember if that was the Freak Man 4-12 year or the Case Keenum year.
Lamar Jackson got hurt. Lamar Jackson got hurt. We went on a 6-game.
That was Davis Mills and them.
Oh, that was Davis Mills' year? Oh, yeah. See,
we went on a 6-game losing streak. Lamar Jackson got hurt. 6 games, Tez. You see that? We went on a 6-game losing streak when Lamar Jackson got hurt. We had 8 wins. Y'all finished the season 10-7. We wasn't going to win 13 games again. We wasn't going to win.
We were the number 1.
That was my fault. I got Case Keenum and Davis Mills.
I don't know what you just called my name for, bro. Honestly,
gang, it's your segment.
I want to say fuck Matt Ryan for being too sensitive because whatever Chris Jones said to him did not warrant a penalty, and that ref was hating as far as I'm concerned. Still mad about that game.
It's your segment, gang. We talking to Ted. Ted, what's the word? Talk to us, bro.
That's breaking news.
Bro, you told me to hold up, bro. I was in the middle of talking.
Nah,
they give anything the breaking news title at this point. The fuck?
Yeah, I can't believe that's a breaking news on. I'm surprised that's breaking news on ESPN. But shout out to Russ.
Shame on ESPN.
Shout out to Russ. I guess that's a breaking news. Good shit. But what you gotta say about Tez?
What was your question again?
Basically, just talking about the 53-man roster. Any surprise guys made it to you that you probably rooting for,
or any guy that got cut that you was like, damn, I ain't really want him to get cut, or I seen that coming type shit. Then after that, like how you feel about the team overall heading into to week 1 next week? You know, Jamar Chase returned to the practice field, I think within the last couple of days. Do you
Yeah.
expect an extension to come prior to week 1? You know, all that.
53 man. Nah, it's nigga that I wanted to get cut that did get cut. Not nobody surprised me that didn't. It was lineman though. I think it was Trey Hill center, backup center, and what's his nigga name? Jackson Carmen. Them two got cut with some nigga that I really thought that should have. Not really not surprising though. I don't. We cut two. Well, we waived like 2 receivers, but they just came back. I think like an hour ago for the practice squad. So that moves up Jermaine Burton in the depth chart, which I kind of already figured was gonna happen after the preseason. Nah, that's about it though. As far as the 53, yeah, it wasn't no really surprise for real.
What's that Ohio State wide receiver again that y'all everybody geeking over the freshman?
Jeremiah Smith.
Jeremiah.
Okay, Jeremiah Smith.
Okay. Yeah. And yeah, I think your second question was what?
Like just how you feeling heading into the week 1? You know, and then Jamar Chase, you think that extension happen before the season start? My bad. It's supposed to be what are some weak spots you feel like on your team?
Weak spots. On the offense. I mean, depending on if you like the guys or not. Some people would probably say running back, but I kind of like the 2 running backs. But you know, if you ask like a person who don't really watch and look at the depth chart, they'll probably say running back. Defense, I think probably like D tackle, and yeah, probably like D tackle. I think the best room to me this year is the secondary. I like the secondary this year. The linebackers with Pratt and Logan. I think I'm gonna get them guys like 1 more year, bro. I never been too high on them guys. I don't really think they ain't physical enough for me, but they show up in big games though. So that's like why you can't hate them, because they both of them do show up in big games. But as far as the physicality and just making plays, I probably get 1 more year. But I think the weak spot is probably the D tackle room. And probably the edge, not Trey, but Hubbard. I think Hubbard getting a little old. He been banged up, not really finishing out seasons for like the past 2-3 years. So I think his time may be coming to an end probably after this season too. Yeah, that's about it so far. So offense, I'd probably say running back, and defense probably like the D line.
Okay.
And Jamar Chase. I know I told you. I think I told you like a couple weeks ago. I didn't see it, but I'm gonna say I changed my stance. I do see it, and I do think it happened before the first game. I can't tell you a number, but just to answer your question, I think he do. I think he gets signed.
He gets signed before the game. You saying?
Yeah, before the first game.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think you had a last question too. It was the Jamar Chase thing.
Oh, how you feeling ahead of the week 1? But that's sort of kind of going to the same thing for to an extent. Like how you feeling ahead into week 1? That's sort of kind of like going to, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Now I feel good, bro.
Who the Bengals got week 1?
Patriots.
Oh shit, yeah, I feel good too.
Oh damn, no wonder, shit.
Yeah, I feel good, and it's home, so we finally get a fucking home opener finally. So yeah, I feel good, bro. Not really too much to say. Everybody healthy for the most part. Like you said, Jamar Chase just came back. Been in practice past couple of days. T. Higgins look good to me. Yoshi looked good. Burton looked good. The offensive line looked good, but you know that's still some on paper shit. They actually look good in the preseason, bro. But they ain't play a lot of snaps to really like get a deeper like evaluation on it. But they look good. Um, and that's about it, bro. I think our defense. It may be a little hot take based on what happened last year,
Mhm.
but I think our defense this year be better than our offense.
Yeah. You say y'all defense be
Oh,
better than your
oh,
offense?
oh man,
Yeah,
Somebody already saying
I,
this.
yeah. I
I'd be
think I
shocked if
think
that was the case.
no, I think the defense learned from that bullshit last year. And we, like I said, we got older, bro. We got new players. We got older. Last year we was too young, and which I do remember in here when we was talking. I think it was Shaggy, D Mac, and a couple others, and y'all was saying like how like far as names they cool, but they young as hell. So it's like, and that shit showed like the whole last season, bro. Like we was like, I don't know the number, but I know we was like top 5 in most yards given up in a game, like every week. Like that shit can't happen at all. And that was an effect on a lot of games that we lost. Cause like, the offense, bro, we gonna get up the field. We gonna that's never a problem for us, getting up the field, scoring touchdowns. But our problem, we give up touchdowns. So it's like, and I don't think that happened a lot this year like it did last year.
How good do you think your offense is going to be?
I think it's gonna be kind of relatively the same. I think I will say this though. I don't think it'll be better than the offense if they do what I think they might do or should do is have T Yoshi and Burton on the outside and move Jamar Chase to the slot. Now I think that'll open up a lot of shit with Jasinski coming out from the tight end, and you got Eric All as well. You got Chase Brown coming out the backfield. So I
Jamar Chase not
if
at practice right now, by the way.
Yeah, I think that Jamar is going to end up getting more slot snaps. I think that's why Yoshi is probably going to end up out snapping Burton at least early on because he has more
yeah,
inside out versatility as well. I just asked because like I think that your offense is in the range to be a top 10, top 12 type of offense. I can't see your defense getting there to be honest with you. So that's
I
why
think, but I think on when you look at it, this just to me, you might have a different perspective. But I think to me, once you look at it on paper, yes, that's what it's supposed to be. But the personnel that we go out there with, it doesn't look like that. It's keep Jamar on the outside and let him get double teamed and just let T Higgins beat you. Like it been that for the past 2 years. Like
Yeah,
granted,
that's because I
there
was
has
stuck with Tyler Boyd, bro.
yeah, that's what I just told him. I said now if they move Yoshi and Burton and let them split them snaps outside and move Jamar Chase in the inside and have T stuck on the outside, then I think then I would change my stance on that. Which is that's something that I think they would do, but until I see it, I can't really make that call yet. But I do think that's what they do this year, and I think that was a reason why they drafted Burton as well.
Okay. Okay. Reason why they drafted Burton. We had a quick little stop in Cincy. We got Broncos, Patriots, Niners, and Chiefs fans up here. Before D-Mac go, let me get Joe active. Joe, what's the word, Joe? If you still here, Joe. You here, Joe? All right,
Yes,
Joe not
sir.
active. Oh, okay. Same question to you, bro. The question to everybody. Um, the cuts, you probably were surprised, that happened or um, for your team. And then how you feeling going into week one, no matter what, however you answer this. And then I forgot the last one was. Oh, what do you think some weak spots on your team after with the 53-man roster being finalized?
Um, I was surprised we cut Danny Gray. I was like, I remember when we first drafted him because him and Trey went to college together, and he was like a fast receiver. So, but I mean, it doesn't matter if you're fast in the NFL and you can't create separation. You're gonna eventually not make the roster. So it's bittersweet for me. He was one of my guys. Looking forward, thought he was gonna progress. Didn't pan out the way it was supposed to for him. Our offensive line, we had a couple offensive linemen that we dropped. Two of them. Um, And right now, our offensive line is looking a little bit shaky going into week 1 if we don't re-sign Trent Williams, even though we have a rookie that's looking like he's going to start for us. Um, Going into week 1, I'll say my biggest concern would probably be like, is Ayuk even gonna play? That's number one thing. I think that within the next week or so, we're gonna figure pretty much what's gonna be done with the contract situation, or I expect for that situation to be fixed within the next week or so. Um, there's today's practice, so that people are saying, is he gonna practice today in terms of Ayuk practicing or not? I'm not too sure though. Um, haven't followed up on that. Um, but yeah, I'm overall I'm pretty confident going into the season. I mean, a couple spaces ago, like I said, I feel confident, regardless of the fact if Ayuk is there or not. With
What
the
about
roster that
Trent?
we have, I also another like good thing progressing for us would be like Jordan Mason, to see him more. Is more.
Somebody, you heard D-Max said, what about Trent?
What about Trent? What?
I mean, he not practicing. He's looking for a raise.
Nah,
That
nah,
you
he's
still.
not practicing right now because of the fact that his contract, he's
Yeah,
not.
yeah. I'm saying, like, do y'all need to pay him to get him back? Are you confident without
Yeah,
him?
yeah, 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 yeah. He's looking. He's not practicing without getting some type of money guarantee, pretty much, or extension, pretty much. That's what he's looking forward to,
No,
because
yeah, I'm
he's already
saying,
what
are you,
35, 36. So he's looking to get an extension till he's probably like about 40. I mean, he's still productively a top 3 offensive lineman in the league. In terms of blocks, in terms of preventing pressure blocks and stuff like that. So yeah, he's not gonna touch the field until his shit is guaranteed.
so you confident without him, or you saying y'all need to pay him?
Now we definitely need to pay him. I'm confident. I'm confident without him, but I'm definitely more so worrisome that if it lingers, two things could happen: my quarterback could get hurt, or my running back could get hurt. So that's I'll look that I'm like having in the back of my mind. Like the last thing I want would be for my quarterback to get hurt. So
Wait,
that's why.
y'all are second guessing paying Trent Williams?
No, it's not about second guessing. It's just agreeing in terms of like the contract that he's looking for.
Listen,
You feel me, to extend forward to, because he's probably wants at least 3 more years to his extension. He's 35, 36 years old. He's upper in age. He wants his
bro,
guaranteed money,
as
bro.
hard as it is, as hard as it is out here trying to find good offensive linemen, bro, you better pay that man. 'Cause he'll get
No,
it back somewhere
100%.
else.
Nah, 100%. I definitely do think that that's. I think that's a bigger address.
There's too many teams out here looking
That's
for offensive linemen for y'all to let Trent Williams just start asking questions.
Yeah, to me, that's a bigger address than Ayuk for right now. Like for me,
Oh,
like
damn. Okay.
to, in terms of like impact, because the one thing I want my
You don't
quarterback
agree,
to
Ed?
be,
Yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
one thing the one thing I want my quarterback to be is protected. When it comes to the scheme and any receiver like Ricky Pearsall, like I'm not saying he's Ayuk, but featured if he grows to that player we expect him to be. Debo being used more at the receiver, being that dynamic player he was going back to 3 years ago when he was an All Pro. He's in the best shape of his career. So that's why, to me, as of right now, Trent Williams is more so of a concern than Ayuk, because I'm just looking at overall line and not perimeter player effect, pretty much. So that's pretty much where I'm at. Week 1, I do think we will be able to do a couple things in terms of what we could do to. I know the Jets signed like a couple of defensive tackle guys. Obviously, they got Hargrave from us. And they also signed, I think it was like another safety or something like that drafted. I'm not too sure, whatever it was, but I think for us going into week 1, it's gonna be, if our quarterback is not protective, we're gonna have to rely on our running, and obviously that's a good run defense that we're facing, and we don't want to be, especially at the fact right as of right now. I don't know if CMC is even gonna be available week 1. He still has a little like injury there, and he hasn't been practicing. He hasn't been doing anything. He's been doing individual things in terms of treating that injury that he has. Um,
Wait, Joe. Joe.
yeah,
If I know y'all just put Elijah Mitchell on IR.
Season
If
ending.
CMC don't play, who's y'all's running back?
Jordan
Uh,
Mason. Yeah, he's definitely I'll
okay.
say this about him. He has learned how to attack the gaps. His vision has improved. He has a lot of strength and athleticism that gets him a lot of yards after the contact. He could
Mm-hmm.
get two guys take and bounce off of him. Like he's really a starting back in a couple other teams schemes. If you look at his type of like style of run play. So with him, I'm pretty sure we would be able to do a lot of things. Also, Kyle likes to do a lot of things. Debo using him wide out and running the ball with him and stuff like that. So and also I'm looking. We still have Kyle usage. So he's our fullback. He's a good pass blocker. He's a good catcher. He's going to be featured as well if CMC is not available week one. I would think so as well. Um, so yeah, that those are that I addressed your question.
Yeah, I mean, I hadn't ever heard that CMC was like potentially not gonna play. I just might not have been paying attention. But
Wait,
Yeah,
that's
no,
true.
that's
I never
interesting.
heard that either. I ain't gonna
Wait,
lie
that's
to
week.
you.
That's week one.
Yeah, week
Yeah, that's
one.
what Joe
So
just said.
it's not
Oh,
about him playing. It's about him having that hammy issue. So it's like he hasn't practiced. He hasn't been featured in anything. He
Like
has
I
been
knew he
injured.
had been hurt, right?
Yeah.
Like that y'all had been holding him out of like practicing and like out of training camp and preseason. But I would like not playing week one. That's new, or like potentially not playing week one. That's
So
new.
that's basically what I was hearing from one of like Lombardi. He's like our reporter
Mm-hmm.
from the team, and also from a couple of other videos I was watching in terms of like them playing. It hasn't come out from our coaching, but it has come so more from our reporting. So I don't know how accurate that is. And also keep in mind, I don't know if this is the same hammy issue that he had last year. I don't know if you guys recall where he had a little issue last year.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Um, so it I don't expect him to have the same crazy production that he had last year. Like I would like Kyle to use more so of his backs because, like Elijah is a starting running back in any other scheme as well too. Personally speaking, for me, he's also an aggressive running back that he reads through the gaps, could go after the contact. He has a lot of ball security, so we trust him at the goal line. It I don't know. It's a cow thing. Him just over extorting CMC, and I honestly
But
think
I
this
mean,
year
I
it
would
shouldn't
say
be like that.
he uses CMC that way because it helps out Brock. Like it that being able to utilize CMC. I mean, granted, there is overutilization and everything, but they're saying they like Goods and Zay are saying in the chat that CMC has been working out the last 2 weeks that they just held him out for precautionary reasons. And that Kyle said the injury isn't even serious and that he's guaranteed or CMC is guaranteed to play.
Okay, so that I did not hear, but that's news to me. But okay, pretty much sure then that locks it in then. So he should be good. I know he was doing individual stuff like I was mentioning and stuff, so he should be ready to go then week one. But going back to the comment that I was making in the sense of like this year, I wouldn't like him to be used or overused as much. Um, One thing, he's going up in age. Secondly, he had those injuries in Carolina. And thirdly, I do definitely think that we have enough personnel to do more things this year than we have had, and even so more last year, which would be more crazy to say. I don't know. I just feel like this team overall, like, knows now, like, damn, like last year was really it was really sucks to lose in the Super Bowl. I think this year, this training camp, pre games, in terms of like the reps that Brock was getting, um, just to get that game conditioning going on and stuff like that. I think we're looking pretty good regardless of who's out there in the scheme. And I think a lot of people underappreciate or undervalue our quarterback in terms of like his preciseness, which is, I feel like now him having a full off season, which it was crazy for him to say like, oh, I wasn't even fully healthy from my UCL injury until November of last year, which is pretty crazy because, bro, you're done already play like 4+ games by the time that you're saying that your elbow was at 100%. So now you had a full off season of where you have no injury lingering issue, and you're more intact year 3 of the system, the programming, what or where you're supposed to be at in terms of your receivers being there and stuff like that. I definitely do think when you watch some of the pre-tape stuff, he looks a little bit better in his throwing motion, and he definitely looks a lot bigger now. I don't know if you guys also saw where he has a lot of muscle as well, which he added, probably to help him out or whatnot with hold more hits. So, yeah, pretty excited, looking forward for the season, man.
Joe, I think you broke down everything perfectly. And I'm glad Art came up and asked you a question as well. And I'm glad Goods also was chiming in the chat. D-Mac, what about you, my brother, before we wind down a little bit? D-Mac, what about you? Kansas City. D-Mac up here. D-Mac not up here no more. West, Shaggy, or Low, or Swipe with it. Y'all want to talk about y'all team training camp?
What's
Oh,
up,
yeah.
man?
I mean, not training camp, but the same
what
question.
you want to talk about?
Same question. 53-man roster. How you feeling ahead in week 1? What's the other question?
Like who got cut? Type vibe?
Cuts, week 1. All that type of shit.
I mean, it wasn't nothing special happened. What's Gerard Mayo, the head coach? He said he knows who he's gonna be the starter, but he's gonna go talk to the team. He's gonna announce it tomorrow. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure most people will assume that it's gonna be Jacoby Brissett at this point. I mean, who knows though? We cut only person I think that we cut that is a little bit of surprise. I mean, I don't think nobody really. We cut Bailey Zappi. Like that was, shout out to dude.
Hard really.
Hope he gets a nice opportunity on the Chiefs.
All right, yeah, it's good. What's the word, bro? You came up to add in some extra words behind Joe, and appreciate that too, love.
Wait, what were the questions though?
Your 53-man roster. Basically, how you feel about it after the post cuts and all that. And then, I'm trying to play this Big Ten championship game. 53-man roster, and we think of some weak spots on your team, and obviously how you feel ahead in the week 1.
I'm not surprised by any cuts really, except for maybe like Latu, because they were talking about like he was having a solid training camp, and we need another tight end. But I guess we're just gonna pick up somebody off waivers or some shit. I don't know, but Latu really the only person. Weak points. Still probably our O line, but we did get a great player in Puny. That he's starting immediately for right guard, and rookies don't usually start in the O line for us like that. So yeah, so he's been dominating all preseason. He's been dominating in training camp. So we finally have a right guard, Aaron Banks. So we have 3 legit like O linemen. So it's Aaron Banks, Trent, and Puny. Right now, I don't know about Brendel, McKivitz's ass. Feliciano, he's hurt, so he's gonna be out for like 4 weeks. So we'll see. We did get better on that part of the team, but other than that, that's the only weak points really for me. I think our DB room got better, like way better from last year. So we'll see.
Goods, by the way, Sabor didn't actually get cut. he's gonna make the 53-man roster. So he's gonna
Which
play
one?
tight end.
Who? Which one?
Eric Sabur,
Who is that?
our tight end too.
You said who? Say that one more time.
I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but I know his name is Eric Sabert or Sabert, some shit like
Oh
that.
no! I wasn't talking about Saber. I was talking about Latsu. I know
Oh,
they said we're gonna. Yeah, I know they said we're gonna pick up Logan Thomas too. Like we're gonna get him back because we cut him and then we always just cut people and bring them back. So we'll see, bro. That's really it for us. Everybody should be healthy week one. They're saying Ayuk is getting ready to practice today, so we'll see. Him and they said Trent, and they said Trent might be out there too. So we'll see what's going on.
All right, hopefully things could be looking up for the 49ers, bro. How you feeling about week one? I know we're gonna talk more about it. We're gonna talk more about it, obviously, when the season, next week with the season kicking off. But how you feeling about week one? A little early look.
I just want to look how our offense gonna look against a really stout defense for week one. We'll see. I think the Jets are a solid team. I don't think they're great by any means, but I just want to see where we're at.
Y'all play the Jets week one?
Yeah.
Damn, that week one of football about to be insane,
Nice
bro.
little week.
Monday
Man.
night play
football,
them
man.
that
The lights
Monday.
You
That
got
Monday
you got a
night.
question.
Bro, that's a hell of a week of football right there. Oh my.
Yeah. It's gonna start all great. The season.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. Make sure y'all subscribe. Y'all don't subscribe already. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you ain't subscribed already.
Man, we gotta figure out a way to watch these games
You
together,
said, wait,
man.
Process is asking what?
Ayuk.
I'm not too sure, but it's looking like
Did he say he's gonna pay? He's gonna play if he doesn't get paid.
I don't know, but it's pointing to him playing week one, like everything that they're saying. But we'll see. Like it's not.
When you be saying that, who you be
stamped.
talking about? When you be saying that, who you be talking about?
What do you mean?
Everything that they're saying. Who you be talking about?
Like everything who's saying.
All our reporters.
Bro, y'all funny.
Bro, they don't be knowing shit, bro.
Nigga, Cole, Lombardi, like those niggas
shit,
they're the closest. They're the ones.
I did
that
the
talk
same
about our team
thing.
like that.
I'm bird.
Like when you be like, can you tell you like, what is the coaches saying? What are those guys saying?
Bro, what do you want Kyle to say?
Okay.
Like what the fuck?
Bro, he just speaking in general, bro. Like coaches do interviews. Yeah, like what have the coach been saying, bro?
Nigga, bro, everybody know Kyle just keeps shit vague as hell. The nigga just gonna be like, oh, everything is pointing
So if
towards
Kyle keeps shit
everything is
vague as
pointing.
hell, how do you want me to believe the reporters that are telling you that he? Like,
bro, he does that with every interview. What are you talking about?
Okay, so all right.
How you gonna tell me what to say about my team? Like, what are you saying right now? You know more about my team than I do.
Hey, yeah, nigga's funny.
Bro, you just want me to believe reporters like they just,
But what do you want him to say? Like, you want to hear what he's saying? He's basically saying like John Lynch and him are working on it. That's pretty much the most vanilla fucking answer we could give you.
Reporters are looking like this. It's looking like that. Nigga, have the team came out and said they're expecting these guys, and the team came out and said they're playing week one.
Brother, God bless. God bless.
The reporters saying this. Nigga, the reporters don't fucking know everything.
God bless, brother. Hope you good. See you week one.
Bro, go ahead, bro. Y'all kill me, bro.
So Ayuk is gonna practice as of 5 minutes ago, official.
Why do Niners fans so defensive?
Hey, Jamar Chase not practicing right now. For anybody want to freak
Is
out?
he gonna play week one?
We know, bro.
Wait, Joe. You said Ayuk is playing. He's practicing.
Yeah, he's practicing today. Apparently, 5 minutes ago.
Like I said, everything's pointing towards him playing.
Yeah, Tez, is he gonna play week one, bro?
Who Jamar?
Well, Jamar.
Yeah, he gonna play week one.
Without that contract?
Now he gonna get paid before the game.
What do
Probably
you
late
think's
sometime.
taking? What do you think's taking so long?
What be the point of all of these guys trying to fake
Huh?
hurt like they gonna do something? Like, I
What's
mean,
taking so long? And also, like, why would you not want him to practice all year? Like, why not just pay him? Like, I don't like.
I think the Bengals problems be the guarantees. It don't really never be paying people. They don't like to give out hella guaranteed money. But they did it for Joe Burrow, and they're gonna do it. And I think they do it for Jamar Chase.
I mean, they're gonna have to. Like,
Yeah.
Hello.
I think the number. I don't think the number. The number isn't a problem. It's how much they gonna get a nigga up front and how much
well,
guarantees he gonna
honestly,
get.
he should have. If the Bengals were smart, they wouldn't have waited till fucking Lamb got his
Yeah,
contract.
I just seen it. Brandon Ayuk is expected to practice today, just like Jamar Chase was expected to fucking practice.
Are you good,
Is he
bro?
really going to? We don't fucking know.
You good?
Now I'm
Hello.
just saying,
Can you hear me?
I don't think that the Bengals have a
Yeah,
choice.
we hear
And now,
you, Swiper.
Swiper, what do you got for us to make money?
I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I mean, if one of y'all want to really talk for real, we could talk offline. But for sure.
Okay.
It's a lot.
I thought that's what you came up here for. Okay, my
Oh,
fault.
No,
Swiper,
I'm here. I'm here to talk. I'm just supporting what Hez said. Paul Brown, the ownership for the Bengals, they don't give out guarantees after year one. They have historically been one of the cheapest ownerships in the NFL in sports. Period. So.
what's going to end up costing them more money because Lamb just got paid? Like,
No,
they're
I don't.
fucking
I don't
dumb.
think you should. I don't think anybody should do that. I think that Dak should have been paid a year ago. I think CD, like Lamb, all of them. As soon as summer open, as soon as you can give them a deal, you pay them up front, pay them max. You know, you gave CD 28, 29 mil last year. Sounds crazy now or then, but you're not paying 34. Like Justin Jefferson, I'm paying everybody early. I'm just that's just how
You
I
know,
am.
players don't have to negotiate though.
Even Lamar should have got a deal way before that. They wouldn't have had to pay him that money.
Lamar
Like,
told him
it's
no.
just,
Lamar wanted to wait.
Lamar, you don't think they could have paid Lamar like? Well, they were playing with Lamar though. Because remember, it took until who was it? Trevor? How many people got paid? Burrow and Trevor prior to him getting paid? Could have the guarantees?
Burrow. No, I don't know about.
I thought didn't Jalen Hurts get paid before Lamar did? Or
Jalen Hurts too.
That was Lamar's prerogative, though. Lamar wanted to.
Yeah,
Lamar to wait till
Burrow was after Lamar. One Burrow after Lamar.
He told them we're gonna wait until the time comes. So now is not the time. He let Allen get paid. He let Hurts get paid. He let these guys in front of him get paid.
How much is Allen making right now? You know how much Allen's at right
he's
now?
probably the cheapest out of all of them. I think he's in the
Like
100s.
40. Is it in 40 still?
Close to it.
Yeah. I don't
Did
want
you see he got voted the most overrated player in the NFL? What a bunch of fucking
Yeah, well,
idiots.
fucking deserved. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Who?
You guys are stupid.
Only award he'll be winning this year.
He gets $30 million a year. His cap hits $30 million a year.
Wait, you say Josh Allen's the most overrated player?
No, that's
They voted Josh Allen as the most overrated player in football. Hey, by the way, who voted on that? Was that players or fans?
That was a player vote.
It was the players.
Anonymous
Oh, so the players think Josh Allen's overrated. Okay.
103 players in the National Football League voted him the most overrated quarterback in the league.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's hate.
Stupid.
Guess who they voted as the top 3 quarterbacks in the league, though?
Let me get. Hold on. Mahomes, Burrow, Lamar.
Mahomes, Lamar, Burrow, in that order.
Yeah. Fair.
I think
Lamar's getting.
Keep going, Z-Farm. Keep going, Z-Farm.
Hey, we not out there.
There's no way they had Purdy over Allen.
Keep going, Z-Farm.
No, you're tripping.
The film jump.
You don't believe that. Good. You don't believe that.
They play against Lamar, bro.
Wait, so they had Purdy above Allen? Is that what I'm hearing? That for real?
In terms of overratedness, yes.
Where's this list at, Z-Farm?
On Twitter.
No, they had Brock top 8. They didn't have him over Allen or nothing like that.
I'm about to say good.
I'm
not gonna lie to you.
Sorry, man.
ESPN.
Yeah, it was John on Jalen Hurts, Tua, Justin Herbert, Trevor Lawrence, and Deshaun Watson for the top 6.
Let me open that one. I'm not D-Farm. I'm telling you right now, somebody I'm I don't know. I don't really know what's going to happen with it, but I feel pretty confident, bro. I think Jordan Love gonna get real MVP votes this year, bro. I'm fully locked
Y'all
in.
gotta
I
let
like
me.
What?
What?
Hey,
Y'all
What's
gotta
this,
stop.
No, you
Y'all
gotta
gotta
very
stop.
nice.
That's
bro?
nah,
Move
bro.
on, move on. We've been
Y'all
hearing
gotta
that
No,
stop.
there's no move on. There's no move on. Let me
What's
explain
this
why.
I'm
I
hearing?
think.
Nah, I
No,
promise
because
you he's not.
it's bigger
Go ahead.
news, man. I don't know if it's
What
true.
happened?
What's this I'm hearing that the Browns may be looking for? Is this true? Is this a real rumor?
Looking
What's
for
the
what?
rumor?
what's the rumor, gang?
The Deshaun Watson stuff.
What
They
about
say
it?
he on the way
Deshaun
out.
Watson
Maybe
stuff.
looking for what? Maybe looking for what?
Nah, just that he may be the one getting moved as opposed to.
Bro,
It
no.
said it
Oh
was
no,
Jameis,
no.
Nah, that's not true.
not
There's no way.
Jameis.
There's no
All
way.
right,
There's
so
no way.
that's false. All right, I'm just making sure, man.
Nah,
I'm like, I know they can't be giving up on my guy already, man.
nah, that's impossible. Come
Already?
on. What?
What you mean
Wait,
already?
what?
Yes,
What do you mean
already.
already?
We 3 years in already.
We're not 3 years in for real. The
I
the
don't.
first the first year doesn't even count. I'm not like, what are we talking
Oh,
about?
sure,
So
sure.
why would the first year count? He was suspended 11 games. He came back. There were 7 games left,
Yeah,
and
that
they
don't
weren't in
count. That
playoff
don't count.
contention. Why would that count?
Sure.
Just because he played? Just because he
I
took
mean,
the
he was under
field?
I don't.
contract. Yes or no?
Yeah, I don't understand what it mean not counting
Bro,
with
Z
that.
Farm, why are you being so technical right
I
Bro,
get
we
now?
what
You
you're
talking
know
saying.
what
about.
you know his
Y'all know.
circumstance from last
I mean,
year.
he
He
was
was
under
suspended
contract
for
last year.
Doesn't
11 games. He
probably
played
really.
six.
Matter.
I'm not sure why that would count, considering where they were in the season and what those 6 games were for Deshaun. Though I think the organization even didn't expect Deshaun to play well in those 6 games, given the fact that he hadn't played football for a year and a half. So last year is the first year to me that truly started the clock. I don't think year one started the clock, if you follow my logic. I think last year started the clock on. Now you have to really show and prove for the contract that you were given. Last year, it was up and down, ebbs and flows while he was on the field. He had some really good moments. He had some god awful moments, and ended up getting injured, being hurt. That's where it stood. And then this training camp, apparently, he's been dealing with another injury, and it's like, okay, where will things be? But yeah, I would say like that would be early to give up on a guy who you gave 200 million to guaranteed, 220 guaranteed. Consider or no, it was 205. Excuse me, but giving him 200 million guaranteed, and only having one real season of a film, I guess that truly mattered, and he didn't even play that full season because he got hurt.
Any pushbacks? You got Swiper Z Farm?
I just don't think he's very good anymore. But I know but I hope we'll see. I really don't have any.
Nah, I keep
He's
it
just not.
being.
He's not very good.
I'm
No,
I'm I'm support. I was supporting him, bro, but I gotta keep it real. He hasn't looked good at all. Well, he's had like a moments, but he
Consistently.
hasn't looked good. Yeah, he hasn't looked good consistently at all since he's been back. So I mean, shout out to dude.
And it's
Though. I
not
hope
like
he
he's
gets it.
hurt. It ain't like he's hurt. It's just his head and his heart. Like it just whatever that
What are
is,
you
all
talking
that mess
about?
he
It's
was
not
in.
like he's hurt.
I mean, he's not like injured. He's fine now.
He's
He just
had
hasn't.
injury.
Even when
He
he
was
was
hurt
healthy.
last
Yeah, I
year.
know he's been injured, but it's not like he's like coming
He
back from like
played through injury
ACL tears
last
and
year.
Achilles and all this stuff. Yeah,
I mean, Swipe. Excuse me for thinking that for a quarterback, a shoulder injury would be worse than an ACL tear. Apologies. Like he dealt with a shoulder injury last year that. Uh, uh, Now I'm not sure that this was 100% true, but a doctor, in terms of the severity of it, but a doctor did tell him that the wrong hit on that shoulder would end his career. So
Yeah.
that's why he
Ravens
did
nearly
not
gave him that
finish.
hit. That's
You
why they
said
took him
what?
out. Ravens nearly gave him that hit. They took him out in the game. Finished
Yeah,
him out.
yeah. So like I wouldn't say and he had injured that shoulder before that, which is why he missed a few games even during last year, came back, played through it, and then it
Yeah,
was
he had
like,
a
no, we
rotator
have to
cuff
shut you
injury
down.
September
Exactly.
24th, and then he had a re-aggravated that throwing shoulder in week 7, and then he played again in 9 games, participated in 2 more games, had a fractured arm, then it got shut down, and then he didn't have an injury before that since obviously 2000. Whenever he came back, the last injury he had at that point was December 25th, 2019.
Before that, he wasn't playing Swiper except for last year
I
for
know,
real.
I'm just reading with his injury history. Period. Yeah, but
Bro,
we'll
so I
see,
just
bro.
don't think he good, bro. They
Yeah,
all
yeah, like
that's not what
yeah. I
Wes is
just
Not
saying.
relevant.
don't say there
Relative
aren't
to Jordan Love,
injuries. Like it's just he
relative to
hasn't been
Jordan
good. He
Love,
still hasn't been
relative
good.
to the rest of the league, I don't think he's very good anymore. But I know that's your guy.
Relative
But
to Jordan Love, who the heck is Jordan Love in our league?
bro, you're not going to do that. We're not going to sit here and act like Jordan
I
Love wasn't
am
producing
gonna
last
do
year.
that. You're all
Good
right,
luck.
man.
Good luck. When's the
When
last time we've seen Deshaun play that well?
I'm not talking.
Period.
This isn't about Deshaun. The Jordan Love comment isn't about Deshaun.
What's wrong with Jordan Love?
You're saying relative to Jordan Love, like Jordan Love is a top 5 quarterback in this league. Like Jordan Love isn't moving
I say he was
things.
5.
He is. I didn't say you did. I'm saying relative to. Okay, when typically, I'm not
He'll be
saying this
top
is
8,
all the
top
time.
10, easy.
Cool. Typically, when you like make someone somewhat of a standard, that speaks to their greatness, and I don't think he should be used in that manner. Now, maybe you feel like going above Jordan Love is too lofty, so that's why you use Jordan Love as somewhat of a middle ground. And okay, that's something I can hear, but it just caught me off guard. You saying relative to Jordan Love, as if Jordan Love was like a top quarterback in this league.
I think he's that C.J. Stroud, Jordan Love tier territory.
Yeah,
These
nah, I'm
1-year
cool.
quarterbacks. You don't think Jordan Love's
CJ
near
Stroud not making
C.J.
the playoffs on
Stroud?
the Packers.
CJ Stroud is better than Jordan Love.
CJ Stroud not making the playoffs on the Packers.
But I don't know where the.
Excuse me,
I think they're in
Shaggy?
the exact same
CJ
Would you
tier.
like
Stroud
to
is
bet
not
on
making
that?
the playoffs on the Packers.
I think the situation is
the
very.
Oh, you
youngest
say he's
offense
not
in the
making
league.
the playoffs on the Packers. Okay,
Just
that's a different combo.
They had very similar situations last year. The thing is, the
No, they were not.
Packers.
One had the youngest offense in the league with a bunch of injuries on that same offense. No, they were not.
The Packers have a bunch of 2s and 3s, Shaggy. The
This
Texans
is
had a
still
bunch of 2s and 3s
okay.
last year.
One had the youngest offense in the league with a bunch of injuries throughout the whole offense.
Okay, one had a better play caller. Like one, like
Okay,
And
one
that
was
was
missing.
the
One was
Texans.
missing his best player.
okay, I'm with you,
So
but
was
also the other one
Jordan Love.
lost his second best weapon, and to end the season was throwing the guy like depending on guys like Noah Brown,
I mean,
and
Noah
he
Brown,
made
Noah
and was
Brown had a
making
good.
Noah Brown look good.
Noah Brown had 500 yards on that team.
Okay, and Noah Brown also got cut this year.
Yeah, that's a Texans problem.
No,
That's because they have a bunch
that
of 2s and
speaks to
3s.
how Noah
Yeah,
Brown
Wait,
isn't healthy.
did Nico get hurt? Did Nico get hurt or something?
That's just speak to
No,
them.
Tank Dell got
Not
hurt.
on Noah Brown.
Oh
If
yeah,
you
but
think
I'm
John
saying,
Metchie is better than Noah Brown right now, you're crazy.
Tank
Tank Dell was
talking
the
about that.
second. Tank Dell was the second
Christian
option
Watson's
last
in and
year.
out. Yeah, Christian Watson's in and out. But I'm not even trying to compare cast.
Romeo Dobbs in
I
and
just
out.
think they're
What
in
you
the same
talking
tier.
about?
I think they're in the same tier. Like I think Jordan Love is
One
that
thing
good.
praise God every time
I
he get a
don't know.
microphone.
I truly feel like CJ. There are some numbers that really support CJ being like super duper special. But I'll hold off because I know some
say the same
guys
with
up
Jordan
here
Love.
who aren't drinking the Kool-Aid. But in
Well, I think he's
13
big
games,
for.
he produced in 13 games at like a 4,200 yard season rate. Like he was pretty insane. He only played 13 games.
Well, he's
I watched
amazing.
Jordan Love go into Jerry's World last year and just expose the Dallas Cowboys. Just sit in the pocket and just
that was a
dissect that
debacle.
team
Yeah, that he obliterated that defense. Like
in his first
obliterated them.
playoff game.
And then I think too, but I do think to your point, Wes, I think that past that, you got the Patrick Mahomes, Lamar, Burrow, Allen tier for most people. Not saying specific for everyone in here. But then you get to I think you get in your Herbert, your CJ Stroud, your Jordan Loves, and whoever else is in that conversation for whatever. I think that's about where those quarterbacks belong. Like I think they're gonna all be in that world where you got these uber talented quarterbacks, these really good situations, and I think they're all gonna ball. I think I don't know. I mean, depends how you feel about Justin Herbert, man. I think that Charger situation is
You know how I feel about Herbert.
But bro, they people picking the
One more
Chargers
time,
number 2 in the AFC West right now. I just don't see it. I don't see it.
You say you don't see what for Herbert?
The Chargers in the second in the AFC West this year.
Yeah, no,
You don't see them landing at number 2?
At 2? Nah, I mean, I just it's hard for me to see. I legit think they could be flirting for 7-8, especially because their defense is going to be iffy again. Like obviously, like the injuries, the receiving core is what it is. The running game is obviously Dobbins and Gus now. So I mean, maybe that'll pop off for them or whatever. But I don't know, bro. I think they're
7 or 8.
a little bit.
Is 7 or 8 not enough to be second in our division?
7 or 8. I mean, it just depends on how you feel about like the Raiders and Broncos like over the course of the year. But the Broncos won 8 last year. I think the Chargers won 9. Did they win 9? Not the
No,
Chargers.
the
Sorry, the
Chargers
No,
Raiders.
didn't
they
win
were way
9.
bad.
They were really bad last
Yeah,
year.
yeah,
It
the
was like
Raiders. I
6.
mean, I'm sorry.
The Raiders didn't
Raiders were
win.
7.
I don't think they won
7 or
9
8.
either.
They weren't over 500. They won
Yeah, they
7 or 8.
weren't.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
were right below, but they had some good points.
My thing with Herbert is this. We have a fantasy draft coming up, so I hate to say this, but it is what it is. I think Dobbins could end up being one of those league winners later in the season. I think Dobbins could really have a good year with them, a productive year, and I think that the Dobbins Gus Edwards thing that they'll have going on, along with I believe in Joshua Palmer. I'm not saying he's um, a one level receiver or anything crazy, but I don't think that Herbert's in a position where he doesn't have anyone who he can depend on. I think Palmer is a dependable receiver. I think McConkey should end up being a dependable receiver. Now he's dealing with some injuries. We'll see how quickly he can heal from that and how much they're hampering him. But I think he'll have those two weapons for sure that he'll be able to depend on. And Herbert's so accurate. Herbert is such a floor raiser for guys that I think may lack in talent a little bit, that they'll be fine. And it's just about if they get their defense together, still have some relatively good names on that defense, and it's like, can you turn it around, or are they just gonna still be putrid? If the defense still sucks, I'm with you. I think second would be a really really tough thing, but if their defense is average even or a little below average, I think Herbert and Harbaugh will have that offense doing enough to win games as opposed to last year. And it's all about Herbert staying healthy. He's injured again or hurt. He's dealing with he's ailing right now. So hopefully he can be all right. But yeah, I just don't think the division is strong. Like, so it's more about I don't think it'll be too hard for them to get there, especially with that level of talent at the QB position
How many
compared
games do the Broncos
to
win next year?
us. And I think we could. I would like for us to win sub 5. I think there's a possibility that we end up winning like 7, but I don't want that to happen. Like I think we should be really bad. I think that would do more. I think Bo Nix getting reps is important. I think he and Sean Payton developing um, a certain level of chemistry and synergy is important, but winning games, that's not on my docket. So I could see 7, but I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, I'm not putting any Chargers stock in this year. Their secondary is very weak. Outside of Asante Samuel and obviously Derwin James.
The thing about the
Yeah,
Chargers is
I
this:
agree. Anybody speaking right now?
because of how great their offensive line should be, and I truly don't have any bones about saying that. I think that they'll have one of the better offensive lines in the league. You have to be able to control the clock and try and save your defense from some of those things. Now, look, their defense might just be bad enough to where it won't matter. But there's a scenario in which, because they can run the ball effectively, because Justin Herbert can make those special 1 to 3 to 5 plays a game in Greg Roman's offense, which not a great scheme, but it does give you certain advantages in keeping you in games because of the way that the running scheme is based around. If you're able to do those things, then I can see a scenario in which they squeak out 9 wins and get some good luck. I think ultimately they're probably more of a 7, 8 win team. I'm a little bit less bullish on the Raiders personally. I don't think Gardner Minshew is a starting quarterback in this league. I don't think Aiden O'Connell is much better than that. I've seen this story with the Chiefs in the early 2010s, and then in many other teams where the interim coach comes in, gets some nice favorable things from the locker room, and it bounces back the other way the next year, and you have a terrible year. I'm not saying that's for sure going to happen with the Raiders, but I don't think that they're in for a playoff type of run either. So that's how I'm kind of looking at it.
I think the second place team gets capped at 9 wins. I think it's the Raiders. I think the Raiders are going to be, just because they're the overall better team. I don't really put much stock in the Chargers. the running back room especially. But yeah, I think the Raiders, even with Minshew, I think they have solid weapons where they can get it done against teams like the Chargers, and they play them twice this year. So I think the Raiders are going to be a sneaky, not playoff team, but back end team that barely misses, and they'll look to build towards next year. But I think this is a retool year for the Chargers, so we'll see how that goes for them.
I don't think anybody outside of us in that division is going to be like, well, we missed the playoffs. This was a disappointing season. And I think that's a fair way to frame it from an expectation standpoint.
Yeah, especially the Devontae Adams stuff. They say he could potentially be a trade candidate. I don't know where they're going to go with that, but if they want draft capital for next year, they might call it a little early. So we don't know, but yeah, we'll see.
It's so interesting to me though, because like, if the Raiders trade him, what the heck was last year about? Because more value would have come to them last year if they had decided to bite on it. So why, like, I wouldn't even understand that process. Like, I just wouldn't get that.
They probably thought they were going to be able to get one of those QBs this year.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to trade up to 8 to get Penix. So I mean, they probably thought that
but
they
the
can get a QB
Falcons,
this year.
the Falcons fucked everything up for them.
So I mean, they probably thought next year
That's
we'll get
fair.
him a quarterback, and we'll see how that goes. But they did not. They have Gardner Minshew this year, and they're probably going to get one next year. So yeah, the AFC West, excuse me, it's just I think it's just a bunch of retool this year.
And it's so crazy. Like there were better QBs on the market that they could have signed to give them a chance at like being competitive, at least from an offensive standpoint, like putting up points, like being able to drive the ball up and down the field. Minshew, yeah, it's just head scratching decision making, but that's what weak franchises do. So
I mean, they have a very solid room. Devontae Adams, Jacoby Myers, Trey Tucker. I think you have the 2 tight ends, Bowers and Mayer.
got
That's
Bowers,
very that's a weapon where if a quarterback steps in next year, they're going to have an instant team. But I mean, again, Devontae Adams might not be there next year, so we'll see. But
And that's really the question mark that it always comes down to. Do you trade Devontae, or do you, for the extra draft capital? Do you decide to keep him, and don't have the capital to go get the quarterback if you feel like you need to? And that's something that they're going to have to balance out there.
I'm not gonna
I'm
lie.
with Ari. They should go sign Tannehill.
At some point in the season, I mean, bro, he gonna look at that situation about 3, 4, 5 games. He gonna look at it and ask for a trade himself. So they gonna have no fucking choice anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, no, to Ari's point, I think Tannehill's waiting for an injury to happen to a team that doesn't really have a backup option. Unfortunately, I have to say it, but the Ravens are one of those teams where they're not going to turn to Josh Johnson. They'll look at someone like Ryan Tannehill in the market, and God forbid Lamar goes down, they'll turn to Ryan Tannehill. Any other teams that have that opportunity, I think he wants the Flacco job this year, or the Flacco role. So I don't think Tannehill wants to sign as a backup. I think he wants to sign immediately as a full-time starter to a guy whoever goes down this year.
Josh Johnson is awful, bro. Damn, that nigga sucks.
It's funny, man. A lot of talent at the QB position, but it still seems like there are a lot of rosters that could use a real upgrade. So
Yeah, like Dallas.
oh gosh, I'm not getting into that, man.
49ers.
I'm not getting into that, man. Y'all are funny.
You're a funny guy, man.
Those Pittsburgh Steelers, man.
Fields is right
news
there,
headline.
man. I don't know. Call me crazy. I still believe.
I'm with you. I'm with you, Wes. I'm be trying not to say it, man, but I still believe. I still believe.
I'm surprised Justin Fields didn't win that job.
They
wasn't
started
really a
Russ because he's the vet.
competition, though.
Yeah, it wasn't a competition.
I was gonna say where was this competition at?
It wasn't. Russ was always going to be the starter because he's a vet, and they're going to give him that
There's
chance
no
to start out.
competition, but if he does start off bad, like I bet you the leash is going to be short. He's going to fucking
cut or not cut him. He's gonna pull him as soon as he starts fucking up. Don't you think?
And
Yeah,
process to that point.
It should be short. It should be short.
And to that point, like in the preseason, you know, Fields still has his issues for sure. But from what I saw in the preseason, I would take a bet on Fields as opposed to Russ from the standpoint that I think Russ has gotten to the point in his career where he truly is not going to extend plays. And I think he tries to avoid taking a hit, even if he's like, I've got to wait half a second longer, like just one more hitch. And I can sit here and I can wait and I can get the ball to whoever's about to come open, but I would have to take a hit to do so. I think he's kind of moved past that part of his career. So I just question it, man, because one thing we know about QBs, you got to be courageous back there, man. And I'm not sure what Russ is at that point in his career anymore. And one thing we know about Fields, even to his detriment, he's going to try to hold the ball, man, and try to make a play. And, you know, there's upside in that. So we'll see.
I don't think it's going to work out, unfortunately. You're going from the NFC North with Minnesota, who respectfully is a mid-defense. The Green Bay Packers last year, who was a mid-defense. The Lions were a good defense. You're going from the NFC North to the AFC North with arguably some of the best defenses in the league, two of the top three defenses in the league arguably this year. You play them 6 times a year. I just can't see Justin Fields coming into this division and instantly I think they'll give him some time. I think they want to see what he can do. But if he plays against the North teams this year, I don't think it's going to work. I think that's where they're going to lose those games.
Oh, the Big Ben.
But Russ has been a struggle too,
Super Bowl in how many years?
But I will say this: we know how they're going to try to win games.
They both
they're
ass,
try to
bro.
win
Fields
games
not
with
good
the
either.
run game.
They're going to try to grind it out.
Yeah.
You think Fields is ass, Shaggy?
I
don't think he's ass.
Yeah, I'm good on you. You love black people too much.
No, I don't. Bro, I literally am.
No. This is perfect because now Process got to argue that he don't love black people a lot.
No, listen. I love football. I love football. I wasn't even gonna say that. I love football, but that's just bullshit because there's plenty of quarterbacks. Look what I talk about. How I talk about Lamar. Like, what the fuck? I don't care if you're black, white.
No, but you're going to say
what's wrong with Lamar, Process?
Lamar should be the number one.
What's wrong with Lamar, Process?
Lamar should be the number one most overrated fucking quarterback in the league. Get the fuck out of here. They put Josh Allen on that.
The white man I see.
Whoa.
Why you really can't go any football talk without bringing up Lamar?
No, that was a point to say what you just said about me loving black people. I just love all quarterbacks.
That man has a discussion with Lamar, bro.
No way,
Bro, you are legit obsessed with Lamar Jackson, bro.
No, I'm not.
You literally are, bro. You literally
just said some stupid ass shit about
No,
fucking
that's
why
kind
I
of.
think.
I will say this though, Process. Like that kind of adds to his point. Even though you speak like kind of poorly about him, you still think about him a lot. You talk about him a lot.
Because he's like the most talked about quarterback. Because he's the most talked about quarterback on my timeline, and he's this and that. I've never seen somebody who's done nothing in his career besides win a couple of fucking
MVPs doing nothing in your career.
Yeah, like that matters.
All right, Process. I'm sorry. You got to chalk this one up. Shaggy got you between a rock and a hard place with that comment. There was nowhere good for you to go after that. I'll be honest with you. I'm sorry. I'll be honest with you because now you stuck in the Lamar quagmire, man. He got you with that one. I'm sorry, dog.
No, he didn't. He said that before. It's a stupid comment. I shit on fucking.
It's not.
Process.
Justin Fields is not. He's not good. He's a good.
I shit on quarterbacks all the time. I don't think that. I just said to him that I don't think this. And also, I mean, listen. I think that Jordan Love's good, but like Swiper coming in here saying MVP, like I think this dude's starting to get a little bit overrated as well. I think he's a good player. Don't get me wrong. By the way,
Swiper said he's gonna get MVP votes, bro. At least I hope that's what he said.
I just shit on that. I always shit on
Jordan Love.
I don't count. He's in your division.
Y'all not ready to have that
even if he
conversation,
was,
but he's
he's not
correct.
that good. Either way, that's just a stupid comment. I
He's
think
not that good, but you trying to sit and convince me that Justin
I
Fields is
think Jordan
good?
Love actually
I
has a
didn't
fair
say
chance of
Justin
getting
Fields
MVP
is
votes. To be
good.
honest
You
with you.
said
The
he's
years
ass.
these
So what
I
are we
said
these
talking for
people have, you're
Jordan Love?
goddamn right. He's gonna be top
4,000 yards, 38
yeah, but I never.
touchdowns,
But
I mean,
Jake,
he
6
but
just walked
Shaggy,
out
I
interceptions,
last
never.
8
year with Eagles.
interceptions. What are we talking?
But Shaggy, I never said he was not. I never said he was good. You said he was ass. I said he's not
He
ass.
is ass.
I think they win 12 plus games and get him in there.
He is
I
ass,
think
bro.
he could get
And
that
that is
4,000,
where we
35 plus.
I think we talked
when
about
does
this
the
before. That's where we disagree.
process? When does the flashes of
That's fair.
Justin
12
Fields
games, tough.
turn
I'm a little
into
more bullish
actual
on the Packers than
good
other people.
game? Well,
Exactly.
when
Yeah, but
All we literally seen is just flashes from
like
Fields, bro.
but he's
it's been
never
3
really
years of
had. He's
flashes.
never really had an opportunity to put together a full season with a good team. And you
Oh
saw
my
the flashes.
god.
You saw
So
the
he's going
flashes
to
of him.
Pittsburgh. Hold on, he's going to Pittsburgh with arguably a worse wide receiver room. At this point with the injuries that they
They
have, a
weren't a
worse
wait a minute, wait a
offensive
minute,
line.
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. They weren't a worse wide receiving room while Justin Fields was there. He had a half of the
Hold on,
season.
you're
DJ,
taking who?
he had half of
You're
the
2
taking the
years
Pittsburgh
DJ.
ago.
Steelers. Okay, George Pickens,
Bro.
cool.
Hold
George
on, G
Pickens.
Farm.
Who
He
else?
had wait a minute, because you said something stupid. He had half a season with fucking DJ Moore, and outside of that, he had
Okay, that's
nothing.
the best wide receiver he's going to play with.
I'm saying he had half a season to show you that he could become something, and he looked, and like you said, he showed flashes of it. They've bolstered that team up so much since Justin Fields has been gone, and good for
Okay.
them. But I'm just saying he's under a good coach in Mike Tomlin. They have a decent.
Man, he's had 3 seasons, bro. Fuck out of here.
He went to a wide
Whatever.
receiver room with Van Jefferson as a wide receiver too.
I think that he can.
That's worse.
I think that he's not ass. Like I can't think that he's not ass.
Vance Jefferson, Darnell Mooney, yeah. I know Mooney's
Mooney's
better.
in Atlanta now.
It's mid for mid, but
I'm saying when he was in
Oh, you're
Chicago.
comparing them. My bad.
Yeah, yeah.
We're talking about a wide
Mooney's
receiver with
better,
Scotty
but
Miller.
Mooney never really lived up to that potential. One thing I
Yeah,
will
but,
say, I think process you may be getting a little blinded by the fantasy value as opposed to the actual film. Now I'm still keeping my stock, but maybe ass is still a stretch, but he isn't good yet.
No, I didn't say that. I just said he's not ass.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. To Shaggy, like that might
like
be
Brock
he's not
Purdy is
good at the
ass,
same
bro.
time. Like what?
You think a guy like Brock Purdy is ass?
Considered
The other
good
thing I'll
quarterback.
say,
You know, saying Brock Purdy is ass is obviously just to fuck with the 49ers fans. But again, that's a different scenario because if you put a guy that has a little bit of skill and can actually play quarterback at a decent level in this league on a team like the 49ers with that head coach and the way that he operates and the way that they have McCaffrey pretty much be the horse of that offense. You're telling me if Justin Fields wasn't on San
Bro,
Francisco,
shut the fuck up,
No,
nigga.
what?
Are you dumb?
I just gave you a combo.
I don't like that combo because that's saying
I
mid
just gave you
quarterback.
a compliment.
It's the same conversation that we had if Justin Fields was drafted where Trey Lance was.
Well,
Would there
whatever.
be
I'm
a
just saying,
difference
if
in
you,
it? No. I'm going along with
your quarterback.
I'm going along. I'm going along with your thing process. I'm just saying.
No, I
I
know,
think
but
you can make it.
Purdy. I think Purdy does a good job for San Fran. That doesn't make him a good quarterback. If he was outside,
yep.
No,
and then Justin Fields could do the same thing Jalen Hurts does. Yep.
I've come around on Purdy actually being a good quarterback. I
he's
will have
fine.
to
Yeah,
admit.
he's good.
Wait a minute, hold on, Dan. Process 1 second. I'll
No,
finish my
because you didn't
thought.
let me finish what I was saying. If he was on another team, he would not have those statistics. He just wouldn't.
Yeah, no, of course not. That's a very, very obvious statement in my personal opinion. That obviously his statistics would not be the same. But I think that you can argue that Fields certainly would have a much better career outlook right now if he had got drafted there instead of Trey Lance. But I think there are things that Purdy does do better than him from that perspective. But I think Fields should be starting over Russell Wilson for sure, though.
Man, Purdy and Fields is a mid-off. They both ass.
I can say the same thing about Justin Fields. Matter of fact, let me just shut my mouth, bro.
Bro,
y'all
you
don't
can say that.
Y'all don't like to keep it.
No, but hold on. Good. I know where you're getting. I know what you're getting at, and I've never taken that for granted by Jalen Hurts. Has Jalen Hurts been in a great opportunity the past 3 seasons with the Eagles? Yeah, he has. They built a great team around him. They have a great offensive line, great weapons, and everything. But you can tell that this offense is built around Jalen Hurts. Purdy is just a fucking piece for the Niners offense.
I mean, it's different though.
That's not true. That's not true.
We seen Hurts go to the Alls before the great team was built. You know, we ain't see that for your boy.
Exactly. He played. People forget that Hurts. But that's
you mean what?
You've seen
made the playoffs the year before all that shit came. You talking
with
about
a mediocre
obviously,
offense.
yeah.
with a mediocre offense. He made the playoffs, his first real season in the NFL, without all this help, without all these fucking pieces to throw to and all this shit. He still was able to go 9-7 and make the playoffs in this league. And then they built the offense around him. Purdy was just plugged into this offense that was already elite. You understand what I'm saying?
Bam.
You can't really.
Bro,
It's
not the same. It's not the same thing, bro.
No, they built a team around
Hurt.
Purdy is just a piece that it was implemented around this team.
And that's just not true, bro. We've won games, but
it literally is.
No, it is accurate.
It literally is. If you don't get,
it's not because we've literally won games with Jimmy G not even throwing a passing touchdown. Like I don't get how y'all compare.
No. But good.
You're making my point.
Good. You're talking about the quality of the quarterback within the offense.
Yeah,
and
you're making my
is
point.
true to an extent. And Purdy has elevated certain aspects of the offense, but the Eagles completely built their system around Hurts. That is a fact. Regardless of everything that happened in the 49ers upgrading from Jimmy G to Purdy, they didn't build it around Purdy. They just implemented him in the system.
How can you disagree with that?
I just disagree.
Okay. And the same thing goes for Patrick Mahomes. They didn't build an offense around Patrick Mahomes or whatever. That's Andy Reid's offense. It's always been Andy Reid's offense. He took that offense to another level. Mahomes took over for Alex Smith with a similar team. He just took that fucking offense.
And how did the offense look under Alex Smith and how did it look under Pat Mahomes?
Exactly. The offense was good under Alex Smith. Under Patrick Mahomes.
I will say this.
That wasn't my game.
I will say this. Yes, it is still built over those West Coast passes, but there are things that Andy Reid has put into the offense that we didn't have with Alex Smith because there are throws that are available to Patrick Mahomes that were never available to Alex Smith.
That's my point.
I can say the same thing about Brock. I can say the same
I think
we literally.
Bro, what?
But hold on, but Goods, I think it's more so Purdy is willing to throw throws that existed in the offense, whereas Andy Reid has invented throws that weren't previously in the offense that are now available to him. I think that there's a delineation there.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, F.
I do want to say I went overboard a little bit with the time, but I do appreciate everybody that was in here that helped the YouTube be over 25, 30 viewers, whatever. People that like the video, thank you. If you don't subscribe to Fact and Stats on YouTube, subscribe real quick, please. Also like the video. Just so I can move around better and more people can come to the stage versus 10 at a time, I'm going to switch to playback. The same talks can continue. The playback room is literally live. I get to do more moving around my home while I'm on playback versus sitting on my computer on YouTube. So join the playback room. Y'all. I'm about to end this on YouTube. Thank y'all so much for all the love and support. It means the world because I'm missing the whole process and freaking DMAC conversation because I'm in the kitchen. So again, switching to playback. The playback room is now live. Y'all, please join the playback room. Again, if you're on YouTube and you don't know what playback is, it's playback.tv/facts and stats. It's on the screen, playback.tv/facts and stats. The conversation will continue there. Thank y'all for the love and support, and I'll see y'all shortly.